Alright. It's time. Imperator! We did a nice 11-hour stream yesterday. We started as a little teeny tiny nation of Gaza, and we grew into this, and we're now called Philistia. I ended last stream very close to completing a mission to build up the region of Canaan, which is our main region that we took over and expanded from. We're just waiting on some political influence to do the last task of this while spending money on other things. And then once this is done, we'll probably be looking at warmongering some more. We got a big threat to deal with today. The nation of Ebla, the largest nation on the map territorially, is right next to us and has been growing towards us this whole time. Not over here, not over there. No, they're growing towards us this entire time. They have some own problems nearby them. There's a very similar sized nation nearby, but see how that goes. No, I will not have corrupt research. Silly. There's a nation that just specifically owns all of Cyprus. That's funny. Ideally, I can expand into Moab and Edom. It's a mostly uncolonized, well, it's partially uncolonized area. And the nations here are weak, but they're also a different culture, and we were having problems with keeping other culture groups in line. We're about to have the ability to assuage that a little bit. Like right here, in a moment when this tech finishes, and then down here, 2 techs later. That's something we definitely want to get. There's also ways to reduce divine sacrifice costs, which would be great because it keeps going up the bigger we get. That would be fantastic. There's other things I need as well. Like I was going to go down this line. I had already started. Get more diplomatic relations and things like that. Befriending Ebla might be our best thing rather than attacking. Just depends what mission we get once we're done with this one. So for now, we're just passing time while we do all this stuff. I had discovered I couldn't really build roads yet because we don't actually have a large enough legion to do that, hilariously. So we'll just continue to drill them. Keep their XP up because high XP on them means I get tons of military XP, means I get a bunch of bonuses that are really good. Lots of fighting over here between all these smaller nations, you know, compared to Ebla. They're just massive. Ancient world power, maybe the first of its kind, flourished thanks to trade and successful conquest. Well, it's certainly doing that. Shima Valley houses many copper veins. Are you telling me there's copper down here? Hold up. Where's my... There's a resource map mode, right? Trade. No. That's not it. I think there's a resource map mode. It might not be on my list. Region, trade goods. Trade goods? Okay, well, then this is it. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, here we go. That looks better. Yeah, there's copper. Copper is very rare. Spices. It said there's tons of copper. Here's more copper. What else does it say you have? Just copper. Okay. Copper would be good. Copper and tin is really not too common. I don't see tin anywhere, but if we get copper, that'd be great. We haven't had any copper the whole game. We have 72 political influence. We need 80 for this objective, I believe. Yeah. Divine sacrifices are good for another 2 years. That's good. You don't need to do that. It's so expensive. Next month. It's going to take a couple more months, actually. Invention. Oh, boy. It's over here. There's also potentially a need for more food, but getting unintegrated culture groups happier is probably one of the main things, because we've had loyalty problems over here for like this whole time as a result of this problem. So the happier we can get them, the better. We've already given out quite a couple of rights to make them happier. Protected inheritances, right of intermarriage, and those are the only ones I can give out that don't really have negative effects. Like reduction of slave output, reduction of slave happiness, that kind of thing. There's no other ones I can hand out other than those. But they're a little bit happy with that change. We could definitely get the other one as well, the other plus 3%, but it's not going to be everything. The biggest thing we can get to really get them happy is this right here, major syncretism. But that also makes converting religions really, really slow. So I usually don't go for it. But there's not a lot of ways otherwise to handle this in this mod. They've gotten rid of a lot of the things you could get to otherwise make this more easier to handle. I have 2 different things I can get to increase food. You might want to look at that. Well, that massive drought that's been affecting everywhere and everything is gone. Right? Yeah. So we're not having food problems anywhere, but there's still places like this where it's like the food isn't that great. But everywhere else, it seems to be doing pretty well. Very well, most of the time. Who died? Court philosopher, member of my family. That's not good. Let me hand out a job. This guy's best for it. He's not in my family, but it'll work. It'll work. Let me remind myself how we're doing. So we're playing as the second king, who's pretty old already. 3 sons. The first one is ailing and chaste and has no children. That's not good. When legitimacy gets up to 90%, we'll be able to anoint the second child, who is healthy and has 2 kids. And we have a third kid. He's 22 and doesn't have a wife. How did he make it that far without having a wife? What the fuck? Oh, probably because they're all fucking old. That's probably a big reason why. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out for you, but like, there's no point to give you like a 60-year-old. That kind of defeats the purpose. You need to make children. Alright, we have enough political influence to do the final religious endowment. Plus, it'll cost a little bit of money, because we already have so many investments. That's fine. It's much cheaper than the alternative. 3 of these were free anyway, so... Go ahead and pay for that. And when that's done, we will be done with this mission. And yeah, we'll get this bonus permanently, and this mission will be fully completed. We have 407 money remaining. Can't build roads yet. Oh, actually, hold up. I forget. Does the next engineer need to be the 10th or the 11th member of a legion? I don't remember. I need to remind myself how that bonus works. I know, I think I used to do it every 10, but let me remind myself. Support units, engineer. 1 engineer cohort for every 10 cohorts. Will also not take combat penalties when crossing a river or strait. That's usually why I get engineers. 1 engineer for every 10. I think that's including the engineer. So we can get 1 more that's not an engineer. Which I guess would be just another chariot. That makes the most sense to me. Or we could just get the engineer preemptively. Let's just get the engineer preemptively. They're pretty fucking expensive, actually. That's fine. Okay, and with that, I don't need to do this just yet, but I can, for example, extend my road network a little bit. There's definitely some value to extending it. We have 2.5k of a legion now. That's good. Not as big as merc groups, but come out like this. Do one of these. And then, let's see. I don't know if I want to shift it and make some big crossing here. I could. We'll probably just do this. So, come up here, connect, down, connect. And then this is Gaza itself. Yeah, we'll focus on connection to the capital. There you go, that's connected. And then come down here. Keep those connected. Connect that, because that's a new important place. Start building some roads finally. That'll be nice. There's more places up here that could use a road connection. But in a moment, a couple months, in a year or so in the game, we'll have to look at wars again. So there's some places still that I would like to build some forts, some capitals of provinces that don't have one yet, especially up by the front. This one I just can't do anything about because of their loyalty, but hey, look at that! It's improving the provincial loyalty, probably because they're getting happier now as well. Partially because of the tech decisions that I've made. Oh, speaking of tech, I'm going to sort by happiness. Show me the most unhappy. Alright, integrated culture happiness, we really don't need that. But it's on the way to this, and this is the only other reasonably close thing I could get. I don't want to ignore continuing towards cohorts this cycle. But a lot of these points are going to have to go into religious advances for the bonuses we get. Happiness, very important right now. Every road's going to cost me 10. Ooh, fun. That's... While building roads, I only make a little bit more than that in a month. So we can't build there. There's no point to build a fucking fort here. There's really no point. Here we could use a fort. Here we could use a fort. There's only 2 more places where I... No, 2? Yes, 2 more places I would like to have a fort. Let's build one here. 134 money remaining. Can't afford another one. That's fine. This one's kind of on the front over here with Edom, which may be the direction we end up having a fight happen. Let's see. We're just waiting on this bar to fill up primarily, so speed things up while we watch the roads build. While we're building roads, we're not going to be making any money at all, like any additional money, but it's fine. Road networks will help with civilization. Civilization helps with a bajillion different things, as you can see. Now, it will also potentially help deal with any barbarians in the region, like right here. Could be a thing. Make everybody happier. Everybody except slaves gets happier when you have roads. And the output goes, well, civilization. But that helps roads. Alright, we've done 4 religious endowments. We're done. Here you go. Great. Long-last renovations of Jerusalem are complete in a grand ceremony involving both local priesthood and high priest. Blessing is bestowed on the leader in the city itself. Okay. By the grace of our high priest, whose bastard family. Fuck that. Long live the king. 10 legitimacy? Oh yes, that's what I need. That's what I need to set the second son as the heir. And then state cult, 10 years, omen power up, state religion happiness up. Yep, give me that. This is exactly what I needed. We have 96 legitimacy. Oh, but now I need a certain amount of political influence. We almost have that, that's fine. So let's finish this mission, because there's nothing else I'm going to do with this one. Pearl of Canaan, done. Now it's just the matter of the Jordan Rift Valley. Okay, didn't really leave me a choice. That doesn't currently put me at odds with Ebla. Not currently. Yeah, not currently. So this will work. Jordan Rift Valley. Yeah, okay. Conquer that. Consult the court. Gonna get a bunch of claims for the Jordan Rift Valley. And we have an economic side task to develop Jericho with one more city. The province of Jericho. Why do I have it like this? I feel like it should be like left to right. You can't just change them easily. I feel like the smaller thing should be there. I think I just put this here because I use it more. I'll just leave it be. Jericho, Jericho, Jericho. Jordan, Jericho. So we need a third city in Jericho. We already own this, basically this whole province. We don't own this part, but that'd be easy to do. A third city here, huh? Well, we can't build anything here until they're happy. But they are getting happier. Wonder why. I don't know, but they're just naturally getting happier over time. Could be due to assimilation. I'm not upset about it. This would be a pretty good place for a city. It's a plain. It has a river, and it has bricks, meaning if we made this a city, made it the capital, put a fort there, and protect both cities around it. So it'd be kind of like a fortress city to protect the more economic cities beside it. Otherwise, there's so many other resources here that would make good cities anyway. But I'd probably just go with that fort city. But we need a ton of improvements here before we can actually do that part. We're not in a rush. We'll just wait. It'll take a year for the claims to come in. So that's the main thing we're going to wait on. A year for the claims to come in. And then we'll end up conquering into here, which is mostly Sinai Palestinian, but there are some Canaanites there. Parts. So that'll be fun. Get 6 stability, spend 10 influence. So I want to spend my influence on this. Honestly, no, I don't. But it would help the happiness along. Yeah, sure. Why not? It's just I don't make enough political influence right now. What is this? Council Soko sent an envoy proclaiming harvest trade taxation produced huge surplus. 22 money is nothing. 2 Gazan citizens would be good. Popularity up would be good. In Jaffa. Jaffa's already fully loyal. Let's go with the 2 Gazan citizens. Gazans are always good. That's our only integrated culture, so the more Gazans, the less everything else, the more stable we'll be. We are 37.5% Gazan. God damn, we used to be like 27% last I checked. So due to probably a mixture of assimilation and other things, that's gone way up. The road network that I've started building is completing itself. More like an expansion of the current road network, but yeah. Someone died, head of the Bastard family, okay. There's still more places we could use roads, but we'll see. Just focus on this for now while we wait for war claims. When we do go to war, it really depends on who we go to war with, because we're going to get claims on like all this shit, right? Jericho, Jordan, and Yisrael. Yisrael. What an interesting province name that is. So I don't own all of Jericho? I do, though. I'm just going to get a claim on this right here, Yatav? That's fucking weird. Okay. These are the first ones. Rabat. Where are these other ones? Yisrael. There's that one. And what's the other one? Jordan. Okay, so these 3, which I already own one of them anyway. But that just means it'll be an easy bonus, and that'll give me another claim. Okay. So the main things I gotta look at are gonna be here and here. 2 different nations. At least this is mostly Canaanite stuff. Mostly, especially if we go up into Rahab. I'm tempted to see if we can get an alliance with Ebla, whose stability is lower and lower, and see if they help me with Rahab. Even though Rahab's already at war with like all their neighbors. But they haven't lost a vast amount of things or anything, so it wouldn't be too tough, theoretically. We would need to make them like me more, because we're different ranks. They're above us. We're a regional power, they're a major power. 25 money to improve relation over time. Let's start on that. Let's start on that. That will just be good in general. They have tons of aggressive expansion, they're bellicose, but they could make conquering everything over here a lot easier if we were to get that. And at some point, we'll probably also... We have max manpower? No, we don't. We'll want to colonize this because we'll just immediately get that, and then we'll get a claim on... I believe here. This place. Burma! This place right here. Just some cities in it already, which is good. Okay. Is the road done? Almost. Okay, road... basically done. Run over there. I want to connect Rafah to a road properly. I don't want to leave you in road building mode. That costs money. And we're going to probably want a merc at some point. Let's get the minor syncretism. Another 6% to culture group happiness. So that should really help get this province under control. And then once it's fully under control, we can maybe start building... We have to build a city here. Maybe start building some other things that would just make, like, slaves happier and whatnot. If there's anything for that. Or at least things that buff assimilation speed. Either of those would work, really. My first son got an infection, because of course he did. Also, my leader is now fucking rich. Seek treatment, because you're sick. Where'd you get this much money, bro? Well, what were you doing? Also, now we can anoint 15 political influence, lose 25 legitimacy, heir apparent. Yeah, because we don't want this guy to be the heir. He's ailing, he's got another infection, he has no children. It's not good. This guy is, unfortunately, he's depressed now, but he's healthy, and he has 2 children. So we want him to take over. Bostar. So I'm going to anoint him. There you go. Yeah. They'll accept it in time. It's fine. So he's been boosted up. He's also 31 as opposed to 37, so that certainly helps. Everyone else will adjust to that in time. Let's not forget our everything else. As civilization goes up in the region, supply limits are going up, but they're not equal everywhere. What are mercs like? Because we're probably going to end up getting mercs with all of our excess money. Last I checked, the biggest ones were 4K, 16 cohorts. Uh, 4K, 16 cohorts. Wow, this one's fucked up. Wish I could just sort by size. That'd be great. 4K, 16 cohorts. That's still the max? It's the max in my range. Yep, still the max in my range is 4K, 16 cohorts. So that's even more. I could afford multiples of these. Just depends if I need them, I guess. Our legion is getting the ability to get bigger and bigger. Like right now, we can already add another cohort. We already added another engineer, so let's add another heavy chariot. So that'll be 2,750. That's close to what the mercenaries are anyway. How much does this legion cost? Honestly, it costs in the ballpark of mercenaries, if not a little bit more. Even with a bunch of things reducing the price. Yeah. We have a lot of claims already just from other sources on things that we're gonna get claims on right now. Like right here, this province, we already have claims on pretty much the entire province, so there's that. But the main reason I was looking over here was curious if I should get supply limit or not, or like reduce army weight modifier, or go into something else like this, get some axeman discipline bonus. This is the last tech point I'll be able to assign for like the next decade in game. We're still in no rush to actually get cohorts, so we could put it into something else for right now, but it's like a one-off, so supply or army weight modifier. Probably supply. Yeah, let's put in supply. 5% more supply. Now we have civilization technology points. What would be best? That's a tough one. Garrison buildings, scribe school. Better research points would always be good. Writing advancement could be neat. Global monthly food modifier could be good. Pop cap up, manpower down. Foreign trading colonies. What are these? Foreign trading colonies? Trading colony. It have the following effects. I don't know. I think this is like the Romans like placing down their colonial forts to kind of claim this stuff, so that's theoretically not very important. How important is the garrison building? Garrison. Territory, provincial loyalty up by a good bit. That could be pretty important for keeping some places in line. Would also make my army maintenance more expensive, though. The tolling station is good once we can get it. I know that much. An import route up. Base trade routes up. Like, that's really good. But the palace is better. And I could make it so that we could put a palace in any provincial capital. Plus get some diplomatic reputation. That would also be really useful. The research as well. Scribe school. Scribe school's for nobles. Gives more research points, noble happiness. We're already ahead of tech. Like, we're ahead of tech by 38 years. You can't get ridiculously ahead of tech, no matter what your bonuses are. So there's no point rushing this. If you ask me. I think I'd like to get the palace placed in more places, because the palace is really useful. So now any provincial capital can have a palace, which adds loyalty, like the barracks, same amount as the barracks. Local import routes +2 guaranteed, civilization up, +10 pop cap, and +30% local taxes. It's like a one building does a fuck ton of shit type of building. So I'll gladly take that. Stick that in every provincial capital I have, and then eventually every city, but we probably won't get that for a little bit. It's a very good building. Okay, so our claims are still pending, right? Yes. You build a road connecting Rafah. Because I've wanted to have that connected for a while. We can also build a road headed up here at some point. Also connecting this a little bit better. But eventually, probably want to hire mercs. Rahab is falling apart. Ebla is conquering Barrett. We built this road. Get out of build road mode. Come over here, and then we might connect these two cities to a road here and connect down to here to the community of Lacus. Just to get a little crossing path there. I doubt any AI are improving their road systems. So we're probably one of a kind here. We have one more fort we need to build, pretty much, that we can build. Hi, Rocco. How's it going? In the whole country. Every palace we can get down at this point would be pretty substantially helpful. Especially because it would allow so much trade as well. That's a pretty good source of income. Alright, so you go back into road building. You're going to come here, connect there, come back, go there, do that. I think I might make like a big intersection here too. So like go there, go up there, down there, and around. Big intersection. So we have another big like crossing where we have a city. It could also be useful to get this connected more directly up here, but until we're going in this direction, like we're not going to be running across there very much. We don't need that. I'm trying to super interconnect places that we pass through a lot, while also getting straight roads going towards the edges of our nation. What's your goal in this stream? I don't know, for the whole stream? I mean, a lot of time is going to pass in the whole stream, so I have no idea. But we're going to keep growing. Like, we're getting pretty close to doing more military stuff. Ebola is the biggest territorial country in the world, right on our border. The biggest population country in the world, right on our border. So we have a lot of threats nearby. We started in this little tiny part of the world, and now all the biggest nations in the world are right next to us, so that's fun. We got a lot of stuff to deal with. I'm just going to try to get my legion better. We're going to improve our tech. Probably rely heavily on mercenaries, build up more, expand more. We're getting close to the expansion part. We have some claims pending. We're about to get some claims for expansion. We'll work on that. For now, I'm just building some roads and buildings with my excess money. I do eventually have to hire more mercs. All the mercs are still pretty small. My legion's kind of caught up. Cole loses arthritis. Good. Check the week of the Jordan Rift Valley. Yep. What is my diplomatic reputation? It's pretty high. That helps decay aggressive expansion. Allows me to improve opinion more. I'm trying to improve opinion with Ebola, and I have done it. I have improved opinion pretty well. So we can end up getting a alliance with them at some point, probably, so that they can help me clean this up. Hi, Quo. How's it going? You're still in charge, Quo. I just cured your arthritis, but you're ailing. You're 58. I snuffed your first son, because he's also ailing. I made the second son the new heir. And I regret nothing. Ooh, legitimacy's going up pretty quickly. In big part due to this, though. And that goes away this year. Ugh. Ugh. That's fine. Keep building the road. Unfortunately, when your kids have kids, you can't name them, unfortunately. So I haven't got to do any more custom names in a while, because by the time I get to playing someone, all their kids are already born. So, and they don't inherit names. Something I noticed they do in CK3, they inherit names. So if I name some random guy Paul, the chance that he names his kid Paul is very high. Very high. I've noticed that. Looks like our divine sacrifice is worn off. We'll need to refresh that, but we're nowhere near the political influence to do that. Unfortunately. Just gotta make do with what we have. Yada Milk, another person named Yada Milk, governor of the Jordan Rift Valley, doing fine. Send representative. Remove this miser. Just send a representative. Really, you're being corrupt for 2 gold? 2 gold? Well, the popularity will help with legitimacy, so I'll take that. This road intersection is almost done. And my claims are done, so we're basically ready to declare war whenever. Bountiful harvest, that's a ton of money. Oh, that's perfect. That's like exactly something I needed. Alright, well, we know we're gonna have some big wars coming up. Ooh, Barat's claiming some stuff. With money, we can win any war. Let's hire the good old mercs we've been using for so long. The amount it takes to maintain them is not very high anymore compared to our total. So that's good. I'm still not entirely sure who we're going for. I'm just going to send him up there for now. I'm tempted to get a second merc because I can afford it. And then some. Like another 4K stack. Get another Egyptian one with pretty much the same setup. 16 more cohorts. It would be expensive, but we're about to enter like this phase of like rapid expansion. So it could be handy. And as we take things over, they'll become more affordable, so we can maintain them for longer. They basically cost the same amount as maintaining this legion anyway, if not a little bit less, so it's not too bad. I think I'll get the second one, yeah. Another 100 to get it, 7 per month. Gotta set you up though. You're gonna have the same setup as the other guys because you have the same stuff, I think, basically. Yes. The exact same setup. Alright, so put you... This can support both of you, that's fine. Alright, this road's done. Get out of road building mode. Now we just have to wait for the mercs to get here. And when the mercs are here, we'll be ready to do some warmongering on anyone that we have claims on. Although a lot of those nations are at war already. So it'll be weird, but we can do it. Also, if I colonize this right now, lose some manpower, but we complete a task already. Control Jericho. 15 pops in Jericho assimilated to Gazan culture. Holy crap. Words cannot express how much we needed that. Because this place is filled with different culture individuals, and so this will fix a lot of our problems. Convert, lose aggressive expansion. We don't have aggressive expansion, so we'll just save that for right now. So now we just got more claims. Good. This could be a very good first target then. Although we'd end up at war with Moab, which doesn't really matter. Has everyone adjusted to the new air? Yes. Yes, except for like this guy. Only this guy wants to be difficult. Alright, merc's on the way. We're here. Okay, I'm gonna build road connecting here. Yes. So that's more directly connected. And then we'll also connect this. And then we'll make a little intersection here. So that this is a big connection area as well. Just like this and this. And then this will be pretty well developed. Some other spots where we can min-max a little bit more before I end up just having to build new long lines going somewhere. But we're doing pretty well. We have like no political influence. We have a big shortage of that. But the tech it would take to get more is a bitch. There's max irrigation would give a lot of political influence. But that's 5 points, which means 3 tech cycles. And that's a long time. We could get that done by the end of this stream. We'd also lose a lot of tax income by getting this. But it's still probably good to get it. Because we're getting more and more sources of money. We're not getting more and more sources of political influence. Here come the mercs, though. Oh yeah! We have 118 territories. After this next war, we're going to be able to form a martial kingdom. I'm actually looking forward to that. We'll have to set new ideas. That's going to cost a fuck ton of political influence. But we'll have 4 idea slots. 2 military, 1 oratory, 1 religious. Hopefully, maybe we have some way to Help unintegrated culture groups by that point, yeah. We don't have the ability to even take something there, but if we do, this will help future conquests greatly. I can't even begin to express how much that will help. But we'll need to take 2 more places first, which can just be done by colonizing, honestly, but we have claims and we're ready for war. Okay, these roads are done building. Any more min-max locations? A little bit, like here to here, and then also here to here. So I'm just gonna min-max those locations real quick, because the mercs are still showing up. Still some more forts I could use, but money will solve itself. Is this a new import route, or did we lose something? I think we lost something. Wine at some point. Import some more wine. Okay, so build road here, and then connect to this city while we're at it. And then I think that's basically fully connected. Eventually, we gotta road build this. Building road also help development in your nation in some ways. Yes, yes it does. Not only does it give economic, like financial bonuses and things like that, but also it gives bonuses to civilization level, which gives a fuck ton of bonuses like supply limit, population growth, population capacity, how much people want to move there, the output of the citizens living there, and the happiness of citizens, freemen, and nobles living there. How many cities you have? I have no idea. They kind of stand out on the map. You can see them. I don't think it gives me a number that I can just see easily. Veterans move on. Oh no. Oh no, quote unquote. We never ended up placing any new temples. We don't need to. Political influence, man. We don't have enough. And it's just gonna get harder and harder to maintain it. So once we, what's our next? I just solved the current problem to my best ability. So we need to have like a new goal for the next thing. And I was gonna go down here, get more diplomatic relations, get proportional agreements. This is a very favored thing of mine. But there's also other things we could use, like coming down here, all the way down here. Also, there's corruption reduction if we go down there, and loyalty. We haven't really had loyalty problems yet. So many things that I would want. This would take so many years to get down. And we gotta keep investing into military as well. Just a matter of, like, there's so many things you can do. What do you have the capacity to do? It's really how it works. Just like strategic command. Roads kind of OP, I understand Rome builds a lot of roads. Well, that, yeah, I mean, that's in real life too, right? Like Rome. Rome is really good at building roads. Nobody built roads like Rome. Rome was way ahead of their time when it came to road building. But logistically, in real life, roads are even more beneficial than they are in this game. Honestly, like, there's a lot of bonuses to them here, but in real life, they're even more important. Placing down roadways, placing down railways in real life, like, that's a big deal. That changes a lot of things for the better. And there's very little reason to not have one except for I can't afford it, basically. It also increases movement speed in this game, as you might expect. Alright, so who are we fighting? This one we would get a lot of land from. They're at war with Edom. So is these guys. That would be no problem then, because what we're gonna go after is not involved in a war. Unfortunately, this is a unhappy culture group. Oh god. Dude, there's a whole fucking city placed here in somewhere that's not even settled. Like, colonized. I could literally claim it right now, but I need the political influence for other things. So... You have the West Bank. I don't visually understand by looking at this what is the West Bank. I know it's somewhere next to Jerusalem, and this is Jerusalem, which I assume is Jerusalem. And I know, so the West Bank would theoretically be somewhere here, so yes. Probably a good bit of it. But the West Bank's also really big. Roman have better road than any country. Oh, then in my country, your road's gonna be shit full of holes. Maybe. Yeah, Roman road building was great. I wouldn't be surprised if Vietnam didn't have a lot of good roads. It was not many decades ago that they were pretty much reliant on not having roads. My ruler, Quo's consort has died. Here, we can marry some other old lady. Here, you're in the family. I don't know who you are. Yeah, I don't know who you are at all. I just noticed there's another 16-year-old girl. We have a third son, 25-year-old, who needs a wife. Miss 16-year-old. Here you go. Who are you? Oh, you're the daughter of Dido. I love familial marriage. It's ridiculous. It's like, oh hey, but like this is what this character just did. Oh hey, my third son. My sister has a daughter that just turned 16. Why don't you get married to her? Like, imagine having that conversation in real life. That would be hilarious. Okay, so mercs, these mercs are over there. These roads are connected. What direction are we all going? Someone should probably go down here just to kind of keep track of it. That, or someone should just sit back and play defensive. Maybe the Legion can do that. He's not as large. He's better at sieging though, so it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to send the other ones forward, but it's fort level 1, it's not that important. The others, they have better military commanders, these mercenaries. We don't really have anybody that could be too much better. 7 to 8? Yeah. I wouldn't mind swapping. It's the same family. This guy's more loyal, for now. Maybe not once he has a power base. It's also younger. Let's swap him out. What's the cost of upkeep roads in this game? There is no cost to upkeep roads in this game. There's just a pretty heavy cost to build them. Building roads is very expensive. Once they're up, they only benefit you. Alright, we're almost in place. So you go over there. You go over here. Are you guys still at war with these guys? Yeah, you are. Maybe I should ally with them temporarily. Instead of Ebla. Ebla will continue to like me. I don't want Ebla calling me into some crazy war and then I say no and they end up hating me. Edom would make sense to call in to have. If we're fighting in this region anyway, and they're already fighting. But also, we don't want to mix our wars together. That would be inconvenient. I think we'll just go without an ally for right now. Because I don't want to get dragged into anybody else's shit. We're almost in place for the road, though. Or the war. Road. This could be a road connection. You just stay there. Alright, we're ready for the war. Save the game, because I haven't done that yet today. Declare war on Rabat Aman. Declare war. Take Mahinian. Or Bat Amon. I don't know which one's better to take. Let's go with this one. There you go. War declared. Yeah, it's this right here. So you just go step on that. That's actually the war goal. This is their capital over here. You go after that. And we'll just keep our legion on the defense. We've lost an import, probably because we were trading with that country. What did we lose? I have no idea what we lost. Maybe we lost bricks or something. Yeah, I can't otherwise imagine what we lost. Everything else looks fine to me. We could just import more bricks then. Or we could set up something else. God, there's so much livestock for trade now. Ooh, copper! Ooh. Ooh. The following units will be enabled axemen. I noticed a lot of the restrictions that are supposed to be here don't exist. I don't know if that's like broken in the mod or if it was removed and they just didn't get rid of the tooltips. I don't know. That's what happens when a mod changes developers. This is not the original mod team. But if we can get 2 copper eventually, that would give us an extra 5% discipline, and that's a big deal. I'm gonna get some copper. Give us some tax for now, anyway. Alright, speed up. Go. Attrition, because we weigh too much. Well, these are mercs, so the attrition doesn't come out of my manpower. That's a merc. I thought that was an enemy. I was like, what the fuck? We probably don't even need to be on the defensive right now. I don't know where they would come from, if anywhere. It's just that we don't have a fort here because this place has been disloyal for so long. So I don't want it to get taken over as well. So we've captured this. We're now going to go start besieging that. We're besieging this. I'm in no rush to speed it up by using another army. Dude, I have enough income right now. I could afford another one of these merc stacks. But I won't. Should be an easy war. Maybe, theoretically. I mean, look at everything we're at war with is actually pretty sizable. But the thing is, they've been fighting Edom this whole time. They're distracted down here. We're kind of surprise attacking them from the side. So that part should make this easy. If they all came over here, it would take some maneuvering. We don't have any Omega Doom stacks that can just wipe them out, you know? It's just, we're hoping that they stay focused down south while we just start taking a bunch of stuff. I might just try to annex this entire country, realistically. We don't have any claims on this one. We'll eventually get claims on this one. This just isn't our goal. This blue region, this is our goal for our current mission. Is to take over this entire region. Alright, siege is progressing. Oh man, hang on. I need to... You know what I need to do? Drugs. Ibuprofen. The inside of my mouth right now is like fucked up. It's making it hard to speak. I'm not gonna sit here for the next 10 hours with this difficulty. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so siege is progressing, we're chilling. Everything's good. Build up some political influence. That's good. No resistance so far. I think they're all just busy fighting Edom. Really, the biggest threats to us, again, are Ebla. And then this Canaan Nesut, which is basically gonna form Egypt at this rate. Maybe Waset. This one's got more population and territory, so we'll see who wins. How do you manage to sit for 10 hours? Well, I sit in my chair all day, every day. It's really nothing. The hard part about like 11-hour streams in this game is I have to talk for 11 hours straight, because there's no voice acting or story sequences to like fill in, you know? I can't just be quiet for 10 minutes while a cutscene plays, or, you know, shoot while dialogue plays in the background. That's the tough part. We could connect these roads here. Is it weird that I'm in the middle of war and I'm just like, you know, we should build some roads? Because that's where my mind is right now. We just won this siege, though. Let's go do this one. That went pretty well. Pretty quick. But I sit all day long. I don't go anywhere. I don't do anything. So, let's build some roads while we're at it. Make this a big intersection, why not? Sounds fun. We can get out of that and more on the defensive if we need to. We just took this place now. Let's move down here towards Moab. This is pretty built up. There's 2 forts here. That's like the max in this mod. On any one city. Specifically cities. In the base game it can go way higher. Way fucking higher. But we take this and this whole country will pretty much be ours. Coming down here is just like secure stuff. And like get more war score realistically. So 2 more sieges, and then we probably can conquer this whole nation, and then that's a good war done. Because we don't care about any of this. That has nothing to do with our goal. Yeah. And the road's building fine. Cool. Cool. I never know if I want to stay in the terrain map mode or the political one. The terrain map mode looks so much better, but I can't always tell what's what when I'm at war. It's talking tough. I think talking like keep your brain constantly not bored. Talking is really difficult when you do it for a very long period of time. Your throat starts to hurt. Like you need to like if you're talking like all day long, you're gonna need to like triple the amount of water you're drinking. Your throat and mouth are gonna be sore and fucked up. You might just wake up the next day and not have a voice. After you're done talking for hours straight, you won't have a voice. It is very difficult. Which is why I prefer streaming games usually where I can just have cutscenes and dialogues that take some of it, or like maybe it's multiplayer and so I don't need to do all the talking. Alright, that road's built. Now we're just waiting on 2 more sieges. Drink a lot of water, it's so hot in East Asia here. And you need to drink even more. As you fuck up your vocal cords. It's also like, it's when you're streaming or something, it's different from normal speaking. Because, okay, if I was gonna speak normally, then I'd be speaking more like this. So I'm a lot quieter now. This is my normal, like, I'm talking to someone next to me. I'd probably need to be way closer to the mic to speak like this, but it also sounds a lot more monotone. And it's not really as interesting to listen to. So not only am I speaking for 11 hours straight, but I'm projecting my voice. So I'm putting like 3 times or 4 times the fucking effort into speaking. Now imagine doing that for 11 hours straight. Because I have to consciously do that. To be audible to not sound monotone. And it really, after enough hours, your throat just feels like shit. That's why every time you see public speakers, they're always sipping water. Like every 2 sentences, sip water. Just all the time. Large statue. Nietzschen. I'll just let him have it. It's fine. It's both cold and hot in my room right now. I don't understand. It's like the heat coming from my PC playing the game is hot, and then the cold from the AC is cold. It's weird. It's a weird mixture. So 3 more years so we can do another war council. I haven't really needed to rely on war councils for this one because I'm not warmongering as much as usual. Wow, this nation just split up into a bunch of little pieces. Rahab barely exists anymore. And Ebla is fighting another war against Huzzah. Ebla is coming further and further south. And that's eventually going to be a big problem. Alright, we want a siege. Cool. Got some attrition there, I see. This country is now, like, basically fully conquered. I'm just going to send the mercs down as if they're going to do more, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens once this is all ours. Alright, let's see. Can we claim? What can we claim? We can get this entire country to join us. We need to pretty much double the aggressive expansion we're taking in order to take the parts that we don't have claims on. Which is a big deal. Ooh, this is a... You have to... Oh, this is one of these. This is one of these where there's like... You have to pick a side between 2 of the other families. So we gotta get a lot of this stuff done early. We want to get everything done. Conquer Door, we already have Door. Jordan Rift Valley, okay. No more claims here. For Cat. Nothing's gonna ask me to take this, but it is part of the region, so I do want it. We have something to lose aggressive expansion, so I'll just take the whole thing. I'll just take this whole country. It's fine. I completed my goal. Banish of class, put rest to the sword. And now I can form a new kingdom. But I'll lose stability when I do it. And then I'll also need to enact new ideas, so we're gonna probably wait on that a little bit. Do some political influence though. 15 political influence for conquering that. Lose some aggressive expansion, that's good. 67 political influence. That would be enough to replace all of these ideas. Not enough to heal our stability, but that actually should be fine. Let's do that then. We're gonna form a martial kingdom. This is our next big step. We're changing our government type. We get 2 free province investments, and we get more idea slots. And different bonuses, I think, generally. So right now, autocratic monarchy, bonus-wise, gives us 6% national slave output, 15% civilization, but minus 40% to assault capability. Martial Kingdom, we retain the minus 40% to assault capability. We gain an extra 5% to civilization. Instead of having the 6% national slave output bonus, we have 5% to what looks like morale of armies and 1% reduction to experience decay. So that's pretty good. I already know based on the idea slots that is what I want, so that's what we're gonna do. Yep, so we are now a martial kingdom. So I need to put all my idea slots back. I can afford like 3 of these right now. So the first one, let's see. Loyalty of governors, generals, admirals. We don't really need that. Corruption would be nice. But what I think we really need is this 8% unintegrated culture group happiness reduction, because we're conquering Sinai Palestinians now. Oh, I would love this. 15% more research points. While I would love that, the main thing we need is this. Since we're conquering Sinai Palestinians, we need to keep them happy. Because we've already seen what it's like to conquer a fresh batch, like a small batch of them. They get disloyal really quickly. So we need to make them loyal. So we're going to spend our oratory slot on that for right now. It's the best thing we can really enact for right now. What else? I don't really like any of these. But I'll probably pick one anyway. But we don't need it right now. Oh, the Omen Power would help. And then there's military. Are any of these important? There's the Ordered Retreat. That's pretty important. National Manpower. Like, a lot of these are not that important until we get Bureaucracy 3. We're not going to get that for a while, so we just kind of have to pick things that'll work for us for right now. Okay, let's get the Omen Power, because that will help with research. And then let's get Ordered Retreat to help with morale, recovery, and reinforcement speed. And I don't know what we'll get for this one. Morale isn't actually that important, in my opinion, in this game. In fact, in a lot of ways, morale can be bad in this game. So I don't care about that. At some point during this, we're starting to get so much money that, like, you know, we're hiring so many mercs. We might end up getting a navy. So this would be handy, but I don't know if we'll actually get a navy. Our Legion's going to keep expanding, so more manpower could be good. Siege ability. Ooh, that would be really good. You'll probably go for the siege training then. Yeah. So now that we're the Martial Kingdom of Philistia, our next big goal is this big green area. That will allow us to form the Tier 3 nation. We're currently a Tier 2 nation. From a Tier 3 nation of Canaan. Canaan. However you say it. Let's look at all the stuff we've just conquered. See if there's anything we want to tear up. In this mod, I don't usually tear up things from cities too much, but this works. Nice little fortress city. Fine with that. Does one have connection to the river? No, it doesn't. But we got a sea. Desert wells, that's good. Farm here. We can have a mine here. I don't really want a farm here. Get rid of this farm. Mine there is good. Hunting camps, that's fine. A mine, yep. Plantation, yep. Mine, yep. Mine, yep. Farm, good. Farm, good. Farm, no. No. I'd want logging camps here. Get rid of that farm. Plantation, good. Okay. Everything else looks good. Alright, so we just won a war. We just took over a lot of stuff. We have some aggressive expansion to wind down from, but it's not an excessive amount of aggressive expansion. Ideally, we want to take this now. And I guess we could go for this as well. There's not going to be any more free claims, right? No, there will be. On Rakat. Which is here. So if we go to war and just take these two spots, that would be good. We get another claim up there. And then we go back to war later. That would be unfortunate, though, because it's like we couldn't just do it in one war then. Whereas if we go to war now, we could just do it in one war. We'd have to take on more aggressive expansion, but we could do it in one war. Okay, so let's send you over here. Send you over there. And then you, I don't fucking know. This is weird. What the hell? This is a mountain valley. This is a farmland. This is on a river, but that's not as important. I might move this capital. Probably move this capital. Also, hey, we got decent loyalty here now. Probably start building stuff there then. Almost. It's not quite loyal enough. There's already a fortress here too, so, and there's already a city. So we're gonna move this capital here. This provincial capital. These people are gonna be quite upsetty for a little bit since we just conquered them, but it's okay. This is a mountain valley. This is a farmland on a river. So this is a much better... Is it on a river? Does this count? This doesn't count as being on the river. Oh. But still, farmland versus mountain valley. This is a much better location for a city in terms of population than this is. But the resource here is better. But that's fine. We'll just stick with where it is. We haven't even... This has to be colonized. We don't really have political influence to be colonizing anything right now. So we won't. These sons are 13 years old. Just check in on the family real quick. Because unlike CK3, I don't get a lot of alerts when something happens that I should pay attention to in the family. Oh, this was the bastard child. Who's this? Oh, this is the son of the heir. Okay, because he doesn't... This guy didn't have as much kids as my first guy. Also, Quo is 61, so he's probably going to die pretty soon. The last guy lived to like 70-something, surprisingly. Okay, so we gave movement orders. Don't really know what we're going to do with this guy just yet. You could send him on the offensive as well. Like, send him over here just to besiege something else. We're still in a warmonger mode. We're not in an economic recovery build-up mode. So we want to put these mercs to use until we need to recover. And then once we need to recover, we just fire the mercs so we don't have to pay their upkeep anymore. End up building some more roads. Yeah, we're just in a phase of expansionism to get the Jordan Rift Valley. That's our main target right now. The whole Jordan Rift Valley, which honestly would mean conquering this entire nation, claims or not. That would probably get our aggressive expansion way up there, but we would own the whole valley. What the fuck is this? Disaster struck, pomegranate harvest, soiled. More important matters at hand, spoiled, loyalty reduction, noble happiness reduction. Or spend 300, and then we lose that debuff. That money is more valuable than this loyalty. Like, we don't really have a lot of loyalty problems. Unlike the base game, you know. Yeah. I could also be summoning levies. I just don't need to. The levies we have are very small, like 1k stacks each. Rather just work with the mercs. It's more efficient. Do you have supply here? Yeah. What's this? Foreigners arrive. Moabite minor characters. She's young. Oh, this is... I see. This is the son of the king of Moab. And his mother showed up here. Oh, look. He's not married to the mother. I think a certain near-death, depressed, epileptic, corrupt, 60 or 58-year-old king of Moab had an affair with a single 21-year-old. That's what I think happened. And then decided not to tell his wife, so he banished them to my land. Oh, God. You gotta love it. Oh, this one's in perfect health. God damn. The heir is still healthy. He's depressed, but he's healthy. It's a shame you can't seek a cure to depression. Like, what if we just, like, get you a bunch of drugs and hookers? Like, you think that would solve it? I think that would solve it, if you ask me. I think so. Our legitimacy is not really high enough to be ready for this ruler to die. One thing that concerns me. It would cost political influence to try to improve that, though. Only 10. So yeah, let's try to get it to raise a little bit faster. Because it should be raising. Our stability is going to keep going down, though. Which is going to make it worse. Until we can get divine sacrifice. And that's tons of political influence that we just don't have. These guys are still fighting Huzaza. My military tech is way better than Ebla's. They may be bigger than me, but I think I have the most advanced military on the planet. Officially. Like, there isn't even anybody else on my level. We have the best military tech out of everybody. Everybody. It's just really... That just means we get a little bit of like extra morale. But I also have a lot of things that boost up my discipline, so that's also good. I could get way more, it's just I have to focus on things that allow me to be sustainable as well. Unfortunately. Alright, so this seems to be the plan. We conquer this whole nation, and then we own the entire Jordan Rift Valley. Once we do that, we're going to have way too much aggressive expansion and not enough stability. So we fire the mercs, and then we focus entirely on solving all the problems that we are about to have. Can I build here yet? No. That is sad. I could go around building palaces in these new places I've taken over to help with their stability. And also give me more money, and pop cap and import routes that will give me more money and things like that. It's not a cure-all, but it would help a lot. These are very expensive, but if we spread them around to places, especially places that need some loyalty, like these new places, that would be very smart. So I'm going to place down a palace right here, because we've already moved the capital there, so they're already a little bit extra disloyal. So, just do that. And now we're down to 43 money, not a lot of income. We'll have tons of income once we fire these mercs, but we got a war to win. It's going to put me at war with Rahab and Hulidu. Didn't you just conquer a big part of Rahab and now you're in a defensive league? Isn't that funny how that works? I want to see if I can call someone in to help me. Hazor would be a good option. Potentially a good option would be Ebla. Ebla could bring me into a lot of shit, though. They're pretty bellicose. Everyone around here is bellicose. Whoa. Hazor would probably be pretty useful for helping me. They're allied with Rahab, so I don't know if they would actually help me, though. They have a more advanced army than Ebla. Also, I think to this point, all of the navies in the world are still pretty small. Yeah, the biggest navy is 22 ships. Nobody's building navies. Like, they're all very small. Understandable. I mean, what do you need navies for in this map? If you're over here, you really don't need a navy for anything. Unless you want to do a naval invasion over here for some reason. Here is where you need a navy the most. But like, this nation has one of the biggest navies in the world, and what do they need it for? There's nothing here. There's fucking nothing. The best thing would probably be to like make a border fort. Just transport some troops to make a border fort on these islands. But then even then, that's about it. Unless you're here, you really don't need a navy. Unfortunately, we're here. But we don't need one yet. Okay. We'll try to get Hazor to help us probably this one time. It just makes sense. They won't join us anyway. Oh, because they would be breaking a truce. Gay. Well, I don't need that alliance. Yeah, they have a truce with Sama and Rahab, so they've been at war recently. They have a truce with Rahab, yet they're allied with Rahab. Isn't that funny how that works? I'll just probably, if it lets me call them in anyway, I'll just call them in anyway, and then that'll just break the alliance, and it won't be my fault. Either way, I could probably fight all of this myself. I think. Ooh, military tradition. Now we can finish this. 10% national commerce income, 4 innovations. Oh, that's tech, dude. That's a whole tech cycle. And Rapifu will produce dyes. Unfortunately, that doesn't count for my upgrades, but Rapifu. This produces dyes now. I don't know what it produced before, but cool. Nice. Okay, we have more tech now. That's really, really good. So, I know getting down here is like a big thing. That would really, really help. More than a lot of other things. And we can kind of split off a couple ways to get a bunch of other really important bonuses as well. Let's do this. Let's get diplomatic rep. Get the diplomatic range here. That's 2 points. And then I really want to get this maximum research efficiency up because it's right there. And then I also want to keep spending on military, at least a little bit somehow. Port maintenance reduction would be good. Loyalty of generals would be good. And both of these lead to more supply limit. Some army movement speed upgrades. Legion maintenance cost reduction. Supply limit. Army attrition down. Yeah, there's a lot of good bonuses here. It's also the thing of getting towards cohorts, though. We are at the point where, like, having more supply is a good thing. It's like a really good thing. So let's go with fort maintenance reduction because that will lead to some more supply. Put that there. Okay. So we've spent 4 more. I'm starting to work towards this goal as well as a couple of others all at the same time. And then I got some more research efficiency because I'm skipping over a lot of other things that give research. So I'm like, I'm go for it wherever I can get it. That's cool. That was just an extra tech cycle. That's really good. What's our next tradition goal? Probably not naval stuff. I'm still curious what this slave raid is. It's just a way to, like, literally capture their population. There's a lot of bonuses we can give our axemen here. There's also the Sinaic traditions. Bonuses for axemen, skirmisher, archers. We don't really have anything that can buff our chariots, I've noticed. We can buff axemen, skirmishers, archers, like everything except chariots. Which kind of makes sense, I guess. Given where we are. But I don't really use these either. I use the other things, because even without bonuses, they're going to be pretty good. I can just focus on buffing the fuck out of my axemen. They're not even my main line, they're my second line. I really didn't, I just kind of looked at what units were better. I didn't really look at what I could buff when I set that up. Looking at what I could buff, it would still take forever to actually buff them, so I'm pretty happy with what I have set up right now. If I want to optimize it for bonuses later, then I can, but there's a way to check bonuses. Yeah, cohorts. You see what's modifying things. We don't really have any modifiers to our land stuff for anything. Chariots are a little bit better due to a surplus of horses, just normal chariots. Nothing else has any bonuses, so for right now what we have is probably the best that we can have. But eventually, all of our chariots might be a little less efficient if we get enough military traditions. Just because we can buff up like archers and skirmishers so much. I can see exactly how you would set it up for these guys in the long run. You would have like archers on the flanks, probably, and then skirmishers maybe on the front or the rear, and then axemen in the other place. That's definitely what they want you to do as these guys with these bonuses. Maybe one day I'll do that, but it's going to take a while to get those bonuses to even make that have a point. Also, there's spearman bonuses, but not very many of them. Right? Yeah, not very many spearman bonuses, mostly archers and skirmishers. It's good, because those guys are not really very useful. It would make them more useful over time. Probably should have looked at that beforehand, but I knew I wasn't going down that path for traditions. Like, I knew I was going for other things. So we'll just buff up our axemen specifically, and then save buffing up other things as kind of like a... This is the last thing we'll do. And see where we are by that point. But... Are we good to declare war yet? Okay, we are, but, like, we can't get these guys to drop this alliance themselves, so... We might just go ally Ebla. Dissolve alliance. This might need a moment to update. Because we were able to get one before. Different rank, competing power. Plus 30 needs help. Our relations with them are still going up. Okay, now it's positive. Wait, no. I just have someone else selected. Whoops. Opinions affecting it. No, they don't really care for an alliance. They need help. You really need help fighting Zaza. They're not very good. Well, in that case, let's say we don't need help. They're only allied with, well, Rahab and that other one. We can take it. It's fine. Jordan and Israel. I believe this is the one for Jordan. For Israel? Where's the provinces? Israel, Jordan. What's the capital here? The hell do you have as your capital, bro? Here? Just here? Randomly? Okay. We'll set the goal as Jordan then, because that'll be easy to grab. Take Jordan. Attack. Declare war on Sama. What's Samada with you? Besiege their capital with our legion. Have you go besiege there. Have you go take their capital, or the capital of Jordan. Looks good to me. Yep. Now we just do this war, and then we'll enter, like, economic recovery mode. What the fuck? Oh, they summoned a levy on their capital, so we have to fight them now. They have a better tactic than we did, but we absolutely destroyed them. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm also tempted to, like, before this legion gets too big, to kind of reform it after this war is done, to match what our bonuses will end up being now that I've done the smart thing and looked. Kind of spend some money correcting my mistakes. Wouldn't be too much money in the long run. There's not a lot of loyalties here. And that would allow me to also change up my trade goods. Because I know we have something that's giving us a bonus to chariots. Yeah, horses. It's giving bonuses to normal and heavy chariots. We just wouldn't really need those at that point. Yeah, this is what this would be like the ultimate, like, thing for these guys. You'd put archers on the flanks. And then you'd put axemen. I'm not sure where you'd put the axemen. Either on the front or in the rear. Behind the skirmishers. Skirmishers do well against axemen. Both of them are not good against chariots, but we don't have bonuses for chariots. Much less food consumption, though. Skirmishers are only really bad against archers and chariots, so... They're good against axemen. I feel like you'd want to put them on the front. And then axemen are bad against both chariots. Skirmishers are good against spearmen. You probably want the skirmishers to, like, absorb the blow and then bring the axemen up in the rear. That's probably how I'll reform my army to being before the legion gets too large and becomes annoying to deal with. Because now we're gonna have to start getting other bonuses. We might as well try to make it efficient. Keep an eye on this. Oh, wait. Oh, already missed something. Took that. Go step on there. Thank you. So many bonuses. So many. And then there's a special tactic. Hit and run tactics. And I feel like that might get along well with a axeman, skirmisher, archer army. But I'm not sure. I got 2 sieges. Of course, the one with the legion's going better. This is going to be no problem because there's no fort. And these guys only had the 1 levy, and I already killed it. So, their friends aren't exactly here to help just yet. Took another provincial capital. Let's go take another one. Although this one is... Both of these are complicated by the presence of forts. Does this place have 2 forts in it? It does. How rude. We're gonna have to do that siege because we're here for the whole country. Only this country. I don't care about the other ones. They're in different regions that I don't care about. I just want to unify the Jordan Rift Valley for the mission and for efficiency. Oh, hey, here's some of the enemies. Here's the levies of their allies. They just went right through the desert. The uninhabitable desert. Probably send the mercs after them right now. Yeah. We'll send the mercs down there. After them. Keep our legion sieging. Our legion is the best besieger we have. I only even need to disband 6 units. Chariots. All of them. Let's see. Public infidelity. Yo, this dude keeps cheating on you. Oh, God. Damn, dude, he cheated on you with an older woman. How does that feel? That's none of my business. He's in the family. It's fine. Well, you know, if there was an option to just flog the person that he cheated on his wife with, I would have picked that one, because that person was not in my family. That probably doesn't make any fucking sense, but that's what I would have done. Yeah, we could change this at some point, once we have enough stuff. Because we don't have a lot of subjects. We don't really have the ability to have subjects right now. We're not big enough to scare anyone into being our subjects. We don't have a certain perk that I like that would allow us to have subjects. The siege is about to finish. Or it's continuing. Oh, I love having engineers. It actually goes above 42%. And we're about to... Oh, they're already running. They're running, the little bitches. This siege is at 42. Oh, hey, we caught some of them. We caught one of the stacks. Nice. Even with worse tactics, we got like almost a 10-to-1 KDR. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Their army has higher morale than us. Well, that's fine. Terrain is to their benefit. That's fine. We have the same max morale, surprisingly. And our tactic is superior this time. Still an amazing KDR. We win that battle. Cool. This place doesn't have any fucking forts or anything. I'm just gonna go harass them since they've elected to harass me now. Both of these sieges are at 49%. Oh boy. But once they finish, we'll be 1 siege essentially away from controlling this whole country. Anything else we do is just for war score at that point. Maybe I can end up making a client state out of one of them, but that's gonna be even more aggressive expansion. It would be nice in the wake of not having any allies, though. Alright, we won both sieges at the same time. Let's go besiege Sama. Imagine doing a siege with an army primarily made out of chariots. That sounds so stupid. That sounds so stupid. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna send my mercs to go harass them now. Ooh. We have a new import route. There's no more copper anywhere, sadly. We have dyes now, but we can't import any dyes. Are we? We must be exporting dyes to someone. Because I know we produce dyes somewhere. We might not produce enough dyes. No, we don't. Okay, never mind. Oh man, if I have a surplus of lapis lazuli, I would have more monthly political influence. Okay, let me import the one of that I can. We'll see if more pops up later. Because that would be good. And after this war is done, we can get rid of our horse imports. We're not going to need it after this war. Otherwise, this siege ready is off to a good start. We're taking this. We're going to border Ebla. It's not good. If we weren't at war, they'd be our ally. But they're always at war, and they're always unstable, so I don't know if I even want that. I feel like I could take them. I feel like I have the money to take them. Oh, hello. I see some salmon units. Come to me. I will kill you. I've got you now. Superior tactics, and they're fucking dead. That was like a 20-to-1 KDR nearly. Sweet. Let's head over there. But yeah, we're gonna have tons of wars. We're gonna have like max war score at this rate. There's no more forts. Everything else is just step on it and capture, except for this one fort, which we have our legion besieging. Get that aggressive expansion ready. Our stability is about to take a dump, dude. Territory of Referral gains a foundry, or we get 250 manpower. Give me the foundry. Yeah. I always wanted this to have more slaves, this city, anyway, so that really works out pretty well for moi. Oh, hey, and I got the thing built here, the palace. And yet loyalty still sucks here. Whew. That's a long-term problem, though. Nothing we need to solve right now. We're literally conquering 3 nations. We're just not going to be able to keep all of it. And we did this with no allies. We just paid a lot for mercenaries. I have 11 income, even with all these mercs now. That's hilarious. It's only going to get better. We have a lot of recovery to do once this is done, though. Because we've just done so much expansion. So much. Alright. These are being captured. Wow, they were building a fortress here. Yeah, they were building a fortress here. But we got here just in time to, like, capture it anyway. Why don't I own these spots? They're in the zone of control of this fort. Am I at war with this fort? I'm not. So why does this matter? I don't understand. Very weird. Oh, hey, Hazor. Can I have military access? Okay, thank you. Some of my enemies are hiding in your land. Still waiting on that siege. Chasing after these fuckers. I don't know where you're going. There you go. Legate supports the wrong heir. Well, stop it. I have so much tyranny. Oh my god. It's from when I did a bunch of things earlier. And yet, still no loyalty problems. Give me more tyranny. It's fine. Who cares about tyranny when we don't have loyalty problems? Tyranny gives bonuses, honestly. If you want the bonuses it gives, then you could consider them bonuses. We just need this siege to end, and then we win. Speed up. And we won the siege. Now it's taking everything around, so give it one more moment. And then we win. Alright, we win. Let's see what we can do. So I want to take this whole nation. Definitely. That's already 27 aggressive expansion. I could also conquer this, but that would be ridiculous. 13 more aggressive expansion to do that. But it would be like half of that if I made Rahab into a feudatory. Feudatory would be great. That's more aggressive expansion, but eh. I can also make a client state out of this other one. So it's not nearly as expensive as just straight up annexing them. It would, and I could just annex them more fully later anyway. But we would get massive penalties from aggressive expansion if we did both of these. I think I'm willing to weather that out, though. I think I can survive that. So, yeah, I'm going to take both of these. One is a feudatory, one's a client state. We'll just annex them later. For now, they'll just kind of be more manpower for us. Annex every part of Sama. That's going to put us over 50 aggressive expansion. That's going to be really dangerous, but it's okay. I will solve it. It's fine. Oh, actually, wait, no. Okay, that's my stability. My stability is about to get real bad. So we now have a feudatory. So that does not take up a diplomatic relation slot. The client state does. Eventually we can integrate them. That's in like 10 years. We can start improving their opinion right now, though. Wow, Rahab really hates us. We'll fix that. Okay, so now that that's done, there's something missing. Oh yeah, we need to colonize these two places. Oh man, I don't have enough anything for anything right now. We also need to spend money building some things up. So now we're going to do the economic finale to this mission, which we will not need our mercenaries, so let's fire them and get our money back. Where the fuck's my other one? Oh, they're moving is the problem. Okay, Mercs, fire, yep. So much aggressive expansion, it's really bad, but we'll fix it. I need to save my political influence for a divine sacrifice, just 100%. Our stability is going to tank. Completely tank. I'm also going to reform this to match what I can upgrade with my traditions now that I've taken a look at that. So basically just means get rid of all the chariots. It'll cost some money because some of them are loyal, but it's not a lot. Get that manpower back, and then we go to our legion and we just replace them with things that would make more sense with what we can use. So, skirmishers, archers. We don't have the military experience to actually hire that. I don't remember taking military experience to hire things into a legion. But in this mod, it does, apparently. Let's get 2 skirmishers, 1 archer for now. We'll get the military XP, especially once we start, like, training. So archers on the flank. Good night, Quo. Skirmishers on the front, axemen in the back, flank size small. So hold the line is not our best thing anymore. In fact, it's like tied right now between these other things. There's nothing that works perfectly with all 3 of these. kind of like, who do we want to buff? I feel like buffing everybody except Axeman would be good. Do some envelopment. We'll eventually get those hit and run tactics. That should be interesting. We'll get it. We'll start using envelopment. Set these guys up. Won't be able to build any roads right now. Let's take a look. Okay, so we got 2 forts here. That's not good. We want to pick one of these. Okay, there's no city here, so get rid of this fort. That's easy. This is the capital. There's wine here. There's precious metals here. Cities on both, so we'd probably just want this one as the capital. But this is on hills. This is on plains. Oh, the hills aren't too bad, actually. I thought they'd be a lot worse. Well, then we'll just move the capital here. Oh, man, food here is not that great. Maybe it'll get better now that we're here. So move that. Anything out in the fields that they built that we don't want. Farm, that's good. Mine, that's good. A lot of their buildings are honestly pretty optimal already. Yeah, pretty optimal. We have 2 cities next to each other. You built a scribe school in a place that has olives. What an interesting choice. I have no reason to change this. What else? Did we take anything else? Just this, and I think I already looked here. Yeah. I believe I've seen everything there is to see. Yeah, it all looks good to me. Alright, so that's good. In that case, I guess I'll just send my legion back to Gaza. Or just somewhere nearby. Somewhere over, because eventually we might do some road building. But the best thing we could do with them right now is just have them start training. They can't road build right now anyway. I have to get more stuff. Training will allow me to get stuff in there faster. But I want to get on somewhere that has a road already on it. Just in case we need to go anywhere to like deal with barbarians or whatnot. When is this one going to go away? It's not having any chance to really spawn barbarians, but it's not... Civilization's not really spreading to it yet. Wonder what happens if I just colonize it. Because it's actually like a spot. It's interesting. A lot of the barbarian stuff is going away in our region, though. Yeah, look at that. The only real threatening barbarian location near us, or they're down here. Let's start drilling this army. Keep their experience high so we get military experience coming in. So we can keep adding new members to this legion, which we can do right now. Add some more archers. Let's do that. Cool. Mercs are going home. We have 30 income. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Turn on automatic trade in a lot of these spots. Brigands. Usually I pick this one, but like political influence is a big problem for me recently. This is 3 months and a part of a month worth of money. This is 5 months or 6 worth of political influence. And then this just makes him unhappy. But he pays for it. He's already pretty loyal, so I'll just make him pay for it. It's your place, you pay for it. Alright, let's, whoa, someone died. A researcher and head of a family died. Place him with the dudes best for the job. Let's look at Jericho. Loyalty here is good enough that I can finally build stuff. Oh my god. I'm gonna wait to get a little bit more money and then we'll build a palace here. Because we're still on harsh treatment in order to keep this place loyal. And it just now became like fully loyal. So we need things to help that are not this. So a palace would really help with that. It would also help with a lot of other things. I can only put it in provincial capitals right now. So this is just how we're gonna have to do it. Additionally, there's a lot of other things I'm saving up for. Like, we do need to end up building a city in, I think Jericho, actually. Yeah, in Jericho. Another city in Jericho. So we need to keep them loyal for that. We're going to need political influence for that, but I need to save up and get divine sacrifice first. Because our stability is plummeting due to the fact that we have such high aggressive expansion. But that's okay. And eventually we need to like be picky with who's a governor and who's not. We need to do a lot of colonization as well. Like 4 different spots I can see need to get colonized to finish this. So that's a lot of political influence we gotta spend. That's gonna be fun. So this is now an economic phase. Now that we've conquered so much. We've gone from 117, 118 territories at the start of the stream to 182. We got 1221 pop. That, oh my god, Moab just won their war against Edom. Wow, I haven't seen them do that in a while. Okay. I'd ally them, but I don't have diplomatic slots. And I'd rather have my client state, who's just always loyal to me anyway. These are both 10 or 11 more with 50 pops each, so we'll end up getting 100 pops and like 21 more territories at some point. That's good. And they're always going to help us when war starts now. We're not on par with any of the biggest guys around us, but we're a lot more of a threat to them. Like, they'd have a pretty tough time getting through us. Which is good, because we now border Ebla. We're going to need a fort up here at some point, just to ward Ebla off. That's the kind of thing we're going to have to start building up. Also, we just need to fill Jericho's cities with buildings in general now. That's like a thing. It's going to be part of building them up. Bountiful Harvest. 3 stability or 272 money. As much as I need stability, I'm going to take that money, because that's just a fuck ton of money. That's a fuck ton of money. We can add another unit to this legion. Let's add another skirmisher. Now they could officially build roads again. But we're not going to do that right now. We have so many buildings and stuff to build. Like right here, we're probably going to want to put a fort down like immediately. Because it's on the border with Ebla. It's a very important place that we need to protect. Yeah. So that costs money, but we're getting so much money every turn now, it's just like, it's no problem. Gotta do lots and lots of building, though. Theater over here might be good. Theater, maybe a temple, just for conversion sake. The sake of conversion. Let's build a theater over here. Spend more money. We're earning it so fast, so building up these cities will be pretty quick. Getting another city here will be harder, because that relies on influence, not just money. And then we also need influence for colonizing all of this. That'll be fun. Thankfully, our leader is very popular. Very popular. There's also this. We now have subjects, so I guess this is not too bad. But also, it doesn't matter that much. But we don't have the influence and etc. to spend to change this right now. No, sir. When's our next tech, though? Alright, we're still working up to that. I'm so happy we got those extra 4 tech points. Like, that was really handy. Okay, so you up to 3, you're up to 3. Okay, we can add 1 more here. Let's add another archer for this legion. Okay, this legion is full again, and it's theoretically cheaper because these chariots are gone, which means we can also go ahead and we can drop all of our horse imports because we're not using chariots anymore. Let's see. We can get more lapis lazuli, which means we can get a 10% bonus to political influence. Drop the other horses. What can we replace that with? There's no dyes. There's no copper. We don't really need the fish bonus. Although that could be useful. National Freeman Happiness, because that can include... That could include some populations that aren't usually happy. God, I would love to have saffron. Ooh, wild game is actually useful right now. Because that would provide archers discipline morale. We've swapped to using archers. Yeah, let's get some wild game. Import from Libya. This one nation's just been over here, never having to fight like anybody. Let's import it from Libya. Discipline and morale for archers. So that's our entire flank. Look at these guys. They've just been growing and colonizing and not having to do anything. Also, I love these nations here that are just built surrounded by uninhabitable things. Like, what do they even do? Can they even expand from these oases? Oasi? Oh, I called down an omen. Research points. I have 182. So we're only 18 points away, 18 territories away from becoming a major power. It's going to get so much harder to manage in this mod once we get to major power. Like, political influence is already super strained since we upgraded into a regional power. Once we become a major power, oh dear God. That'll be fun. Alright, so building, training, political influence, amassing. Good. Almost everyone here is actually a Canaanite, so we don't need a temple here. It's just that there's a lot of... Man, a lot of the Jerichoi were just converted. These oh, there's still a lot of them. There's so many Sinai Palestinians, though. So theater's useful. Other things, maybe not. Peacekeepers could be useful. Territorial loyalty. We already have some there. Yeah, we could use some more territorial loyalty, lower unrest. Let's build some more peacekeepers here. To keep those Sinai Palestinians happy. Need some more money to build anything else. We need one more building here. And then we'll just be needing the city. I need one more political influence, so this next month I'll be good to go ahead and get my sacrifice done. Get a war council. Don't know what the fuck the point of that's gonna be, but sure, let's do it. Moab or Ebla. Oh, I don't know. No, not Ebla. Just give me Moab. Yeah, give me Moab. Whether we use that or not, just give me that. Strengthening legitimacy for another 2 years. I might stack on top of that because we've only just now hit 81 again. Our leader is healthy, actually, surprisingly. 64. He's no longer ailing. He's gotten healthier. Our heir is healthy. That's good. His sons have come of age. They're 16, and he had a daughter. Oh, yay. Let's see. Unfortunately, though, there's no women to marry the heir's heir off to, as it would seem. Yeah, there's no women. There's like really old women, but that defeats the point of being married. Also doesn't matter, it's familial marriage, so like a cousin or brother or whatever, or a nephew or niece can inherit, but I like going down the line as much as possible. Okay, also it's time for a divine sacrifice. There you go. I hate like the recoloring of all the buttons. It's so hard to tell what I can click and what I cannot click. But that has helped our stability a lot. It won't decay nearly as much now. Pirates are raiding us. It's a shame. Ooh, spend 10 influence on 6 stability. Yes, give me that. I really, really need more stability right now. We can add to our legion. Let's get some more axemen. So we now have 333. Total of 3,000, including the supply train and the engineers. Tons of food, so I think we're good there. The training here is good. We could probably get to building roads with all the income we have at this point. That would probably help with a lot of things as well. However, without certain things colonized, building up certain things, like building roads in certain locations, is not going to be a simple affair. But I know one thing's for sure, is I want to build a road connecting this city. At least by here. It doesn't have to be perfect. Like, it doesn't have to connect down south. That could come later. Let's enter road building mode, and then let's come here. And then go down there. Connect that. And then come this way. Go back across the river there. Do like a little loop, I think. Come connect this city. Come here and make a big loop with these cities. And these are both hills anyway. Come down here, then here, and connect this city in like a big loop. Spread. Spread the civilization and other bonuses. Alright, everything set to build here? No, we still need one more thing here. That's right. What am I building here? Everyone's Canaanite. Maybe a granary? Population growth would be good. One thing is with how we're building here, we're not actually putting down a fucking fortress, which is not the greatest, but I could tear down this granary and put a fortress here. It's gonna get another building slot soon, if it just gets a little bit more population. You could place the fortress down then. I think a granary would be good for the pop growth. Granaries are actually really good in this mod. Outside of this mod, they're not really that useful. But they're pretty useful in this mod. The food capacity doesn't really matter, but the pop growth does. Put a granary there. Now those are built up. Now we need a bunch of political influence to build a city. There's not a whole lot of way to speed that process up without spending tech, which we don't have. We also still need to assign an idea slot. Building this city is of utmost priority, though. And the only other idea slot I have is military, so we don't need that as quickly. So otherwise, we're just spending money. Money building roads. Money building buildings. Money. You're gonna be paying a lot in fortresses at this rate. Go, my road builders, go. Alright. Aggressive expansion is at 41. It's gonna take a while for that to go away, man. It's gonna take a while. Speed up a bit. Especially because money's not even the main thing we're waiting on. It's influence. And this is gonna take forever to amass the influence we need to fully finish this mission and settle in everything we have already taken. It's gonna take a good minute. A Hiram is insulting me. We already have the traits from this, so just insult him back. People like it when you insult each other, for some reason. They're very petty. I got there's 2 fucking cities that I can just colonize around here. Maybe just one. Maybe this is the one I was thinking of earlier. No, there's another one. Yeah, there's just 2 entirely formed cities, just not claimed. What is this guy? Stealing gold, the physician. Well, we gotta flog him. There's some more popularity. That will really, really help with legitimacy, which is good. Because legitimacy is having some problems. And we want to get that up as high as possible before our leader dies. So I'm keeping an eye on this as well. Boosting monthly legitimacy till March of this upcoming year. We can stack on top of that before it finishes and get a strengthened effect for an extra 5 influence. But, you know, that means we have to spend that influence. I think that's probably worth it given the situation, though. Import, what do we lose? I think we lost honey. Yeah, we lost honey. Right? Import from Rahab. Those are our friends. Gotta keep that diplomatic reputation up so our aggressive expansion goes down fast. Caught red-handed. Ostar, the primary heir, was going to assassinate the legate. He's the heir, dude. I can't imprison him. I specifically anointed him the heir. How's a merciful personality? What? How's a merciful guy going around trying to assassinate people? What the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. This road's almost complete. That's fun. We got some more roads for sure we can build. I don't want to build anything interconnecting here until like everything here is built. So get rid of road building. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna interconnect to this city. And we're gonna like do a little like connection here, go down to Jaffa, and then go back up and connect all the way up here. Get that connected. And then maybe do a little connection here. Maybe up here. Figure it out. Build road. Bam. Go back. From there, you go up. Go there, go there, go there. Go there. Connect, go there, and then connect with these cities. We don't need to connect out here. It's not that necessary. It would just connect better up the coast with like the next cities. We don't own that, so it's not really my problem. This is a very weirdly shaped nation. I'm amazed they don't want access with me, just because they're at peace. Wouldn't you want access with me to like get to your other land? In real life, that's how that would go. But he says in real life, they're okay with this just being separated, I guess. Okay, right here we can go ahead and build a fort now. Let's go ahead and do that. It's January. So we want to keep a very good eye on the time. January, February, March. Because we'll probably double down on strengthening legitimacy, even though that will cost more influence. We could really use the bonus. Make sure we really get there by the time this leader dies. January, February, until March 18th. We'll just do it at the beginning of March. At 84. Closer that gets to 100, the better. Because it will go down when we die. Alright, it's March. Boost it up. An extra 5 spent. And now it will last for another 5 years, and it will have twice the strength. Cool. But that means we also just spent another 15 influence, so it's going to take a bit to get that back. Like half a year or something to get that back. But half a year for 5 years benefit, I'll take that. Especially an important benefit. What's our divine sacrifice is going to last another 3 years? Ugh. I don't make enough influence for this crap. I'm not ready to be a fucking, where is it? Major power. Probably gonna need 100 influence every time I do a sacrifice. And the influence bonus is not good enough. Okay, here, let me save the game real quick. I'm gonna do a quick BRB, and then we shall continue, but I'll be right back real quick. Alright, I'm back. Let us continue with what we were doing, which is road building, nation building, building. Still needing 50 political influence. Plop a city down around here. Oh yeah, which means we won't need to build a fort here, because I was just going to move the capital to the new city anyway and make that a fort, so we can just protect everything around here. This is on an oasis, though. Holy shit. It's pretty good for PopCap. Warm climate, nearby river. Holy shit, this is gonna have 76. Well, now I don't even know if I want to fucking build the city right here. God damn. Maybe just build it somewhere else, like over here with the dates. Or buy some fruits on farmland. Jericho's pretty well placed. Somewhere that already has roads, too. On top of dates would be good. It means we don't get a plantation there, but that's fine. You can still have a bunch of slaves producing stuff in a city. Especially with this mod. With the way the buildings work here. Oh, that seems like a better idea. Because the oasis here means this is a great... This is like the most... Okay, it's not the most. Gaza barely keeps up with it in terms of who can live there. But that's only after having a bunch of things to upgrade it. And while having a much higher, probably, civilization value. Yes, much higher. New import slot. What do we want? Already have all the lapis stuff, right? Yep. There's still no dyes. There's no more copper. There's no tin. There's some marble, but only some. To get some papyrus, hoping to get a second one eventually. There's only one available right now. So we could like try to reserve it. Otherwise, don't really know what else. We're getting so much. Like we're gonna, at this rate, we're just gonna have like almost every bonus that we want. We still don't have the bricks bonus, but I don't really care about that as much. Let's get the papyrus, because we might be able to get another improvement to tech if we go that path. Definitely hope we can get more copper soon. Sometime. Obsidian, too, would be really good. Really, really good. Alright, and the roads here are almost done. I'm sure there's somewhere else I can find to build roads in a moment. Not that we need to, it's just, it would be good. Untiring devotion, 3 stability. Yay, that's actually really nice. Alright, this road is built to take you out of road building. Envelopment is not the best thing anymore, apparently. Why not? Envelopment doesn't work with archers. It works with primarily skirmishers. It doesn't work with axemen as much as like skirmishing works with archers. Alright, so we're gonna use skirmishing for this. I think when we get hit and run, that will probably prove to be pretty good. Probably. I don't know. That's a guess. Where else can I build a road? Some sort of connection over here would be pretty quick to set up. It'd probably run through here and then just connect both this path and this city directly into all of this. Maybe. It'd also run just like around the river. I'm just trying to min-max, think of like, how do I connect these more efficiently? That'll be good. And then that's basically every important road we need to make anytime soon. Until we colonize more locations, which is kind of like a main goal of ours. And then we can just get back to drilling. This will work for now. Let's just amass our resources. We have every fort we're going to need, except for in Jericho, of course. That could be a very easy metropolis, man. It can fit so many people. We just don't have the ability to even make a metropolis yet. We don't have... That's like a civilization advancement as part of the mod. It's the urbanization max progress. That gives 20% political influence as well. We might go for that as our next goal. That means with this upcoming tech wave that's about to done, we get this, which is more city building slots plus sewage building slots, which we're probably not going to use. And then we'd need 2 more to actually get this, but there's no debuffs. We just get political influence. We would just get, it would just be included. And we would be able to build Metropolis just like that. Seems like a pretty good deal to me for our next target. And here comes some of that tech. Let's build a road from here. Let's set this up as like a big crossroad. So here, 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 here for now. Because we don't have this colonized yet, but we'll kind of like set it up. Invention! Alright, I remember we had our main target was going down here, so we're going to put at least 2 points hither. Let's get hierarchy of responsibility. We don't really care about what we get from that. It will help with my tyranny, which is pretty fucking high. Yeah. At least help with that. We're mainly just trying to get some more sources of political influence. Going down a path that gives some corruption reductions. We got some more tech. Loyalty of governors. Every governor gains some stats. That's good. That's 2 points. What's next? How loyal is our general? He's very loyal. Even with his power base. Okay. I just don't know if it's worth going down this path or like where I should go down next for military. And then religion, it still might be worth getting, I feel like, some monthly food modifier in. We don't have anywhere that I know of that's short on food, but this place is always, it's starting to get more people moving in, so it's struggling for food more again. This place is always going to struggle for food. Always at least a little bit. Nowhere else is really struggling for food. Just places we take over that have desert. But we're going to end up taking over a lot of places that have desert at some point. Like there's a lot of desert here. Also, somehow a lot of plains, but there's a lot of desert here. So this is where I want to go next. We're going to need some more food to pull that off. That's how my brain is thinking about it. But I could also just save that for later and go down this path some more. Kind of rush down here. If we go through something that affects corruption, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Coming down here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 if you include this. Research points would be good. Plus 2 innovation. That would be good. That would pay for itself. And just free tech. So, wait. So I've already spent 2. Oh, wait. No, it won't get me all the way down there. I was like, what if I just spend more, get down here right now? I can't get there until the next wave. But in the next wave, let's say I come here and then I spend the other in Marshall. 1, 2. And then that pays for those 2. 1, 2. Then, so the next wave, I can get this, which is 25% more political influence, and then loyalty to all characters. That could be good. Yeah, I like that idea. We don't even need to go any further this wave anyway. We could just go in completely different locations with the rest of this. Okay. Yeah, because we'd have 4. Where the hell am I? We have 4. 1, 2, 3. Get 2 back. 1, 2. It would work. It would just mean we'd have to put everything that wave into here. I'll probably put 1 more in here this time. Kind of spread things out a little bit. Some more monthly corruption reduction would always be a good thing. Alright, what's the deal? I have 40 political influence. We're getting close to being able to build a city. Although, divine sacrifice is going to be a problem, because those are going to expire, and then we won't have enough to get it back. And we're still not making positive stability. Oy vey. This is why I'm trying to rush more political influence in, like, every way that I can now. It's gonna take, like, decades in-game to actually get everything that I want. How's your kids doing? It's been 3 years. Is there anyone that could be a wife? Nope. Nope, sadly not. And everyone's having boys. Can't have kids if everyone's just having boys. God damn. I wonder if you can marry your sister. It's a really weird question, but like I wonder. Because you might need to. You might just have to. This would be a really good thing to get eventually as well, but it's not like a main priority because I'm not having problems with loyalty. At least a corruption reduction would always be helpful. This road's almost done. Then I don't know, I guess you guys would just go back to training, because there's no other good spots to build roads. I also don't really know where to put you. All the threats are either like up north or right here, so a nice good central place for that would be like Jericho or Sukkot. Sukkot's pretty centered. Yeah, we'll go over there. You have enough supply over here? Yeah. Our weight with this army is way lower than it used to be now that we're not using chariots. That's good, I guess. It's good and bad. We can expand this a little bit. Let's add some skirmishers for the front line. We're starting to get to a point where like our culture has so many people, it's starting to convert. We went from 37, almost 38% of our population being Gazan before that big expansion we did, to 29%. That's how many more pops we gained. We have so many different cultures, and so many of them are unhappy. But they're all much happier with all the different things that I've selected and done, which is good. Okay, you start drilling. We need to get that military experience up for some future buffs. 1 more month and I can build the city that I need to build. We'll just build it right up here. Actually, I can already build it because I made building cities cheaper. Forgot about that. Okay. Spend that. That will progress. What are you importing? Horses and furs. Okay, I'm gonna cancel that. Because I actually need you to import, like, food. Not because you need food. Just because we need it for a mission. Grain, and you don't really have any fish, so fish. Alright. This tech wave is done. We have 2 unspent points. We're going to put that into sewage management. We're going to try to set up getting the Imperial Center. 1 more building slot in every city, and the ability to build a sewage building which is you can only have one in a given territory. 25% more pop cap. That's really fucking good. That's way better than stacking aqueducts. Way better. Although, we don't exactly have any overcrowding problems. Even in Gaza, where is probably our most populated city, we still have plenty of space. And we have tons of building slots. Okay, so let's build a fortress here in Jericho. Also, yes, I have a new innovation. That's just going to go into military stuff. Which isn't as important, again, because we don't really need supply limit. It's not as important anymore. Because we're using things that use less supply. But I can get Axeman Discipline bonus, I can get reinforcement speed. Just trying to work my way to cohorts still. I could go down here anyway to get things like the Legion Maintenance Cost Reduction. That would be pretty good. There's also movement speed bonuses. Well, we've been going down this line for a little bit. Let's go back down this line a little bit more. Let's get elite recruitment standards. It'll make my Axemen a little bit stronger. Everyone's insulting my king, so he's losing popularity, because of course. Why not? Ooh, okay. A new 16-year-old has arrived. Let's marry off my heir's heir. Who are you? Oh, another daughter of Dido. Enjoy your cousin. Old times are so funny. With the way that they just work. They're very hilarious. Let's amass some more tyranny, demanding that people support my primary heir. Why not? The tyranny is actually not a bad thing for me right now. It actually helps me, because it lowers my aggressive expansion faster. We have no problems with loyalty or civil wars, and that's really the only negative parts of this. That's pretty much it. Divine Sacrifice expires in 2 years. Still 5 years for legitimacy. Okay. Look at how little of these objectives we have remaining. That's pretty cool. We're gonna start having to spend influence if we ignore our stability for right now. We have to do colonizations to complete tasks. Each one has 2 things before we get any kind of like credit. What's the population like here? There's some Sinai Palestinians, but their loyalty's pretty high. So it's not that big of a deal. Trying to figure out what to prioritize, because I could really use saving up for more stability, because our aggressive expansion is still really high, and the moment we lose our Divine Sacrifice, that's going to be a lot of loss of stability. So I think I might prioritize that, and then just use this time to keep building up my cities with all the finances that I'm bringing in. Put palaces everywhere that I can. Prosperity. Cool. This place is getting its stability up way better now. We need these cities to be full, by the way. We just gained building slots everywhere, meaning we have to build another building here for the mission. Okay. What do we build? It's not a whole lot of options in terms of the limited stuff. We could save a little bit more money. Yeah, we could save a bit more money and just build a sewage system here. It's actually a pretty good thing. If you exclude the need for food. But there's no need for food here. Food's great. Probably save up for the sewage system there. What'd you do, Bostar? Governor of Moab and Edom? You have the smaller place and you're being dumb with it? Just repay the territory. Look, see, it won't put you in debt like the other guy, so you're lucky. You're lucky, sir. Foe gains dementia. I guess that's his form of cancer, like the last guy had. Because we can't heal dementia. Oh my god, dementia kills faster than cancer? That's kind of fucked. Okay, well, our leader is on the verge of death. So, let's hope all my work and effort into restoring that legitimacy helps. He's not on the verge of death. He's still healthy, but now that he has dementia, he won't be healthy for long. So it's going to come down to this next heir. He's 41, low star, and his heir, I got a wife that's 16, so hopefully she has some kids. There's another 16-year-old available. She's in poor health. Available. She has dysentery, bro. Oh, but it's okay because his second son's in poor health too. They're perfect for each other. What do you have? Oh, you both have dysentery. That's perfect. So you don't have to worry about, like, accidentally getting dysentery from each other if it's contagious. I don't know if it is. I've never had dysentery. You don't have to worry about it because you both have dysentery. That's perfect. It's like, hey, my second son, meet your cousin, probably. You have dysentery. She has dysentery. So you're, like, perfect for each other. She also has Mentagara. So, you might get that. What is Mentagra? Not Mentagara. What is that a real thing? Mentagra. Do we know what it is? Mentagra. It was not dangerous. But the game makes it kill you slowly over time. But they say it's not dangerous. But it's a skin disease. And it just made you look uglier. Romans ironically went as far as scar-inducing cauterizations to rid them of the abhorrent disease. And so what happened to it? We didn't have vaccines back then. How did it go away? Was it like a hygiene thing, maybe? I don't know. The world may never know. All my things are still on encouraged trade. I don't think there's really anything else I'd want. Encouraged trade's the best thing for money. And food. I'm not paying for anybody else's priorities. I don't have the political influence for the things I need to do. If I didn't set all these, I would still have political influence for the things that I need, at least for a little while. No, so. Pass some time. Demand support for air. Let's stoke that tyranny. Holy shit, man. It's pretty high. Good thing we don't have loyalty problems. Hey, man. Tyranny makes all the slaves work harder. That's good. Let's look at the score. Hey, we're number 1 in score. Yay. That's just because we started small and we got really tall. Or wide, or both. Ebla, despite being number 8 in score, is really a huge threat in comparison. They're fighting Ugarit again. I remember when Ugarit was really large, and now Ebla ate them, and they're eating the remnants of them at this point. Yeah. 4 more years till we can start integrating our client state and our feudatory. We can ally with Hazor, which would be good if they never go to war. We already broke an alliance with them. We can ally with them for some reason. We'd have too many relations, and that would lower our political influence. That's right. Ugh. What we want. I was gonna say, like, it could be good to ally with them because they could kind of help us against Ebla. Because Ebola is a threat. We are 3/4 their size in pops, however. Oh, and they just started another war, Ebola, with these guys now. These guys are much larger, and in fact, they look like a new country. This probably rebelled from them. Ebola usually has a lot of problems with stability because they're taking so many things over. They probably rebelled. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, because they're coming and trying to take over Canaanites, but they are a completely different culture group. And I've already experienced trying to take over the Sinai Palestinians in this mod, how crazy it is to take over other culture groups. So this just rebelled from them. That's good. It'll slow them down a little bit. Probably only a little bit, but, you know, it's better than nothing. Hopefully more stuff rebels from them. I can't support rebels because I'm not a major power yet, sadly. I don't want to be a major power yet. It's going to be so difficult to do anything. I have enough money to build stuff. Let's look around and see what we can build. This place have a palace? No. It has loyalty problems. Build a palace there. Build peacekeepers there. Get that shit under control. Everywhere that has Sinai Palestinians is going to need a palace and peacekeepers. Get them under control. Peacekeepers can be built in every city, at least. I still need to build another building here. Can't forget that. I was going to save up for the sewage systems. That's still a good idea, I think. Otherwise, we're just saving up influence for another sacrifice, because stability, because aggressive expansion, because we took so much land, but that's okay. We're still going to get bigger, though. We will become a major power once I integrate our client states in a couple years. 3 years now. Once they're integrated, we will have raised costs of everything, because we'll be a major power. Oof. 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 More mercs, though. That's good. We can currently have 2 mercs, so I guess I had as many mercs hired as I could. But the mercs are not that big. Like, our finances have expanded way faster than mercs have grown. I still don't see any in my range that are above 4K. But even my Legion isn't above 4K, so that's just pretty normal everywhere. It's just my Legion has caught up and my finances have far surpassed what the mercenaries are doing. Yeah, 4K, 16 cohorts, that's the max I see anywhere. Oh, my Legion's almost up to that. Alright, anything to do? No, no, good. How's everybody else doing? This girl is 8. My heir's heir has had a son? No, a girl? A daughter? Okay. The heir's heir is in perfect health. We are now ailing from dementia. My second son's in very poor health. That dysentery is fucking killing him. He's gonna kill his wife in good time. Maybe you guys can, like, have a kid before you die. Wouldn't that be good? This fucker is being a fucker. Being the governor of the Jordan Rift Valley, yeah, he's being very corrupt. Being very corrupt. I don't need to keep you there, sir. Your family is not really having problems anymore, and you were only here as a political appointment. I could appoint someone way better than you. Another person named Yada Milk. And this one's in my family. So I'm just gonna remove you at this point. Because you keep causing problems and you're getting very corrupt. Let me look at the offices before I start assigning that, though. Let's see. Yeah, because there's people that are way more effective at even these jobs up here. Like, Danelle. I think this is Pilgrim's son. Let's assign him there. He's better. Blue family, 9. Yeah, this would be an improvement. I'm just going to go around just upgrading pretty much everything we have here. Melkart, you have a skill of 6. Okay, you're not going to be better than anybody here. Skill of 12 finesse. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. So, let's do this. We got 2 dudes in our family. One of these is probably the heir. No, this one's a pretender. Don't know who this one is. But we'll assign them to things. Actually, you're at 8. Only you're at 12. You're already settled in, so I don't want to really remove you. So I'll put just you here. You're old, though. Military. We got some dudes at 12, but they're not part of a family. So, best thing to do with them would be to eventually, or even currently, replace probably the Legion's leader with them. This Legate, he has 8 strength. This guy is 12. Let's put him in charge. He's not corrupt or anything. And he's not old. And he's nice and loyal. And for this governor, we'll assign someone else probably from that green family. Probably the guy we just took out of office. He's less corrupt. Actually, these are both different individuals, and they're both much better, and they're both less corrupt. They're both somewhat corrupt, but they're less corrupt. We have a new city. It's been built. Now we need to build this city up. And it has a lot of building slots, so it's getting more and more expensive to do that. What do we fill it with? Peacekeepers would be good in this region. That would always be a smart choice for this region. Jericho is still not the best for loyalty. Although, it doesn't have harsh treatment anymore, so that's good. A lot of other places are going to need that kind of attention. Luckily, we make tons of money. So while we save up political influence for Divine Sacrifice, which we have run out of our Divine Sacrifice, we could just build up these cities. Speed things up a little bit more. We can expand our Legion a teensy-weensy bit. Let's put in another archer. The manpower and otherwise costs of building up the Legion are becoming pretty insignificant. I have 33 income at the moment. Manpower maximum is 4,854. We have 4,571. We gain 40 every month, so that's way up from the beginning of the game. Still haven't built any temples. I haven't had the influence to do so. Settle Jericho can be completed. Oh yeah. Local pop growth, 2% increase there. That's good. And we need to develop it. And we still need to do colonization. Ugh. So much building. See, Ebla won their war against the remnants of that one nation that was up here and doesn't exist anymore. There's just, they need to fight this like rebel territory now. I'm guessing that Hazor is in no rush to fight anybody, because everyone they're surrounded by is mostly stronger than them, except for, like, Zaza. Yeah. You two fighting again? You're fighting again. These two have been fighting since the beginning of the game. And I've assisted a little bit in beating up Moab, but only for my own purposes. Whoa! These big guys had a big revolt. Hey, Waset upgraded into Ta Shema. They might end up being a pretty big threat for the Hanan Nasut. Especially if Hanan Nasut's unstable and having rebellions, civil wars and whatnot. I find it funny that a nation of Cyprus, essentially, that basically needs a strong navy, just doesn't have a navy. like a big one. Same thing with Manoa over here. We have a unified Crete, looks like. Alright, money's building up. What else goes here? Pretty much everyone's already a Canaanite. But there are some Sinai Palestinians, so a theater would be smart. Place a theater down. Granary would also probably be good. You give more pop growth. Right now, it's like I don't even need like a bigger ratio of anything for my cities. I just need more pop because we have all this space and all these cities, but there's just nobody living in them. People flock to my capital, though. Naturally, as you would expect. And we haven't improved that in a while. Like, we haven't built that up at all. We're down to poor health with our leader. 94, almost 95% legitimacy. That's really good. Heir's heir, perfect health, heir, healthy. No kids for the second child. Second child is in very poor health, unfortunately. The original heir is in poor health. Third child's having kids. That's good. Look at us old people. Oh, someone died, but it wasn't me. Severe inflammation. It just picks a random ailment the person has. Probably whatever ticks their health under, like, the final bar for death. And it's like, that's what killed him. Oh, hey, I can get a divine sacrifice. Yay. Stability, go back up. God damn it. The aggressive expansion has gone, like, a little bit more than half down from where it was originally. But it's still super high. It would be impossible to sustain any more wars at the moment. So build, build, build. Faith of Baal. Don't care what that is. I just know the effect gives us a bonus to tech, so I'm picking that. And both of these places are going to get sewage systems after. You don't need a better ratio of anything when you could just stuff more fucking people in. Right? Oh, hey, that gave me stability as well. Oh, shit. We got good stability now. Hell yeah. Nice. I'm not going to need to boost legitimacy at all then. Well, I might need to once this guy dies. But it's still being boosted by a good amount. Until March of this upcoming year, which is actually really close by. I think I'll just save it. Because, I mean, the heir's in really good health. Here, he's in good enough health. Shouldn't be that big of a problem. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's also a scheme to approve legitimacy. I forgot all about that. Just spend your own money. I'll just have him do that, because he has tons of money. Might as well put it to use. Oh, there's also, that's right, there's also to get influence. Dude, I forgot about these schemes. It's been a while. Spend 10 influence, gain 6 stability. Yeah, sure, why not? You could really use stability. The thing about this one, though, is it takes popularity, not money. Characters are always finding ways to make money. Once they have jobs. Popularity is different. It's like always decaying, and it's rather important to legitimacy. But the monthly political influence would be great. But you could take money and convert it into popularity. It's just that you also have to, like, the state has to pay for half of it. So I don't like that. I'd rather just find permanent ways to improve influence and then just focus on legitimacy. Playing a monarchy is so much different to playing a republic, dude. Every government type in this plays like a completely different thing. In a year, less than a year now probably, we'll be able to start integration of our client states. Why don't my client states show here? Oh, because they're not integrating. Sure. Get patronage of the arts. Pay almost 200 money. Monthly legitimacy. Yeah, let's do that, considering the guy's about to die anyway. It's perfect. And you know, he's also about to die, so like... Oh, pirates in Ascalon. He's also about to die, so his popularity doesn't matter too much. Let's just swap him over to the influence. He's about to die anyway. We just got so many things, just luckily, to boost legitimacy up to the max, even when he leaves. Let's just spend his popularity. He's gonna die in a moment anyway. Dementia's killing him. His popularity won't affect the next guy's popularity. Although the next guy's popularity, it's not very good. Why is my legate the only person that supports somebody else? Was he even the legate? No, I replaced him. This was the legate. He has loyal veterans. Yeah. Yeah, there's some dudes here. Almost everyone here that's loyal to anyone is loyal to him, and not the actual legate. Oh boy. That problem will solve itself over time, it's fine. Alright, money! Sewage system. We need more money, build sewage system here, and that'll be another thing taken care of. And we go from there. Once those finish building, I'll basically complete both of these at once. That'll be good. And then the next main thing comes down to colonization, which we have enough influence to colonize something. We need to colonize these 4 things. We can get Yisrael, which has a city in it, so that seems pretty valuable. Even if there's no one living in it. Manpower, 20 influence. Yeah, let's get that. We'll need to do the same thing here at some point, and then here and here. These ones are actually a little more limited, because they're going to be limited, spread apart by like a year. Let me just colonize one of those now. It's going to put me into like debt, sort of influence, but it's fine. Bountiful harvest. Money. So much money. Build a sewage system here, and then those will fill up. And then any other money can go into trying to stabilize the regions that have all the new Sinai Palestinians that we've conquered. Such as this one. Because this one's still not there. Although one more peacekeeper should do it up here. Yeah, one more peacekeeper and this should be good. And we have to look in other places. Woo! Like this one. This one has some problems. We're near death. We could become friends with someone. Or gain popularity. Doesn't really fucking matter, does it? I guess it could matter. For integration, if we live that long. So sure, why not? Take it. If we live that long, it'll matter for integration. And integration is this year. We're at 100 legitimacy. We recovered that fully. I'm very happy about that. I guess I should like star some of these dudes. Like, favorite characters, because that's the heir's heir. Did we just die? Oh, we just died. Oh shit. We just died. Quo's dead. Provoking Shinigami. Oh, Shinigami's still alive? Oh, wow. You're provoking him. Isn't that hilarious? It's hilarious because that's what your dad used to do. Alright, we died. Down to 80 legitimacy. New leader. He's at 50 popularity default. It's going up by default. We're not sick with anything. I might go right into just scheming influence for popularity. I could spend money on games to keep the popularity up. I think I will. Yeah. Let me also favorite your heir. Keep track of him a little more easily. And also probably your daughter. Because we gotta make sure she gets married when she grows up. And then your son's daughter. For the same reason. Alright, new leader. This one has much better stats. We need to use these influence schemes, though. I wasn't using them up to this point. This is kind of just me forgetting, though. Are you gonna stream this tomorrow? No, probably not tomorrow. Sunday's usually like a editing day for me. I gotta get some recordings in. Supreme Ruler, Strategic Command, that kind of thing. It's probably gonna continue, but just not tomorrow. Currently, my usual streaming days are like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's usually when I end up streaming. But hey, at least I remember to do this influence shit now. Should have been doing it earlier, probably, but it's fine. I didn't really have the I didn't have as much leeway with money and things as I do now. It would have been hard to do it. Oh yeah, let's host these games. Get some constant popularity upticks. Legitimacy is naturally going up, thanks to patronage of the arts especially, so we don't really need to influence that. Also, the king's only 45 and he's healthy, so I think that'll be fine. Just try to maintain his popularity. So that I can keep producing more political influence, because we just got out of the negatives for that. And we need tons of it, dude, to do anything. We are not going to take part in the games, though. I don't care. I'm not risking it. I refuse. That's a nay for me. Looks like Ebla reconquered their stray, rebelling province. And now there's this Sidon, which seems to also be a rebelled province. See this? Anything they take over that's Canaanite is always getting ready to rebel, because they probably don't have techs set up to maintain stuff like that. They only seem to have roughly a level 3 tech. I have level 7. I'm getting further ahead of everybody. Holy crap. How ahead of time am I? 39 years only. I've been more ahead in the base game. But I'm skipping over some research things here. We get things that I deem to be more important. Disloyal province. Why are you disloyal? What happened to you? Not your governor. You're just not happy. What is this? The person that would have been the heir, but I stopped him from being the heir, is having this bickering with someone named Ball. Oh no, he cheated on his wife with a dude named... How come every time someone cheats in this mod, it's always some sort of like gay thing, almost every single time? I don't understand. It's like 100% of the time. Nobody that's straight cheats for some reason in this mod. It's so weird. And the rare time someone does, they have a kid. I've only seen it once. This guy's in my family, so like I don't want him to die, but also I don't like him, so I would kind of just flog him anyway. Because I don't want to lose popularity over this while I'm using popularity to turn into influence. Yeah, just flog him. If he dies, he dies. If he doesn't, who cares? Neither of them are important. They're both old. Out of context, some of these things that you can say in this game just start sounding really fucked up. Influence. I could colonize this early. Nine sacrifices. When does that run out? 61. Also, okay, we haven't gone up yet. Okay. Maybe we start integrating though. Yes, we can. November 862, we can integrate our client state and our feudatory by 63. So once these are integrated, we won't even have to fight a war. We're going to become a major power. That's cool. What are you going to stream next after this one? When this playthrough is done, I'm going to go back to streaming Arma 3 primarily. With every other Saturday being Earth Defense Force. Do a bunch more Arma 3, and then when I play enough of that, I'll probably do another one of these playthroughs. And what of these playthroughs I'll do? I don't know. Maybe more of this mod? Maybe we'll just go somewhere else? You know, like maybe see what Greece is like during this mod. Maybe see what over in Mesopotamia is like in this mod. Maybe Egypt's a little bit close, isn't it? Or maybe try a different mod. I don't know. I'm just learning how this mod works at this point, so I feel like I would just do more of this mod. I've done enough of the base game that I want to do some mods to get a break from the base game. At this point, I think we can colonize this by now. Let's go ahead and colonize. There you go, and that completes a mission. Gives us some good permanent buffs. Conquer door, 5 Gaza and Freeman. I'll take that. Are you done with this playthrough? Am I done with this playthrough? No, we're still going. We're currently building up. We're expanding. We're about to become a major power. We still have the major threat of Ebola next door. The major threat of Egypt's next door. We're like in between the 2 strongest nations on the planet. I don't know when I'm ending this playthrough, but we'll see. We still have ways to go. I still see things we can do. Alright, let's see. We can build some stuff. We need some improvement. This is about to become disloyal. This already has a palace. Build some peacekeepers. Build some more peacekeepers in that city as well. And that's not fully going to solve it, but it's going to solve most of it. There's no other way to really help it. Yeah, no, there's no other way to really help it. Without spending political influence. Or stability. And then there's this one over here is going to need the same treatment. This one doesn't have a palace yet, so we're definitely going to save up to get a palace over there. Oy vey, taking over other culture groups is a bitch. But that's why I'm taking time to actually try to get them survivable, sustainable. Because I don't want to end up like Ebola, having a rebellion every 5 fucking seconds and shit stability when I retake the things that I've already taken. Governor of Jordan Rift Valley. I don't want to spend influence. I don't have enough of it. I don't want to spend money when I can spend it somewhere else. I don't want to make him disloyal. I'll just spend money then. It's good. It'll make that place more loyal. This was this specific province. The province that was having the worst loyalty problems is now more loyal. Researcher just died. Gotta replace him. Oh, with whom? I'd say the best guy for the job. Unfortunately, that's not someone that is in a family. Probably do a political appointment then. Because they're only like 1 tick worse. So appoint someone in the yellow family. At this point, I'm just going to call them by their colors, because I don't remember their names. Remember Bastard pretty easily. Hiramid, Aromid, Ugarid. If I could name these, I'd remember them easier. Damn, dude. I remember when the Aramid was the newest family. I remember. And they had the least characters. Look at them now. They have as many characters as I do, if not more. But they're still the worst off in prestige. Power base. I can imprison this man. Why can I imprison him? It's pretty tyrannical. I don't have a reason to do it. Yeah, no. How's everyone else going? Becoming great warrior. You want to be a warrior queen? Okay. The heir's heir. His kid is grown up. Okay. The heir's heir is assertive and vengeful. Lovely. No, that's the heir. Right. We've moved on to the new leader. Forgetting what we have and what we don't at this point. Speed things up. Mission complete. Develop Jericho. Free province investment. Mission complete. Pop cap up. Okay, cool. I'm gonna switch Jericho over to automatic trade again. You can also go ahead and colonize this, and now we complete this, which will give me some bonuses. Complete this, give me some popularity. Now I have to go out of my way to change the governor for the purpose of completing this mission. Basically, I have to pick between my two strongest families. The previous strongest family has actually lost prestige. Oh my god. This is going to give them a ton of prestige. That's unfortunate. Because this is gonna catch one of those families like really close up to me. I feel like Bastards would be the easier choice to do that with. They used to be the second strongest, they're the third most powerful family now. But they have the least characters, which means they have the least capability of maintaining any semblance of power. So, let's see. We'll pick them. We'd have to give Yisrael province, which is up here. You have to swap this out, basically, for a blue guy. Political appointment. I can change this out again. Ilrapti. Swap you. And then play favoritism. There you go. Triumph in Jordan. Complete. Finish mission, and we're done. Awesome. And I'm gonna change this back to the dude that I just kicked out, because he was a much better governor anyway. He's bleeding them dry. That's great. So, let me look at the families now. Yeah, they got a ton of prestige from that, which is unfortunate. But, with their lack of characters, I don't think it will really matter. We are still #1 for prestige, so it's fine. So we have two options. Option number 1. Now that we've conquered the entire Jordan Rift Valley, we handle a mission to grow it. Or we handle the matter of Moab and Edom, and we expand to this, take over Moab and Edom. I don't have my aggressive expansion down yet, so let's go for the growth of the Jordan Rift Valley. Let's boost it up. Strengthen local authority of Jericho, increase food supply, develop local mining, and prospect for new deposits. Hi, Nikos. Jordan! Yes, the Jordan Rift Valley. I'm going to develop this because my aggressive expansion is still really high. It got over 50 when I took the Jordan Rift Valley, and as much as I'd like to take Moab and Edom over completely, I'd rather just spend the time developing while this keeps going down. because it's been a bitch maintaining political influence and keeping my stability up. So let's handle it like this. So what do we need to do? Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. I'll be able to solve that problem in like a few years, but for right now, this is a problem. Actually, no, I won't be able to solve that in a few years. Shit. This one is a huge problem, because I can't build a fucking tolling station. Why would you make me build something I can't build? Why would you do that? Why would you make me build something I can't build, you fucker? That's stupid. Here, let me save this up, just back up. Load the last autosave real quick. Ugh. Thankfully I autosave monthly. Game, why are you like this? Just gonna sign this and like do another save real quick. It was this, and then I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Israel, change to you. Complete. Complete. There you go. Finish mission. Done. Oh, but now it's different. Now it's the matter of Herman. Oh, this is so annoying. This game annoys me in some ways, sometimes. But if I select it again, I wonder if it'll... Yeah, no, it's always going to be a tolling station, apparently. Let's see. If I go back to the one I saved before... Because I don't want to go into Herman. Wish I could just pick whatever fucking mission I want. Yeah, I don't want to go into Herman. I can! It wouldn't be terrible. It wouldn't put me in direct conflict with, Ebla. And I'm already annexing things that are there. So we could do that. Doesn't really matter one way or another. Expansion is expansion. Okay, yeah, we already have client states and stuff in Herman. There's only a couple nations in there. The biggest problem with that is going to be, probably for full completion, is going to involve a lot of colonization. So that's going to be quite political influence heavy anyway. But until I can build a tolling station, I cannot do this mission. So... And I won't be able to get that ability this upcoming time. And it completely conflicts with everything else that I'm doing as well. Like, that would take almost 2 decades to get the ability to do that. So it's just way not in my capability. I would really, really prefer to go here, though. That's the problem. Like, that's my real preference, is I want to go down to Moab and Edom. I don't want to go into Herman. Partially, the reason for that is resources. Because... do I have that map bound? I don't. I think I don't. There's a map for resources. I thought I had it up. Trade routes. No. Trade goods. There you go. Because down here they have some copper in certain locations, and that actually looks really good. What do they have up here? Anything stand out to me? Ivory. It's pretty decent. I guess this will work. I guess this works. At least with this, we can get here before Ebla gets it. No one's gonna get over here. Not like the Egyptians aren't coming this way. Edom and Moab are just gonna fight for the rest of eternity, and it's fine. Alright, so we'll do this one. Consult the court. Colonize the Western Dead Sea. Oh, so nothing to build this time. You just want me to colonize the rest of that? Fair. That has absolutely nothing to do with Hebron. Hebron? What? I can't speak these fucking words. With Herman. This one would be simple, but also just, you know, heavy. This is going to take a lot of colonization. I'm going to get a claim on Siri Bassani. Oh god, just so many things we're going to get claims on. Can't. Here you go. Siri Bassani. Cayman. Karen and me. This one. And Damascus Oasis. We are already annexing this, so we don't even need a claim. But the rest of that would be pretty good. Yes. Okay, that works. We'll take Herman. It's fine. But if I do another one of these, I want it to be Moab and Edom. Because, well, at that point, I don't want to just start stretching in this like weird direction. I want to centralize myself a little bit better. This is going to be a problem eventually. These fucking Egyptians. Oh, these ones have been dying, actually. These ones are shrinking. They're getting beat up by former Waset. Okay. So we're getting claims. The Legion can't get any bigger. Meaning, we're gonna probably need to hire mercs again. Already annexing things, though. What are we gonna fight, really? You guys have no allies, and you're the only ones that I have to fight. I could probably claim multiple things at once. I do not want any part of Phoenicia right now. I really don't. I just dealt with having like 50 fucking aggressive expansion, and that is just absolutely ridiculous to deal with in this mod. It's much easier in the base game when the cost of divine sacrifice doesn't fucking change, but it keeps getting more expensive, and it's about to get even more expensive. I don't want additional aggressive expansion. But we're gonna have claims on most of this, so we'll just try to conquer like everything over here that's in this region, which is gonna be just one simple war. That's it, just one war. And then we're good. Yes, we won't have to fight anybody else, just Hazor. Only Hazor. Gotta cancel military access with them. Stability, popularity for not me, but stability would be for me. I'd rather just give me the money. You can finally assign my other idea slot. But I can't do that and put myself in debt, so we gotta wait on that. Oh my god. The steward is dead. Place him with the next best guy. Next best guy was the guy that I had as the governor of this. Well, that's fine. I replace you with him, though. Yeah. And put you back as governor of this. There you go. Now we are efficient. How are the mercs doing in the world? Still 4K as a max? 16 cohorts? Yeah. How much am I really going to need to fight this war? Realistically. Not, probably, I imagined not a lot. Yeah, because... well, they're in 2 regions, so that's at least 2 separate levy stacks. But I shouldn't need really an excessive amount of stuff. Maybe just 1 merc stack would be enough, because my legion is basically as good as a merc stack now. Basically. So, let's just get 1. Just have like Legion over here, Merc stack over here, just to capture this for war score, really. And that should be enough. Show me only ones that are not employed, please. There you go. I keep coming and getting this one over and over again. Come to me, sir. Still good with this? You changed your fucking tactic at some point. Why would you do that? Did someone else do that? How dare they? I'll just send you over here, because you're gonna attack this little exclave. The Legion will take care of this stuff. Should I leave you? I can leave you in their territory. It's like right on the border. This is their capital. We start with that. Yep. Go! At some point we need to connect these areas with roads, but we'll wait until after this war is done. It's fine for now. Yeah, so let's just pass some time. Yo, I don't really appreciate you bleeding dry a population that's already disloyal. To be completely honest, but it is what it is at the same time. How are the loyalties? You had the right idea here, at least. Put a palace there, we don't have enough money. We're making tons of money. If we end up needing another merc, it'll be really easy to get one, but I don't think we will. For a short while, we'll also have help of the levies of these two client states of mine, so that'll be good. Lately, every war Ebla is fighting is a rebellion. The barbarians in Hura. Send the mercenaries to intercept, but I doubt they'll get there in time. Coming from Egypt takes a little while. There's no roads until you get over to Rafah. These guys might be super tiny by the time the mercs get there. You guys just keep drilling for now. Where'd you come from? What is this? Primary heir sees the physician. Is this one of the kids? Is the physician one of the kids? Yeah, the physician is the second child. He's already near death. Do you really need to start a fight with him? He got Mentagra from his wife. He already had dysentery, so did his wife. Now he has inflammation. Like, do you really need to start this as a fight? Like, really? This was worth it to you? I'll side with the heir, because honestly, the second kid is almost dead anyway. So. Yeah. Yep, really just comes down to that. Isabel. Look at her fucking hair. She's wearing makeup, dude. She's 5 years old. What the fuck? Alright, the claims are here. Right, you know I didn't even wait for the claims to finish before I started moving. But the claims are ready. We just have to get the armies ready. One of the my legion's ready. We just gotta get the mercs up here. If I used all my levies, I would be able to have like half the cohorts that make up this merc stack. Not really good enough. Theoretically, eventually, we'll get to the point where our main legion will just be so big, we'll just have to split it. Theoretically. Speed up time. Actually, no, not more. I gotta look at stuff. Build a palace here. That will help with loyalty, which is having problems, even with him having this on harsh treatment. A lot of these places would be fairly loyal if he didn't have the shit on harsh treatment. Speaking of, what's our popularity? Okay, it's doing well, even with scheming political influence. I've been maintaining it. Hosting games sure helped. And that's still going. Barbarians! I wish I could right-click and select a target. I say this every time I do a playthrough of this game, but... wish I could, like, right-click on this stack and tell him, go follow this stack and attack them, not just go here. So that I can look away and trust that they're going to continue chasing that stack, no matter where they go. I wish. All loyalties in here are literally just to the former legate. Isn't that so funny? Alright, you're almost there. They've moved again. Finish them. Hi, officer. How's it going? Welcome to Philistia. Whew. Damn, he had a lot of money. Holy crap. Barbarians are swimming in it. Probably took that money by raiding, but... yeah. Right, back up to here where you were originally going. Thank you. Going good. That's good. Good is good. Build some peacekeepers here, because... my god... that's why, because my god... we could use them. Because of this governor. Entertaining myself by watching funny videos at 2 times speed. Oh boy. Matt9 watches like every fucking video at 2 times speed. And then when I go to show him a video, he's like, just put it at 2 times speed. And I'm like, but then I won't know what's happening. How am I supposed to enjoy something if it's at 2 times speed? I don't like it. Who died? The physician, my second child. A second child died. Well, that's fine. I knew he was gonna die. Is this the heir? The primary heir. Hey, primary heir, you can be the new physician. There you go. You would be the best physician. You, of all people, have 100% reason to keep your father alive. Your father, the king. The person that has to die so that you become king. You are obviously the most trustworthy physician out of anybody that could be picked. The primary heir. Yep. Definitely a sound decision. Alright, we're almost ready for this war. War. Almost. He's almost there. Hopefully I don't need more mercs, because it would take a while to get another merc here. I'm just like trying to calculate it, and I'm pretty sure I only need this amount. Stability! Oh man, we lost some imports. We lost dates from someone. And one of those people rewatching PNR playlists. Realize shenanigans going on. Yeah, the Israel one. Oh dude, I clicked on it and listened to a little bit of it. Oh, my mic from back then is... I think it's like... I think it was maybe my old Blue Yeti, but I didn't have my EQ, so I sound so much different on it. I hate it. I hate hearing it. So I swear to God, some of the resources I have don't even display here. Like some of these custom ones, like Lapis Lazuli, it doesn't even display on this list, does it? Oh no, there it is. Okay, I found it. Never mind. You do? It's weird. Yeah, it's hardly even a difference in mic either. It's just, it's the EQ and the distance of the mic to my mouth and other settings like that. It's not actually like a hardware improvement. It's just me getting better at setting audio. That's literally it. I'm gonna do the, once the upcoming China Supreme Ruler 2030 playthrough's done, I'm gonna do an Israel one. I was tempted to just do an Israel one immediately, but I was like, well, I wanted to get all 4 campaigns done, whether they bug out or not, just because it makes sense. So I'm just gonna finish this. I'm gonna do China one, and then we're gonna do Israel. And that should be fun, I think. I can't bring myself to play Power and Revolution fucking again with my edition because it's already broken in so many ways. I would need to play like a new version, but I'm not paying for that shit. No way, Jose. What can I import? Maybe bricks now that we're about to go to war? Some better fort defense? The thing is, I don't really care about bricks. I could try to set up something else. Limestone? No. No. Tell PG to get you a code. Last time I talked to PG about not wanting to pay $50 every year for a new, a broken in a slightly different way version of the exact same game. He just started memeing. He was like, oh, boo, $50, so much. That was also the last time I spoke to him. And we were having a talk about 2030 because he was streaming it. I'll just import some more bricks. This seems fine to me. Also, free idea slot. We're gonna get another military idea. Siege training. Military tradition. What should I pick? I think this to set up everything else. He likes to meme. He does. Actually, no. I remember the very last conversation I had with him. He wanted to make a video on Supreme Ruler 2030, like a collab video. But just like every other collab video that I've ever spoken to him about, he then never got back to me about it ever. That's a normal thing. Good times. I'd love to get this eventually. Less experience decay is always good. But this. Rip, yeah, that happens. I've gotten used to it. It's normal now. Wow, this is a really weird tree, isn't it? I want to get this hit and run tactic, actually. Okay, let's go down this tree. I think the hit and run tactic. I don't know if there's a lot of plains here we're going to be fighting over. Actually, there are. Okay, that's perfect then. Let you get perfectly in place. Alright, it's wartime, baby. Holy shit. Why is no one supporting my heir? Why are you supporting a 14-year-old that's not even capable of leading? Fuck. Video games today, ask for full price when you pay for it, how the game's bugging. That's not all video games. That's not even most video games. That's specific ones. Namely, console games love to do that. But less than 1% of games are on console or originate as console games. Most of those games are usually broken on release and then release a fuck ton of DLC. But it's very little of the total market of games is console games. And then very specific PC developers like Eversim making Power and Revolution, they're guilty of it. Otherwise, for PC developers, who else has a track record of making broken games for PC? For PC specifically. I can't think of one, but I'll mention it if one comes to me. It really is mostly just console developers, though. Laws against them because they're double dipping for money. I think... what do I think? I think if you release a game and it's broken, if I launch the game, right, and I can't finish it because it's broken, or I meet the recommended system requirements, yet my game freezes and stutters, or something like that, I think no matter what, you should have to give a refund, no matter how much of it I've played, and no matter how much I've owned it. Because if someone pays for a product and it just doesn't work, and they can't use the product, I feel like that should just be a guaranteed refund. But beyond that, like if it's a bad game, you know, well that's nothing special. Let's see here. What do I set as the goal? Quinarium. Let's go, baby. It's wartime. Woo! It's gonna take a while, this one. There's a lot of forts involved. That's why my legion's over here. Oh, it could have expanded. I'll expand it when I finish this siege. I could use another axeman. I was baptized with bugs. I just pay for DLC to fix it. Yeah, like that shouldn't... If it's a broken already... Well, okay, it depends what kind of bug, right? If it's like a bug that stops you from playing the game, I think that should just guaranteed be a refund, right? If it's a bug like, oh, some of the graphics get a little weird here, specifically with my hardware. I think that one's... I think something like that is different. Just because... nothing else needs to work perfectly when you buy it, you know? Like, you can buy a vacuum cleaner, right? And maybe it doesn't work that well on carpets, but it still works, right? You're not really going to get a refund for it. So I feel like certain bugs are don't need to be, like, regulated, you know? But they're still bad, of course. They're still bad. It's just, I don't think you need to have laws against certain bugs. Only things that make it unplayable. Because, like, if you sell a product and it doesn't work, you should refund it. Your heart in your chat overlays hides some of the chat. Yes, yes, that's exactly what I see in mine. And the thing is, the heart being there, like, that's new, right? Like, that wasn't originally there. I didn't put it there. It's just there now. It just appeared. Yeah. It just randomly appeared one day. But that's exactly how it works in my chat. It just hides some of the chat, and it's so fucking stupid. Like, it's a cool thing, I guess, but don't... Honestly, just embed it into the fucking stream. Alright, let's be realistic. Why the fuck does that have to be in the chat? I don't think any other platform that uses a reaction system like that has it in the chat. They embed it into the video. It's not part of the streamed footage like it is here. Like, I'm streaming that. My encoder is doing work to put bitrate into the animations or even just it being there. Because it's in the chat, it's not in the video. Meaning, if I don't put the chat there, you don't even see it. Only I see it. And people looking at the chat see it. It should just be embedded into the video normally, which is not difficult to do, because if you look at the bottom right of this fucking screen, you will see the Konglomerat logo, which is embedded into the fucking video. I'm not streaming that. YouTube embeds it. So why can't they just embed the fucking reacts? That's what every other platform that has this does. Because have a game bug and crash the game unplayable for, yeah, so that should automatically be a full refund. They, like, some places have that, like Steam, but Steam is like, if you play more than 2 hours, no refund. If you have it for more than 2 weeks, no refund. That's bullshit. If it doesn't work, refund it, you fucking piece of shit. And then it's like, GOG's a bit better. If you buy a game on GOG, then no matter what, doesn't matter if you have a problem or not, in the first 30 days, you can refund it. Doesn't even matter if you beat the game. First 30 days, you can refund it. GOG has the best refund policy, but it's still only 30 days. So you buy a game, you better play it fucking immediately. If you want any chance of getting a refund. Where's this motherfucker going? Oh no! The king has inflammation. Seek treatment. Have I run out of my stability? My sacrifice? I have. Okay, I gotta save up for that now. Again. And once this war's done, even before then, when the annexations are done, that's gonna get 1.5 times more expensive. Or worse. I don't know, but it's gonna get more expensive. I know that. But yeah, YouTube is like a king of just making the stupidest fucking UI in existence. They have a real... They've changed the channel layout, have you noticed? On desktop? They changed the channel layout again. And what they did was they shrunk everything and moved it all to the left. That's what they did. And they also got rid of a lot of the imagery. Let me look at it, remind myself. They got rid of a lot of the imagery. I'm gonna show you what they changed. I'm gonna fucking... Oh my god, and I just made a mistake trying to reach it because they changed even more stuff. One thing they changed... Okay. Now let me show you. Display capture. There you go. So one thing they changed is there used to be a... Like one of these buttons here, there used to be a view your channel button, just like all these other buttons. It's not there anymore. Now, it's this random blue, like, 2000s internet-looking view your channel button. It's not even obvious it's a button because it's so inconsistent with every other piece of UI that we're looking at. Every other piece of UI. And also, YouTube Studio, this used to be a button up here, and it used to have different colors. So, they changed that, which is stupid. That makes it worse. Everything here used to be centered. Everything used to be centered. So, like, this would stretch across here. This would stretch out a little bit more. Now they shrank all these buttons, move them all to the left. And they used to have, like, see, gilded link and 3 more links. I have to click on this and come here to see the links. They used to have it so that, at the right of this UI, when it wasn't just pushed to the left, you had every link listed there as a picture. So you would see the logo for Gilded. You would see the logo for Throne, for Patreon, for Twitch. You would just see that. You could click on the easily identifiable little visual button. And then they said, let's get rid of that. Let's only display the first link, display it as blue text, and then just make you go here to see everything else. And then just take everything else and put it to the left and just make our entire UI inconsistent. Even though this up here, like the whole banner is centered. Like, YouTube is fucking stupid. YouTube manages to ruin their UI once, like, every year in some way. They find a new way to ruin it, like once every year. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I remember when YouTube wasn't even the biggest platform of its kind. Like, it wasn't dominant at all. Like, if you asked someone what they watch videos on, you had a pretty good chance of hearing that someone didn't use YouTube and they used Dailymotion instead. Dailymotion did not keep up. Dailymotion's still bigger than Twitch, but it did not keep up. We're doing our sieges. Where are they running around with this one? Like, what are you trying to reach? They're running around through my zones of control is what they're doing. But why? You trying to get to there? Make up your fucking mind. Where are you going? Import route. Siege 1. Oh god, what are we not importing? I don't know. I have no idea what we're not importing, but we can import dyes. That would make all my nobles happier. Let's do that. It'd be nice if it told me what import I lost, instead of just saying, hey, you have an import slot available. Okay, why do I have an import slot available? What did I lose? Find out next time. I might have to pass into my own territory to expand the Legion, but I'll do that. We just took this. This was, I think, the war goal. Yeah, that's the war goal, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yes, that is the war goal. So, we'll start accumulating points. My subjects are starting to besiege other stuff. Alright, let's expand the Legion. Oh, actually, we can't anymore. Okay, well, they fucking go, huh? These guys are now running into the desert for some reason. Fuck if I know. Let's go over, start besieging over here. Because this controls almost everything here. The mercs are still besieging. Yeah. Sniff. Treatment successful. We lose inflammation. Yay. Woo. My tyranny's gone way down, and it's going down even fucking faster. Let's accumulate more by demanding support for my heir. Give me tyranny. Or give me death. I have a lot of tyranny. Oh yeah. My mercenary captain doesn't support my heir? Gee. Wow. Whatever will I do? Okay, you guys are fine. Let me look at everybody else real quick. 15, you almost can marry. My heir has only had one kid so far. His wife is 24, so there's still a chance for more. Let's see. That second kid had a kid. Oh, you actually had a kid before you died. Good job. Your wife's almost dead, so I wonder who's gonna take care of that kid. Both of them were just destined to die from the very beginning. Oh no! Oh wait, no, there's a thing here. Are you gonna get him? Are you gonna go beat him up? Defending my land? See, this is why I don't need another merch stack. Because my client states are doing stuff. Also, I could summon levies, because I have 2 levies, and I could literally simulate these client states. You might win. Okay. Oh my god, people are dying. Someone in my family died of dysentery. Why does everyone have dysentery? Stop it. Bad. Oh god, we have nobody that's good at this. Yeah, we have nobody that's good at that. Holy crap. Okay, well, we're gonna have a shitty researcher. Here you go, you're 76. You won't have that job for long, so we just took this. I guess we go besiege this now. Okay, I have money. Let's build a palace here, we could use it. I hear a plane over my house. That's not good. my subjects are losing this fight. But they're taking more of them out than they're losing. Now they're losing their own land. Oh wait, you're doing a siege? Holy shit. Oh yeah. So look at that. You guys will figure it out. All I need to do is focus on besieging. That's really it. Give me more tyranny. Tyranny is good because it helps me get my aggressive expansion down. So long as everybody's loyal, it's good. If everybody's not loyal, it's not good. I need to change this fucking governor. He's causing me problems. Skill of 9. This guy's got skill of 7. I'll swap you out, sir. Like, you're causing way too many problems. You're making places disloyal for no good reason. This guy's already fixing it. Good job, guy. Because I can do one of two things. I can change the policies myself for 10 political influence per province, or I can just change the governor and then he'll do it. So naturally, I just changed the governor. Hey, you won that siege. Good job. Now go defend your fucking land. At this rate, I think we're gonna have them annexed before the war is even done. Hazor Ebla. I could use more claims on Hazor. That's who we're fighting, right? Yeah. I'm gonna make this easier. Oh yeah, we got claims all the way up here now. Much better. That's gonna make annexing this stuff a lot easier. This, I still probably won't annex because it's not part of the region we're going for. I don't want to deal with it. Yep. Oh, we stopped scheming influence. Go back to scheming influence. You have enough popularity. I could always pay for more games when there are games. Well, when there is no longer games, I guess. We need influence more than anything in the world at this point. These mercenaries have no food, but I'm just gonna have them do their siege. I won't lose manpower from them. They're just mercs. This is why you should have a supply train, Mr. Merc. This right here, this is the whole army of Hazor. It's like 2k in levies and that's it. It's only because they're in 2 regions, technically. What's Ebla doing? Recovering. That's what they're doing. I'm gonna catch up to you, Ebla. These guys are falling apart, dude. This one, this nation that snakes down the Nile, I think they're gonna become Egypt. Out of anybody, it's probably gonna be them. Oh, they're up to 42% already. Holy crap, that was fast. They were just at like 7%. We're at 50% here. We still haven't taken this. Wow. Fun. And we took this one. La 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 la. What do I do? Everything else isn't even a siege. Should I bother chasing down these other guys? I don't think it really matters. Probably not. Let's just go step on points. Once we take everything, we win. We could just demand basically everything that we want. Doesn't matter what they do or what they try to take. As long as they don't take anything back. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. The annexations are finishing. We just conquered this. We just annexed it. I'll just say probably goodbye to you guys. We don't really need any of you. So, bye-bye. They're dead now. Herman needs a leader. Here, you were the one that was leading this other place into terribleness. You can govern this new place, and then we'll see how you do. I don't want this farm. I also can't get rid of it right now, because it's taken over. I'll look at it after. We do own this stuff now. I'm okay with this farm, though. Because we lost one of our levies from them. We're about to lose another one, because this is about to be annexed, too. Kind of like meh timing, but shrug. Pay 200 for monthly legitimacy. Legitimacy's high enough. And my king's still healthy, so no. Oh, it's a tech cycle starting to finish. Okay. I know what I'm doing for this one. Oh, crap. My plan here has been ruined. I need this to get here. It's not needs one of, it's needs both. Well, there goes my whole plan. If I want to get down here, we have to go down this path. Or start going down here, and it just becomes so much longer. We're already most of the way down here, so we're just gonna go down this way. Loyalty of characters, bunch of new Gazan nobles, okay. So we don't have enough to get here this turn. We spend 2 or 3 here this turn, then. Turn? I'm playing too much strategic command. What the fuck do I mean turn? What turn? These mercs are still starving and still not winning their siege. But we've almost conquered almost all this country, so we're getting there. Oh my god, they're failing the siege more. You like starving? Is that what it is? Just want to keep starving? They got a new import route. I lost my bricks at some point. I'd like to invest into siliphium. Sure. I could turn into some more tech later. Oh my god, I'm a regional power because we just annexed that other one now. I'm a major power now. That's gonna make everything more expensive. I was just about to get this now. Yeah, oh my god, we now from the base game, or the start of the game, Divine Sacrifice has doubled in price. That's terrible. The base game, this doesn't happen. It's really hard to manage shit when you get this large in this game. We lost our honey. Let's import more honey. And we have another import route now. Oh, more copper from Edom. Hi, Edom. Give me some copper. Discipline bonus for everyone. Hell yeah. Demand support for air. More tyranny. I'm a major power now, though, so that's fun. I'm one of the only major powers in the world, probably. Major power is like 200, I think, and above. Yes, 200 and above. So how many major powers are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 major powers and not a single great power. And the range is all 200 to 300. And almost everyone in this fucking mod is bellicose. Jesus Christ, certainly all the biggest nations are bellicose. One of them is Egyptian, one of them's over in Mesopotamia. One of them is Ebla, one of them is me, and one of them is Assyria. That's also over in Mesopotamia. Interesting. I like how basically nobody in Greece is relevant. Nobody in Greece is relevant on the world stage. Okay, so what is now we have no more levies of like any kind. All of that is gone. We're gonna need to get rid of this fort at some point. This is a stupid fort. We finally won this siege. Holy crap. Let's step on these capitals now. Take this. Gotta come back here. Take that. Deal with any levies that might get in my way. Our war's almost done though. So like it's fine. We've done the hardest parts, which are all the sieges. With that done, we just need to clean up, mop up some remaining things, and then we're good. We got more tech. I need to put at least a little bit into military, I think. Let's do veteran reassignment. Less experience decay. That's pretty important. I wish I could assign more in-depth orders. Like, instead of, like, waiting for him to cap that and then giving an order, I wish I could tell him, hey, go cap that. When that's done, go cap this. That would be nice. One bad thing is this siege is actually, like, going for them pretty quickly. We need to cap this and this before they take this place. And the AI can get stupidly lucky sometime with sieges. But not always. We should be able to do this. We should have the time. Alright, see, they got 14% chance now, and knowing how the AI goes, that's going to be when they succeed. But we now have everything, I think. It's 99%, so we might be missing something, but if I want that, I want this. I want that. I want this. I want that. This is all in one region. Yep. I don't really want this stuff. I don't want to go into the other region. I still have 7 aggressive expansion. I don't want to get back up to like 50. That would be awful. So I'll just take all the stuff in the region that I'm going for and then end the war. There you go. And now how big are we? Now we're at 242 territories. We're much larger now. 1710 pops. We're basically almost just as big as Ebla now. So that's... Oh my god, I have enough to unite the Canaanites. Dude, I'm about to upgrade. So we're going to get a new buff, Center of Civilization. We're going to get better assimilation speed, more pop growth, freeman happiness. Well, no, that's going to stay the same. But we're about to stop being Philistia, and we're going to become Canaan. Or Canaan. I don't know how to say it. I guess Canaan. Unite the Canaanites. We're going to get some Gazans. I guess the modder tried to make a joke here, but I don't get it. But I have done it. I am now a tier 3 formable. I am now Canaan. I'm probably the only tier 3 nation in the world. Maybe. I don't know. But there's really nothing else to chase in terms of that. Holy shit, look at my fucking flag. Look at it. Let me show you. Let me show you in the background. Look at this. Look at this flag. That's cool. That's neat. Holy crap. Okay, there's a lot of stuff to look through. So, first things first, we won't be able to afford any wars for a little bit, so let's fire our mercs. And let's look around everything else. A lot of cities and forts here. This is kind of like the best placed one. It's in a plain, it's in a plain, it's in a plain. Okay, get rid of this fort. Because I noticed there's not as many ways to improve your ability to build up fortifications in this mod. It's probably the time period. This is the only city down here? Yeah. Well, that'll be the capital then. It's going to take so much more influence to maintain my stability now. Just getting harder and harder as time goes on. Too much talking, not enough water. Get rid of that farm. Get rid of this farm. Those desert wells are good. Farm's good. Mine's good? Yeah, mine's good. Farm not good. This fort is stupid. Plains Hills. This one already has a fort. What's really the difference? This already has a palace. These both have palaces. I think this one's slightly better because it's on a plain. The hills don't seem to be much different than a plain. Okay. Well, this one already has a fort, so we'll put the capital there. Oh, there's another city here, too. There's already 3 cities here. Wow. Okay. That building's good. Farm's good. Good. Not good. Good. Jabba. The hut. Mine? Yeah, that should be good. So, sometimes I prefer desert wells, but let's go with a mine. Mine, that's good. Mines are generally always good. And boys, there are a lot of them here. I approve of all of these buildings I'm seeing so far. Yes, wow, this is very built up, this area. I don't approve of this farm. Yeah, no, I don't. Approve of these buildings. I don't approve of this farm. I don't want these mercenaries. Oh, we're gonna have so much stuff to build up and colonize now. I approve of that mine. I'm trying to figure out, like, check, because I just annexed some things and I just conquered some things, so it's like I have to make sure I check really everything. I think I've checked basically everything. Hi Shinigami, how's it going? Okay, so let's see. Control Siri Basani. 15 pops are assimilated. That'd be very useful. Making gains. Regain a claim. And occupation welcomed. Everyone becomes happier. Annex. Gain a ton of pop. Wow, we're gonna have max popularity. Going good. I'm okay. I'm a little sick in ways, but other than that, fine. Province, come on, loyalty increased dramatically. Yes, sir. This is another pick a side thing? God damn it. Ugh, I hate these ones because it buffs up the families that are not me. I hate it when I'm a monarchy. When I'm a republic, it doesn't matter. Well, we'll get to that after. We need to finish colonizing the rest of this crap before we're done. And this crap. So you know what that's going to be? A ton of political influence. So with my money, we're just going to end up building buildings and building roads. There are so many cities around here, dude. What the fuck? Build a fort there. There's no cities up here. Is this a city? This one is at least a city. It's the only city around here, so it's a pretty easy choice. It's in an oasis too. Build a fort there. This place doesn't have a city. So anything up here makes sense for a city. One of the locations with dates, so this oasis would do pretty fine. There's already a farm built here, so I'll just leave that be. But in the long run, we might want to build a city here, at least one. But that's even more political influence, which I don't have enough of that. And now that I'm a major power, I have even less of it. Set everybody to automatic trade, because I only really manage capital trade when I play this game. Unless it has something to do with a mission. But that's our next warmongering done. We'll come down here, and then we'll start road building as well, because we have enough money to road build. We own enough of this to start to road build. Not enough it's colonized to really road build like crazy, but we can have some semblance of roads. Little loop-de-loop there. Connect this. Nice and fine. Come back. Go there. Connect that place. And that's a nice little like circle. Go back up to here. We want to connect you with other things. I'm thinking like we go here, here, connect to here, maybe connect to here, here, and then make a little crossroads going up. There's also this. Okay, a big crossroads here makes the most sense. Here, here, hither, hather, up, that way. here, down, up, there, back again, connect. It's stupid. Here, connect, up again, there. That will all be connected, and then what? And then that will be connected, really. That's it. I'd love to build up here, but with things not set up there properly yet, we don't really have that capability to do that very neatly. Eventually, I want to go build over there. But I'll just let this go through for now, instead of queuing up even more things. Sometimes I unexpectedly need to cancel stuff like that, so... Tech! Let's get Adventus, which I don't really care about that, but it's leading me to something I do care about. I think all the rest of the points are just going here for right now. Unlocks the Might of Majesty Authority Law. Really, what's that? What's this? Monthly legitimacy up, noble happiness. Oh, these are only good. Oh, I want this one. Fuck the legitimacy. I want sponsored scholars. That's what I want. And we have contract laws now, too. I can make characters slightly less loyal, but reduce their wages, because those are going up. Or specifically target governors. I'd probably go for this one. I don't have loyalty problems so far. And I've just gotten new things to improve loyalty. Meaning, realistically, I will probably end up, once it's feasible for my political influence, getting the public notaries to lower wages. That makes sense, if you ask me. Alright. Start making time go by. We could definitely get a navy at this point. The biggest navy is over in Mesopotamia. Next one. How do you guys have a navy? I guess this river can support a navy in this mod. That's fucking weird though. Imagine building a navy along the Nile. It has to start like right here. And then it's just like, alright, I'm gonna use it and go up the Nile with it. Like, what the fuck's the point of that? Blockading ports along the way? There's hardly any. The hell? I don't know. It's very weird. It's very strange. Ugh. Is there a loyalty map mode? I don't think there is. There is. Although it doesn't really provide all the information I'm looking for. It's a little too specific, honestly. The Faith of Baal. Tech investment. Stability. Yay. Well, I have stability. But I need to get a divine sacrifice before I do anything, so that's just what we're saving up for. Also, my daughter. Is that my daughter? It's my daughter. She can marry. Fuck do I marry her to? Sort by age. A G. Who the fuck is this? Malchus. It's probably one of your cousins. His stats aren't as good as this guy, Zimrida. Gotta keep it in the family. Marry her to me. There's no one named after you. I haven't had the option to name any children in a while. But I was naming them after chatters for a while. I think we'll marry her to Zimrida. There you go. That's good. Who the fuck is this little potato head? Who the hell are you? Who the fuck is this? Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I remember you. Okay. That's the near-dead wife to my now-dead second son, both of which had so many diseases, I couldn't even count them. Ugh. It's gonna be interesting when I stream CK3, because when I do that, I'll literally, like, they let you name everybody. So I don't even care who it is. I'm just gonna look in chat, find a name, and slap it on someone. Unless it's a female child, because females don't watch Grand Strategy, apparently. So, yeah. Why are you on fire? Stop it. Stop being on fire. Bad. Alright, I guess we're pretty much, for right now, just letting time go by. We don't have anything that's an objective that wants us to build things. All the objectives want us to expend political influence, which we don't have. What the fuck is this? Whoa. So this place produces horses. But an event has happened that, like, is fucking that up. But I can't afford 600 to save part of the horses. So, yeah, I'll just take the bonus. It's at, like, -1. That's fine. Horses is not that important. Jandal becomes a city. What? I'm sorry, what? I didn't build this. So before I took these guys over, they decided to build a city. And of everywhere they could have fucking built it, they built it here, in a desert valley. These fucking idiots. I mean, it's better than no city, so I'm just gonna move the capital there. It works. Also, we got tech. So let's put that to noble envoys, might and majesty. We have civilization points, and I want to unlock this. Meaning I need to save 1 point this time. So I will spend 1 point unlocking trade missions. Yes. So spend the 1 point, but nothing else. No other points will be spent. You know, we have 2 more import routes. We have so many. Eventually, we're gonna have every fucking buff you can have. There's not enough of anything. Oh, bitumen. This will reduce build cost fucking everywhere by 10%. Give me that shit. 10% reduction to build costs literally everywhere? That's gonna save a lot of money. We have so much trade, it's retarded. Yeah. People are coming from a war with Ebla. I'm trying to look at, like, what's the most profitable places in the world based on what I know. A lot of these are mine. But this might only be looking at mine. Probably is only looking at mine. What war is Ebla in? What? Wait, what war? Fleeing the dreadful war with Ebla. Number of dignities escaped to our lands. From where? Oh, by Belosian? Oh, they probably just conquered it. They probably just conquered it. I could take them. I could also just kill them and Ebla will like me more. Ebla already doesn't really like me. I'll just kill them because I want Ebla to like me because they're big and scary. Although they're more willing to be my ally now. They're actually, they would be my ally now because I'm another major power, so they respect me more. But at this point, I think if they tried to fight me, I could afford enough mercenaries to take them. So I'm not too concerned about that. Oh, I see Edom won a war. Dude, Moab and Edom keep going back and forth between, like, who's winning and who's not. If we didn't have so much aggressive expansion, we might be able to, at this point, start demanding some people, like, just join us for free. But with so much aggressive expansion, everybody fucking hates us, so... That's fun. Look at this little one. This one's cute. Look at him. It's so tiny. They're a tribe? Dude, I'm so tempted to ally this one and then eventually make it my tribal vassal. They're not bordering anyone. They're not going to go to any wars. There's nobody around them they can really fight. And this is in a completely different region. Yeah, I'm going to ally this one. Because if I make this one will already almost accept tribal vassal status. I can either do that or tributary, but if it's a tribe, I'll just do tribal vassal. I'm big enough to try to expand this way now. You're at war with Ebla. Oh, Ebla declared another war. God damn it, Ebla. Can you stop being like this? Apparently, Hazor wants to be my ally. Partially due to diplomatic relations. That's really weird. I don't understand why. It'd be so funny if I could one day just get them to join me. A lot of why they won't join me as a client state, given their little size right now, is because they hate me, because we just invaded them, we broken an alliance with them, and we have insane aggressive expansion. So this will probably never repair, but... Who the fuck is Yabrudu? Oh, that's the guys that I allied. Offers friendship. I don't think I even really need that. Because, like, they're gonna join me pretty much at this rate no matter what. I'd rather just take the popularity so that I could continue pumping out political influence with my popularity. But I'm tempted to ally Hazor, the remnants of Hazor. Because number one, like, one day they will join me, and at this point, they're not gonna warmonger with anybody. They're just right here. They'd have to go through Ebla. And if I can just form some, like, northern front against Ebla, that would be ideal. We don't need any allies if we expand south, which is where I want to expand next. So, yeah, I'll ally with the nation that I just took over. One day they might just join me as a client state, realistically. Probably wouldn't be too hard to get them there. And I just want to kind of, like, take everything else here into my own sphere of influence before Ebla gets it. We might be able to get something eventually with this island too. I think we're close enough to them. But they would consider us if we really worked on it. And they own all of Cyprus. That would be a good idea. The only downside to that is we have full diplomatic relations right now. I got the most important ones, the ones that are, like, directly on my border. If I send these guys a small gift of money, of like 7 money, probably speed this up. War averted. Folded to the threat of war. Oh, yeah. I haven't used threatened war at all. I've just been invading. Let's send a small gift of gold to Yabrudu. 7 gold, increased by 25. And they will accept tribal vassal now once the diplomat comes back. Also, I now have enough influence to perform divine sacrifice, so we're going to do that. Because we need some stability recovery. And we have a lot of money to spend. Where can we spend it that realistically needs it most? This place could do with some peacekeepers. Already has peacekeepers. Everything here is peacekeepers. Loyalty here is just fine in general. This already has a palace and everything. What about up here? Yeah, up here we'll definitely need some of that. This city just built. But it is a city. We'll build a, let's build a palace there first. We'll build a fort up there at some point. And here. Just not yet. Unfortunately, Huzaza, I cannot save you from Ebla. And I don't care about saving these other ones over here in this desert. Ebla will get them. Now, what would be really better if I just amassed them as tribal vassals. 2 of them can be tribal vassals. Because tribal vassals don't take up slots. As long as you don't promote them to like a tributary or a client state. But I think they do the tributary part automatically when they stop being a tribe. This is where I had more, where I wish that I had more diplomatic relation slots. But I do not, because I wasn't able to go down this path like I wanted to, because more problems emerged, like a need for political influence. Oh, this event, yes. Lose 15 influence. Kill a slave. What's more important to me right now? 15 political influence or the life of a slave? It's not even a Gazan slave, it's a Jerichoan slave. I think the influence is more important to me at this point. Crucify the slave. Thank you. We're getting big. We're getting big. Big. We're still the most militarily advanced nation on the planet. Still. Like, once I got to that point, I think it was solidified that I would never lose it. That's how it usually goes in this game. Single player or multiplayer. Once I get a tech advantage, I never lose it. This revolt has been going forever. These guys have the Antigonid flag. It'd be really interesting to do Bronze Age over at Greece somewhere at some point. How's the road building? It's still going. We cannot expand this. How's our population? Gazans are 29% of the population. I'm amazed they're even that high. We're gonna need a lot of influence now that we're gonna spend on colonization primarily. Colonization. What's over here that needs to be? Oh, it doesn't need to be. It's just this needs to be. That is so much colonization, though. Fucking hell. This one would be easier to start. You know, give me 15 political influence, so that would kind of like pay for itself. Okay, Jabber. Oh, wait, I can't, though, because we don't have our dominant cultures over here. That could be a problem. So we just kind of have to colonize where we can. Thankfully, we got to assimilate a lot of dudes over here, so this will work a lot better. Produces a lot of reeds over here. Yeah, a lot of reeds. Let's colonize this oasis. We also need to end up colonizing down here eventually as part of this mission. We just get as much of it done as we can. So we're gonna still be expanding as a result. Just we're gonna be doing it peacefully while building roads and other infrastructure. Let's see. Oh, we need them to like us a little bit more than they do. They need to like us a certain amount before we can even ask them to be a tribal vassal. They'll agree to it now, they just don't meet a certain threshold. Oops. I think, Hazor, I'll just let all the negative debuffs wear off first. Probably, before I start trying to make them into anything. Research points. Yes, please. Holy fuck. This is one of the strongest nations on the planet, and it's getting beat up by Mari, of all things. Huh? How are you losing to such a tiny country? How the fuck does that happen? You're so large, and they're so tiny. I don't understand. That's a 1v1. That makes no sense. How you're losing that. But you are. Okay. This road is done building. You know, looking at this, it could be really smart to have this connect this way. Okay. Okay. So, connect this, and then this. And then this, connect like that. Now that's all connected. Then what? I'm back here. Connect there, down there, back up into Israel. Connect down there. Come back up. Connect up there. Come back down. Okay, go over here. Maybe do another connection around here. So come down here. Connect this. And then across here. Down and across, so we have more interconnections. And then we have a nice, good road network there. Yes. Might as well. Might as well. We need more money to build more palaces as well. Alright, before we continue that, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go do a BRB. And then we shall continue. I'll be back in like 10 minutes tops. Or Alrighty, I'm back. Let's go. What are we doing? We just started more road building, and we needed a lot of political influence to colonize a lot of little territories to complete the region of Herman. Herman, it's written right there. Herman. Yep. That we need. And then hopefully after that we can go for Moab and Edom. And then every single province we have any claims in directly, we'll have like full ownership of. That's my goal. We've formed our tier 3 formable nation. That's great. This would not be enough to get us to great power, but because yeah, this is like a lot of land, but it's very big territories, so they're not actually like the same amount as what you'd think. How do you have land down here? What the fuck? Huh. Is this a new import route, or did I lose something? I never know. I never fucking know. Well, let's look around for things. Go for all of it. Ottomans, baby. But we're Canaans. We're Canaanites. It's not really Ottoman. You know? It's like we're making an Eastern Carthage. Because that's essentially what we are. We're the Carthaginians before the Carthaginians sailed across and settled west of here. So it's kind of closer to what we're making. Do I have limestone? That doesn't matter. Reeds. I don't know what that little emote is. It looks like a fucking orc. So tiny. It looks like a female orc that's going to Walmart. This will just get bricks or something. I don't know what else to get. Oh my god, there's tin! 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 From a revolt. I'm gonna import the tin, even if it's temporary. It'll give me some research. Oh, was that funny? My assumption on what I was looking at? Look, it's so tiny, I don't know what it is. And unlike on Twitch, when I hover over it, YouTube doesn't tell me what it is. But I just see this fat green thing. So it looks like a female, like, orc going to Walmart, probably on like a little scooter. You know? You know what I mean? What it looks like. You can build a fort up here. Let's do that. It's a troll. Troll? Troll. Search emoji. Troll. God. See the pixels. This is one of my better screens for that. It still looks like a fat female orc, even when I put my face up to it, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it looks like a fat female orc that's probably riding a scooter around Walmart. That's really what it looks like. Who the fuck names their kid or milk Milkyramid? Why do you need so much milk? What the fuck? You want to become the court philosopher. I don't want you to be the court philosopher. You're not in a family. I mean, you're better than the current philosopher. No, you're not. You're not even better than the current philosopher. You're... Why the fuck would I... What? Go away. Give me popularity. I could turn that into influence. Whoa. Wait, what? Why is there a second Hazor? There's a second Hazor in a defensive league with Hazor. There's two Hazors. I guess this one is like a rebellion. Yeah, it's in the province of Hazor. Because Hazor, the nation, isn't really in their original province anymore. Chinese Royal Palace is the next heir. Speaking of, let me check this stuff. It's been a little bit, I think, since I checked in on the family. Also, devotion. Woo! Okay, so the heir is good. Nothing wrong with him. The king is good. Nothing wrong with him. Except for the fact that he's 53. Damn, his hair's still brown? Impressive. The second heir, which is the daughter, because the other son died. She's married. She's 18. Okay. The heir's heir is this girl. She's gonna be the first female ruler, potentially. Unless yeah, because this dude's only having daughters. She's gonna be the first female ruler. Because I have familial marriage. Everyone else looks fine. Because Yada Milk is dead. Although I could probably do something. I can imprison his 7-year-old son. Both of his parents are dead. Who's taking care of him? Both of his parents are dead. Who's watching this child? Yeah, 4 more years of divine sacrifice. Okay. Colonize this. Woo! Holy shit. It just added color to this somehow. What the fuck? The color schemes of these maps bother me a little bit, because they're kind of inverting. We've gained an abundance of bronze. With this metal, we'll have a huge military advantage over all of our neighbors, as bronze is far superior to copper weapons. Oh, did I get this because I finally have copper and tin? So my nation has gained bronze abundance. Plus 5% discipline to the end of the game. That's fucking hot. So now my military is even better. My land military. Fuck my navy. I don't have a navy. Although I've technically upgraded my navy a little bit. A little bit. But not a lot. Almost all my upgrades are for land units, and they're for the lighter land units. What the hell? If I get this, I can repair my ships at sea? That's weird. And military far spirited navy. In Bronze Age, yes. Yes, it really is. In all my other places in the base game, I usually got really big navies. And I dominated the fucking ocean. I just remembered we never made it a, Did I ever post a PvP of Imperator? I did, right? Yes. No? Yes, I think I posted one. I know I started recording another one, but that one didn't really work out. I'm trying to remember. I think I posted one PvP of Imperator. I don't think so. Really? Because I know I've done PvPs of Imperator. Here, let me look it up. Let me look at my videos. Imperator. No, that's the last stream series. Yes, okay, I did post one. 4-player PvPvE. Where I played as Rome. Yeah, that's right. I had a huge navy in that. It was me and Narfi competing the most. And I got a huge navy. And then there was, there was Travis, and he made Gaul, or he was playing something in Gaul. He was playing Arvernia. He took over Gaul, basically. And then he ended up fighting Shibi, I think. Yeah. And after one war, Shibi's entire nation fell apart. Like, it broke into pieces, and he quit the game. Narfi, once I started beating up Narfi surrendered. And then it was just me and Travis, and so we decided to make, like, a truce. Because it was obvious that I could just kill him. But because he had been my friend, like, the whole playthrough, we made a truce. And then we just went to the end date. And that's what happened. Regarding the Lapis trade, things could be better, but they could certainly be worse. We aren't making any money, but we aren't losing anything either. Lapis Lazuli trade as a whole remains strong as before. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? That doesn't tell me anything, modder. Hello? Can you explain with more words? Or modifiers? Or something? Guess not. Yeah, I remember I had a huge navy in that PvP. I remember that much. There's also a second PvP, and I also, in the second PvP we did, which never got posted, I also had a huge navy because I was playing as Carthage. Ooh, stability? I want stability, yeah. Spend that. Because the second PvP, I was Carthage. Travis was, Sparta, I think? Narfi was Egypt? Or Travis might have been Athens. I don't remember. And... no, I think it was Sparta. I don't remember. And Toxic was Rome. No, Travis was the Adrician Kingdom, which is like up here. I remember. Okay, I remember. Yeah. We never posted that one. That one fell apart after like the first day. We're not going hunting. That's a good way to die. And I don't feel like having my leader die. Thank you. Have a nice day. Who died of dysentery? The uncle of the king. Was the researcher. There's better researchers now. Good. Good. I don't know where we're going with this road building after this one's done. Like, I think these roads are good. Tin trade remains strong. Things could be better. They could be worse. We're making money or losing any either. What do you... why am I getting pop-ups about these resources? Like, what? See, Edon's eating up Moab. Also, can we get this yet? Yes. I can demand either tribal vassal or tribute from these guys, but tribal vassal is what I'm going to go for because it'll help them develop and then they'll become a client state once they've done that. And then I could take that slot and I can use it to ally with Cyprus up here or Alasia and then try to get them to maybe join me. Either way, should be a fairly strong nation. They got pretty good. They got better military tech than Ebla. They're not as big, but they're not in anybody's problems, which makes them the perfect ally. They don't go and try to conquer anybody. The only downside is they only have one ship, meaning they probably wouldn't sail over to help you with a war either. That's not really what I'm looking for. I kind of just want to be very friendly with them and then maybe get them as a client or a tribute. It's kind of my idea. Just by having them as an ally, Ebla would consider them when declaring war on me. It's kind of my idea there. Okay, well they're a lot closer to wanting to be one of these already. So we'll probably try to improve relations with them more. And then as my aggressive expansion goes down, which it's at 20, ugh. But they don't consider it very much, I guess because they're so far away. You can see, we might be able to get them. Oh, hello, I'm losing things. I lost my dye imports. That's sad. What can I import? Saffron. Ooh, saffron. That's monthly ruler popularity gain. That's good. It's very good. From Uruk and Alasia. Yeah, let's get from Alasia. Let's get from Uruk. Urukai. Demand support for air. Give me more tyranny. Ow, I bit my tongue. That hurts. Alright. So, we're allied with Hazor. And they're kind of winding down. Let's try to improve opinion with Hazor. Let's try to improve opinion with Alacia. Because ideally, I can make either tributaries or client states out of them. Because Hazor is very small. They just don't like me because I've attacked them and broken an alliance with them. But that'll recover. I've already made a tribal vassal out of this one. So they'll eventually become something. Gotta be careful with these diplomatic relations. But with these allies, even if Alacia would never come to help me, Ebla will kind of just, you know, they'll conquer these guys, they'll go in other directions, they'll stop coming down into Canaanite territory. They'll stop worrying about my problems. They'll get out of my face. You have to fight them eventually. This is just kind of a, I guess, an attempt to put it off a little bit while also trying to find things I can use to diplomatically expand before Ebla gets to it. While focusing my military attention down here, once I no longer have to build things up. Oh, it looks like we're done road building. Where else can I build a road? Probably a lot of places. There's just nowhere that I want to build a road. Not until I conquer more stuff. Or colonize more stuff. This is kind of in the center of my nation, roughly. But it's not that bad of a place. Let's go stand on this town and let's start drilling. So that we can get our military experience rolling in. Drill. There you go. It's gonna take forever for Hazor to like me enough to agree to any one of these, but doesn't mean I can't work on it. At the very least, they make a decent ally, because they are not strong enough to fight anybody near them, so they'll help me if a war happens. And they're like by me by land, and they're next to my biggest threat, so that makes them a good ally. Lace is a terrible ally. But they're the most likely to agree to either be my tributary or my client state. Don't know. I'll probably take them for whatever they reach first, realistically, and that's probably going to be a tributary. They're big enough, they're wealthy enough, but maybe I'd just go for full client state status. Who the fuck is this? Head of the Aramid family. He doesn't support my heir. Whoa. Court philosopher stole gold. Well, I'm gonna flog you for that, because that way I get popularity. If I have popularity, I can keep scheming influence, because I need so much of that. It's mainly right here. Alright. Do more colonization? Yes. Let's colonize Hadara? Hadara. And let's also colonize this. Now I'm out of political influence again. 2 more years until my divine sacrifices wear off. That's not good, because it costs like 100 base now for that. There are certain ways to make it easier. Like here, if I get both of these, that's a 5% reduction, so that's 5 political influence reduction, which with scheming is like 2 months worth of influence. It's not like the greatest thing in the world, but it's something. War dedication. It's another 5 years until our next tech spree. And once we have that, we should be able to get Urbanization Progress 3, which will grant 20% more political influence per month, allow us to build a metropolis wherever we want, you know, within the limitations of how those work. Give us more city building slots. But that's even more political influence to build those. It's not the metropolis ability I'm going for, really, it's the political influence that I'm going for. The next one that provides that would be like over here. Law 3 could be useful though. Provides provincial loyalty everywhere. But also, Bureaucracy 3 would be useful, because it would provide new ideas to give. And there's some really good ones that we don't have yet. Like Legion, Navy, Maintenance Reduction Cost, Discipline Bonuses. Religion, there's Loyalty of all characters, that's a good one. I just have to pick and choose. We can expand our Legion. Let's get Axemen. It's been so long since we've been able to do that. "31% of us are Gazan." The number's going back up. Assimilation's always running. Sort by amount. How many Jerichoi are there? There's 40. It's funny, because they're always assimilating, but their numbers are going up. So long as the Gazans are just growing by far the fastest, and we just overwhelm everybody everywhere, it won't be a problem. I have enough money to build some stuff. Where needs stuff? And we got raided by pirates. That's going to keep happening, because I haven't built a navy, and I don't even know if I want to. I could definitely afford one right now. Are we really having big loyalty problems anywhere? The only reason we're really not here, I think, maybe not the only reason, but the main reason is because we have harsh treatment on. Yes. So we have palace here. We have, okay, so we've done what we can here. We've done what we can here. Done probably what we can here. Yeah, we've already done what we can without building new cities in these places. Alright, where else? We already have a palace here. We've done everything we can do here. I remember building this up, yeah. These places are new-ish. I wish the governors occasionally took their own wealth and invested it into their own fucking shit I let them govern, like build stuff. I know sometimes they do that in Crusader Kings. We could build a palace here in this capital. It'd be really good once we could build a palace in every single city, because that would give so many import routes, that would give so much more loyalty, tax rate, you name it. It's just such an amazing building, but it's something I have to go out of my way to unlock, and it's not a priority right now. Not to mention, I can do so much more building up of my capital, which, by the way, is almost full. So many people have moved here. It's almost full. How's food here? Yeah, I figured this would happen. Food is starting to get worse. We still have enough food. And I'm not importing anything to improve food. And I haven't built up like any farms anywhere, so there can definitely be improvements there. But there are 3 cities here as well. We'll eventually want to build this up for food purposes. The capital's always going to be popular. And I haven't even built a fucking sewage system here. The pop cap would go up like crazy. And imagine I make it a fucking metropolis, dude. Whew. Just fucking whew. It'd be big. Once this is full, people will go to other cities though, so I don't need to make it bigger. That's not a focus. I don't mind my population spreading out. Here's the population map mode. You could definitely see Gaza stands out and Jaffa next to that. Yeah, Mesopotamia really stands out right there. The Delta and the Nile stand out quite a bit. Greece stands out in a couple places. Yeah. Jerusalem stands out pretty well. Yeah, it's basically full. 50 out of 52. Can't house any more. I could put a sewage system there. It's a good place to live because it has bonuses. People want to move there because it has a temple there. I still haven't built temples anywhere else. I need to. I really do. Dedicate holy sites. It's just, it costs so much political influence. I have never had that much sitting around. Like, something else would have to give. Like, I would have to not buff up my stability. I'd have to not colonize things for missions and to expand. I do like some expanding and I do some building up and I go back and forth. Never the full amount of either that I would want to. Why is everyone suddenly not supporting my heir? Why are you like this? You don't approve of your actions. You pin another child. All children relevant to inheritance of the nation. Demand support for heir. Why is everyone... Why? Why won't you just support the correct heir? Stats? I guess, maybe? I don't know. I'll take the tyranny, though. I don't mind getting some tyranny. It helps me lower aggressive expansion, which helps me with other things. Alright, that's everything. Zoran opinion is improving, but it won't improve enough. These guys are high enough to pass the threshold to become either a client state or a tributary. Client state is just better than tributary. It is just better. Because they still give you money, but they give you more money. Oh, okay. Tributaries, however, do not use a diplomatic slot. Client states do. So that's a difference. I would love to make this a client state, because if I did, I could annex this entire fucking island. Then I would need a navy. But the finances I'd get from that would probably support a pretty decent navy. But if I make it a tributary, it's just like this permanent island that just gives me money. Thing is, it would only give me 2 money with the population currently there. I make 60 total, not including expenses. I make 61.56. 2 isn't a lot. Owning this would be better. Of course. That's always how it goes, right? But we'll see what we can accomplish with them. Because we're still improving relations. Once that maxes out, we'll be able to like send a gift and then see which one we can accomplish with them. Because there's no point to have them as an ally. They're not going to help me in anything. If I can get constant money from them, that would be good. Client state, even better, because then I could take over this whole island, and that would be a huge expansion. This island has close to 100 fucking territories on it. That'd be pretty good. So let's pass away. Actually, hold up. I gotta build more stuff. I have money sitting around. We gotta build shit. This place could use a palace. Yeah. That would get its loyalty under control. Still have money. This place could use a palace. Palaces are just very important. If I can build a palace, I should build a palace. It's generally how it works. It improves income, it improves loyalty, it improves so many things. So many. A lot of my starting areas don't have palaces because they don't need it. I needed, like, I'm focusing putting them in places where I need loyalty. So the most important places in my nation don't really get the economic benefits. Because they don't need it. And I don't have money to build everything everywhere. So we do what we can. Jericho can fit more people than my capital. Yet almost nobody lives here. Great place for a metropolis though, really. Doesn't even have a sewage system, and it can fit as much as like you would need to make it into a metropolis eventually. We should probably dedicate a holy site there at some point. At some point. Right now, I don't even know if do I want to spend this influence colonizing more because I need to for my mission, or keep saving it up because in 1 year, in July, less than a year, we're going to lose our divine sacrifices, and then our stability is going to start plummeting. And high stability is good. It helps us research, helps us with legitimacy, keeps everybody happy, stops rebellions. Like, it's great. Why the fuck are you gambling? The fuck? Just trying to amass money, I think. Damn, he has a lot of money. That's the heir. He has a lot of money. Impressive. The second heir, the second potential heir, has had a baby. Good job. Will we live long enough to see that baby become an adult? We're 56, so probably not. I'm gonna unpin you. You're not too relevant, but like I don't have to pay attention to you. Okay. What's Ebla doing? Ebla's fighting a gigantic war against these 3 nations. I knew they would. I knew Ebla would go for these 3 weak ones. I fucking knew it. That's why I was tempted to try to get them to be vassals, but I don't really have the diplomatic strength to do that. It's too late, though. No way these 3 can fucking beat Ebla. Ebla's just gonna eat every tiny little country around them that they can. This is really our biggest threat. Oh, and they just had another rebellion. They keep annexing things, but they're not taking time to really make these things they're taking like them. So they're having intermittent rebellions. However, especially for AI in this game gets a lot of bonuses to avoid rebellions. So especially when an AI has a rebellion, all their other rebellions that could have happened are now like pushed way back. They get a big buff against that. Players, it's like the opposite. You have a rebellion, well, everyone else is going to join. But still, this is going to keep them pretty unstable, to say the least. Definitely unstable. Apparently, this group, these guys, they don't consider me to be very strong. Maybe I should start building a navy. Maybe I should start that. We could turn our capital into a pretty good spot for a navy. We can fit so many buildings here. Wouldn't be too crazy to just double down on the ports there, which is the max that we can fit there, and then just start building a navy. We can definitely afford it. What would we use it for? I don't really know. Protecting against the pirates that keep raiding us, maybe? There's something in the traditions here. A slave raid. When we have a navy, we can see what that is. But maybe we can get a navy and then start slave raiding Ebla. Wouldn't that be funny? It might provoke their attack, though. Well, then we could go sail somewhere else. Oh, actually, we don't have a very far naval range. Holy crap. It's really limited, but I don't have any naval tech. Everything's going into, like, land and whatnot. I need a new researcher. Give it to someone in my family. Thank you. I have not prioritized naval tech at all. We can get more stuff. Let's get an archer. And then let's put the flank size to 5 now that we have 5 archers. There you go. Very good, very nice. Demand support for air. Demand support for air. Demand support for air. Okay. Well, now I'm building stuff in my capital. The extra ports. And then there's also, you can build shipyards, so the ships spawn with a ton of starting experience. You can enhance the recruit speed of the shipyard, which would probably be pretty handy because this is going to be the only place I have right now that can build important ships. At the very least, even if I don't build a navy, setting up the base to build a navy would be good. I think I'll build the shipyards too, because that's just attached to the ports. I don't understand this one. You need a port level of 4 to build the biggest ship there is. But you can only build it up to 3. So I don't understand. Oh, this event. Oh, this event. Governor of Herman. Why does shit always go wrong under you, dude? I'm just gonna make you pay for it. Don't give a fuck. But our starting fleet will probably be just, you know, medium ships and light ships, maybe. Might be. Although, we're gonna have a big enough shipyard to actually just build great ships. I don't know how you build ships of legends. I don't know how you build a port that can support those, so... The great ships are really expensive to maintain, though. If I built, like, 10 of these, it would cost as much as my entire 16 cohort legion. So that's a little crazy. But we can afford it. The legion isn't that expensive, because there's not enough population here for that. I guess that's one good reason to always have room in the capital, because if people are moving in and they're staying in Canaan, then they're likely going to be Gazan. And if they're Gazan, they can, what's it called? What am I trying to say? They can join the military, because they have to be an integrated culture to join the military. Speaking of assimilation stuff, we're at 33% Gazans now. That number's ticking up. Nice to see. Very nice indeed. No other cultures are having problems now that I've put so much effort into making unintegrated culture groups happy. Which is great. I don't see anywhere it's having massive loyalty problems, really. This one's slightly having loyalty problems. Build peacekeepers here. It's the only city here, so. And this one, it has a palace, build peacekeepers. That won't fully fix it, but it'll definitely help it. And then this one, but I'm out of money. But I already built a palace. Actually, this place is full. Needs more population before I can build anything else. But it should be fine for now. The population will get happier over time. The heir's heir, Isabel. She keeps changing. She's getting older, but her hair's staying the same. She's 14. She can almost marry. Call down an omen, please. Thank you. Our divine sacrifice is worn off, unfortunately. But we're at 76 political influence. If I just wait a bit longer, we could get it again. And I'm trying to prioritize influence. And prioritizing influence and stability is really slowing me down. Really slowing me down. But it's keeping me stable, unlike my fucking neighbor, who has a rebellion every fucking couple years, even with the fact that the AI is just good at dealing with that stuff in general. Eventually, they're going to be weak enough that they're going to have a strong neighbor that's going to attack them. They can't keep growing like this forever. They're too unstable. Look at this one. Holy shit. Oh, who's cheating? Someone's cheating. Alright. The Marshal, the 72-year-old Marshal from the Pyramid family, cheated on his 68-year-old wife from the same family with a girl from my family. I don't know how this girl's in my family, actually. Wasn't really related to any of my actions, but she's in my family, so how do we handle this? I wouldn't mind flogging him. I don't want her to see her as a rival because she's in my family. So I either need to kick this guy out of government or flog him. He's 72. He's ailing. He's one-eyed. I'm gonna flog him. Yeah. And now he's wounded. Well, I'm gonna be honest, I'm very biased with these decisions. If someone's in my family, I'm gonna do what's best for them. Because I'm a monarchy. And that's what monarchies do. They focus their families. How's opinion going here? It's improving. Okay. We're getting closer to getting them to agree to be something. Still not sure what we'll actually get. I don't know when this is gonna max either. I haven't put any fucking tech, really, into my international relations and stuff like that because I haven't had the ability to. So we can't improve this too much, but whenever I want to keep a good eye on this, and when this expires, can I just pin a fucking nation? No, I can't. I'm gonna say when this expires, which we can kind of, okay, we see it here. It'll only go up 2 more, so that's not a lot. Let's send them a gift of 34 money. They will agree to be a tributary. They will not agree to be a client state. Not unless, like, somehow we get, like, way friendlier with each other. So, I'll take them as a tributary if that's all I can get. Disaster has struck. Well, I don't care. I'm not paying 600 to remove some stupid effect. We'll get these guys as a tributary then. At the very least, they're this big island that will constantly provide us money, but there's nothing else I can do without better tech to, like, turn them into a client state. So as they expand, you know, they colonize and they build up, they'll be worth more money. This way it gets them off of my list, and it just serves as a constant source of income. That just reset my imports with them, because of course it did. I kind of want to get some cedar. I also lost my earthenware. That's not too important to me. I can also get my dyes. I want the cedar. Now that I'm about to start making a navy, makes me want cedar. We still have enough saffron. I can't, like, scroll fully, I think. I see we're importing 1 saffron. Where's saffron on this list? There it is. It says we have a surplus. So, yes. What else would I get rid of? I guess this. It's the silphium, because we can't get the full bonus. So get rid of silphium, import 2 cedar. So now that gives a bonus to triremes. Oh, they didn't rename it. That's funny. That's funny. But basically, I'm pretty sure that translates to getting... Actually, no, we could just check the cohorts. Where do I see that again? Where do I see cohorts again? I don't remember. There's so many fucking buttons. I'll find it. Holy fucking shit. I'm gonna just slam the door. Hate when they do that. Oh god. Where the fuck do I see the information that I'm looking for? I'll find you, but like, where the fuck are you? Oh god, there's so many buttons. I was just looking at this earlier. So I'll find it eventually. Am I looking at the wrong side of the screen? I am. It's in the ledger, isn't it? Here it is. Cohorts. There you go. Yes. Yes. Great Sea Vessel is a tetrary. And the Great Ship. The hell's this one? So basically the first medium ship, the second light ship, and the first heavy ship. I've gotten bonuses. However, also, we don't really have any, when it comes to heavy ships, the first heavy ship is really the one we would build, because I can't even fucking figure out how you would build this one. It'd have to be like somewhere special. Probably. So you can only really build this one. And then this stuff would just be for like, maybe light ships for a flank, but I don't know. I'm never really sure with navies. Flanking, you need maneuver. But how much maneuver, if you're already packing heavy ships, is really important. Because from the heaviest medium ship to the lightest light ship, you're gaining one maneuver every time, but your effectiveness is just going down and down and down. So I never really know what to go with. Either usually the heavier light ships or the lighter medium ships makes the most sense to me. They have the same movement speed, just slightly different maneuver, and different bonuses. Like this medium ship is great against all light ships, for example. But that's just how it, like, that's the thing about ships. They're not good against others based on, like, spears are good against horses. They're good based on size. So it's like, well, who the fuck would I put on the flank? I could put the heaviest medium ship on the flank. It would have some maneuver capability. So I never know what to do with that. I really never know what to do with that. What usually ends up happening in the base game is I just build up a light ship navy, and then I build up a medium ship navy, then I combine them, right? And I just put the light ships on the flank, and then I start building great ships, and I just don't dismantle the ships at all, and then I just keep, like, expanding on the navy, and that's what I end up doing instead. Because, like, also, what's the point of flanking if you go up against things that are so heavy you can't hurt them, right? I don't know. Oh, I'll figure that out, but I don't have to figure that out right now. But what other bonuses can we get, really? For Navy, not much with traditions. Very general. You've gotten bonuses to great ships, and that's about it. Anything else would have to be tech-based. coming down here. And of course they didn't, the modder didn't change the names here, so I can easily know what the hell it's referring to. But I think this stuff is boosting up, like, the lighter medium ship. There's a lot of stuff boosting what I believe to be the lighter medium ship. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. The Great Sea Vessel. And that has other bonuses as well. 2 maneuver. That could be a good ship on the flank. Because if that was the flanking ship, you know, it would demolish any light ships it runs into on the flank. It wouldn't be able to assist as well in flanking, but it would at least have that a bit. It's balanced in that way, and its speed is not really limited, but the whole fleet is limited by the heavy ships anyway. But then with that logic, if I wanted something on the flank, I could just put these guys there. And then it would just be the same thing. It would just be more, it would be stronger. Hi, Cams. Yeah, you know, I kind of thought that might happen. I saw that coming. I quite often in this game see tributaries decide that they don't want to be a tributary anymore, and that was one example of it happening. Which is sad. But I can get my alliance with them again pretty easily, so that's okay, I guess. And they're still pretty close to just agreeing to it again. It's even worth trying to do that. I don't know. I shoot short films can't stay long. How are you? I'm okay. We've expanded quite a bit so far today. Mostly north and eastwards, and we have formed the tier 3 formable nation of Canaan. And so that's good. Ebola is our biggest threat, but we're more populated than they are. And our tech is way better. And we're fucking rich in comparison, so let me do a divine sacrifice. Finally, I could do one of those. That's fixed. Now we can go back to colonizing. So this is gonna be a bitch. That's what this is gonna be. Can't really fully convince these guys to stay a tributary. And I also can't convince them to become a client state. Not without some upgrades that I don't have. But an alliance for right now will at least keep Ebola off my back. Okay, so they're kind of subtle. I'm a little sick in ways. So that's inconvenient. But I'm surviving. At least I'm not dying. At least not yet. Maybe that'll come later. Ugh. Damn. I should be better by next week. Alright. Well, let's focus on my own stuff then. Legion, good. I'm coming 1,000 years? I wish. 1,000 years to die? Imagine all the video games I could play, man. It would be great. It would be fantastic. I got tons of money building up. Alright, this is full of buildings. Alright, well, what else can we build, and where can we build it? Here, build a palace. I could use some loyalty. Palace is good for loyalty, and a lot of other things. Where else? You already have a palace and peacekeepers, you're good. You don't have a palace, but you have other things. But you could use a palace. But then I'd have to get rid of something. Your loyalty's not going down very much. It's fine. Palace, peacekeepers, this is... oh, God. There's nothing else I could do here. It's about as good as I can get it then. Well, in that case, I feel like most loyalty problems are fixed around my kingdom. Generally. Yeah. There's nowhere that stands out to me as this is a problem. What the fuck is this? Oh, an accident. I see. Lose some pop, use some money. I haven't had this one during this mod yet. When's the next stream? Usually my stream days are Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Pretty reliably. Sometimes I take one of those days to do extra editing if I need to. But those are my streaming days right now. But they might be changing in like 2 weeks to partially include Monday, Tuesday, swap some things around. I don't know. But that would only be temporary. It'll probably be Wednesday. It'll probably be Wednesday. This has to be spending money. I gotta keep more of a stockpile of money. The moment I have money, I spend it. This game doesn't care if you have money. It will present things for you to spend money. If you don't spend it, you miss it. I'll do this one. It's fine. So I'm free on Tuesdays. There won't be a stream this Tuesday. I know that. Import more cedar. Cedar and... Well, I don't have all my saffron anymore. I might need to move some things around. What do I want to move around? The beer isn't that important. National pop growth is good, but not that important. A lot of this other stuff is pretty important. Well, cedar isn't as important, so cancel that. Saffron. Philistia. Okay, so saffron's good. Cancel all the cedar, I guess. For right now. And then what? Dyes? You can get more dyes. Finish that up again. Okay, that's good for now. Yeah, this upcoming week it'll probably be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The next week there might be something on Monday, Tuesday, but I don't know. Because those would be like multiplayer streams, and the person that would be with never plans anything in advance ever. So I'm just guessing if I have to plan that far ahead. Ugh. Alright, so recovering money, stability's good. We're going to be good on stability for a few years. We got to do some more colonization. Only 2 things left remaining here. Let's get that one. Colonize, yep. Then we got to save up some more. Stability and investment, of course. Stability's getting so high. It's a very good thing. How's everybody else going? Are you an adult? You're 16. That counts as an adult in this game. I'll join all days, cannot stay. Okay. Have a good time with whatever you're doing. I thought this familial marriage, yet I can marry this guy. Weird. Let's keep it to the great family. Vengeful, deceitful, selfish. Wow. You want that for a husband? Because that's what you're getting. This is an important person. This is the heir to my heir. And the most suitable guy I can give you sounds like he's abusive. Oh, God. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You only need him to have kids. That's it. That's all. You don't need him for anything else. I love how the moment they turn 16, like, the female models in this game, I know you can, like, barely see it, look. The moment they turn 16, like, let me, where's a good example? Let me find, does anyone have a girl that's, like, 15? This one's 7. So when they're growing up, girls all wear some sort of like, what is this, a shawl or something? They all wear like these shawls that are very understandably covering, right? But the moment they turn 16, they don't even fucking wear a shirt. They wear like straps. They have like suspenders, and these suspenders are like their entire clothes for their torso. It's very fucking weird. But they wear makeup at the age of 5, so it's weird. That shit is fucking strange. I don't know why they do that. Yo, bro, why is this guy just looking somewhere off the screen? Like, he's not even facing. It's a portrait. He's not even facing anywhere. The fuck? Oh, so weird. This place makes me so sad. It could be such a good tributary, but then they're like, we don't want to be a tributary. I think it'd be such a good client state, but I can't get them to being a client state. Not without more tech. Expand our legion? No. So just continue. We gotta build up more political influence. And do some more colonizing. Namely, right here. But we have a problem with that. We need more Gazans. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, this would be the easiest place to move people to for that purpose. There's not many Canaan Gazans around. Okay, I'm gonna move 1 here. Is that enough? No. No. No, we need to find 1 more and then, like, shift him over. We'll have to really go hunting to find one. I need a Gazan. Bum, 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 bum. Is there really no other Gazans anywhere nearby? Like, there's none. There's not one Gazan around here. Okay, okay, we got a Gazan. How far can we move him? He's in Carusa. We can't move him very far. I think we have to get him in the province first. So, Canaan Gazan. Okay, you're in the province. Can I now just immediately shift you up here? Yes, I can. Okay. And so now I can colonize this. Done. Sweet. And that's part of the mission into Herman. Done. Conqueror statue, other bonuses. 5 Gazan freemen in Rada. Done. Next, we need to colonize this. This has the same problem, but also I need more political influence. There's not nearly enough Canaanite Gazans around. Just Gazans in general. There's literally like none, in fact. Oh god. There's the ones I just put over there. We can move them down here. Oh fuck, wrong guy. Wasting money. Moving last pop will leave it uncolonized. We don't want to do that. Move literally anybody else over here. In fact, just start taking everybody that's over there at Giza and start moving them all up here. So that we can just artificially inflate this with Gazans. Where'd the other Gazan go? Oh, there he is. Move someone else from Giza. There you go. Now we can colonize this. Let's do that. We're really in the negative, but it's okay. That just gave me this fucking shit. Mission won't continue, though. Oh, because there's another one we have to colonize up here. We can colonize this one, but I'm already in debt of political influence, so we might want to wait a moment on that. We have a tradition we can spend. I'm still very uncertain on what a slave raid is and if I want it. I guess I could. It'll give me 10% more ship damage done. There's not many upgrades I can get to a navy, and I already have, like, a lot of them. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for that slave raid ability. That sounds good. Sorry, land forces. I know I was going to get you that hit and run, but I'm looking at making a navy that could come in handy. We could blockade stuff in a fight with Ebla, because Ebla's a naval power. Not a big one, but they are. Wouldn't it be so funny if we could just navally invade this place? I think it would be so funny. That's a weird way to talk about my ally, isn't it? They don't respect me enough because I'm not strong enough in their eyes. Which I find dumb. But having a navy might help with that. We certainly have full capability now. We do need to import wood. Now. That's limited. Nothing else was limited, but that is. Import wood, I have to be willing to give up a certain bonus. Which bonus am I willing to give up? That's a really good question. Probably the national noble happiness from dyes. Probably that one. Give me wood. There's only one person trading wood, and that's Alacia. Hey, I can now make ships. Tons of them. What does this pop up? Trade influx. Trade agreement with Hazor. Splendid returns. Plus a wave of fresh migrants. I can make them slaves or let them show up as freemen. Yeah, that's fine. More pops are good. More pops make me stronger. Like I say, trade agreement. We have an alliance. It's not exactly a trade agreement, but it is what it is what it is. One day, Hazor will like us enough to just join us. One day. But not this day. Ebla rooted out their rebellion. It's good for them, I guess. Good job. I'm sure you're very happy with yourselves. Alright, so let's see. Wrong place. Gaza, okay. So I can build all of this stuff. I have no idea what to build. But I think I liked that other idea of just great sea vessels and great ships primarily. Great sea vessels for the flanks, great ships for the center. It's a pretty expensive way to do it, but I mean, look at this. Stepping up to here is not much more expensive, so this is like the most cost-effective way to fill the flanks. Realistically. Won't be too great on other medium ships or heavy ships, but most AI only really end up building light ships anyway, so as a cost-effective thing to put on the flank, this would be pretty much a catch-all. It's only 6 money more expensive than the next step down. The next step up is 14 money more expensive. And then great ships are terrifying. We'll probably start simple with only medium ships and not start building great ships like a bunch of crazy motherfuckers. This is my only port that's even big enough to make things like this. So I guess I'll just build it all right here. I'm certainly not in a rush. My first ever navy. What do I start with? Let's start with just 4 ships as a start, just to get the navy founded, and we'll go from there. The biggest navy in the world right now is 28 ships, and that's in Mesopotamia. The biggest ones around here is 25 and 15. And the only one's a threat to me, really, is the 15, because that's Ebla. So, even though that's not a lot of ships, it's actually a lot of ships. Especially when you consider the fact that Ebla probably has entirely light ships. If I just made only those medium ships and they just did everything for my fleet, and I matched 15 for 15, at least in terms of nothing else, like no bonuses included, we would be pretty much equal. It's just the fact that I haven't gotten any bonuses or anything. But with a navy, we can artificially have some more strength. We can defend ourselves against pirates, because fucking hell, that's a pain in the ass to deal with. Oh my god. Wasset is taking over the entire delta. That's kind of terrifying. Egypt is going to be a bigger, stronger threat than Ebla soon. Because they kind of already are. It's just that they're not concerned with me. Like, I don't want to stretch into Egypt. I'm avoiding that. That's terrifying, man. All I'm really missing to expand out here more is political influence. Otherwise, I fully have the ability to. And again, I don't think we have any places that have low loyalty. I wish there was a thing I could press, and there might be. It's just like anything that is losing loyalty, show me it. Oh, and it's time for our next tech cycle. Hell yeah. Let's go into oratory, because we're only 2 away from getting this political influence that I want. So we're going to do that. That's the main goal. It's been the main goal for a while. That's going to be 2 points, and then we got to go into something else. Don't know what yet. And we lost an import of what? What did we lose? I have no idea what we lost. Beer? It shows that we still have beer. But I don't believe that, because I'm looking here and there's no beer. I think it just hasn't, like, updated yet or something. I'm just gonna import more beer. Yeah, I think I was right. We have a navy! And it needs a leader! This is primarily probably gonna be a political appointment. How's the leader here? 12? 12, yeah. So, 8, that works for me. Probing attack. That's what these guys are good at. Okay. So right now, just great sea vessel, fucking everything. Flank size to probing attack. We only really need to expand into the great ships once our navy gets really to be a certain size anyway. But I could probably just main, you know, these medium ships. Because they're very cost effective, these ones. They're very cost effective. They have an advantage over every light ship. And they move as fast as a lot of the light ships. Which is the best thing I have for a while. That's gonna be 4. Oh, we have a scorned family. Someone's unhappy. It's blue. Blue hoo-hoo. What's your skill, sir? 6. Is there a blue that's better than you? Not better. No, there's one that's as good as you. Oh, it's this guy again. I remember you. I'm gonna replace you. Sorry, yellow, but we need a political appointment. Now I have a legion and a navy. It's gonna be very weird to maintain that. Let's see. We're still healthy at the age of 60. We can summon a war council. But at this point, it's like, against whom? Edom? Like, we're probably gonna get claims on that anyway. It's Edom or Ebla, so. Also, Edom fully conquered Moab. Now they're fighting someone else. Alright, let's go with Edom. That way if I don't get them for my next mission, I can still fight them anyway. Yeah. This navy won't fucking help with that, but... Honestly, the biggest navies in the world that are the scariest right now are actually all pirate navies. Oratory! Let's get this. Loyalty, that's cool, but I'm mainly here for the political influence, and I got it. We're gonna, of course, keep advancing our land stuff, but also, I think it's probably good to start going to professional sailors at some point soon. So I might split between that, but also, there's still this thing that I want down here is with proportional agreements. That's going to be a little bit of a long trail, but there's some good stuff we can get on the way for aggressive expansion and also improve opinion, which would help me even more. Okay. We have tons and tons of money, and I could spend it basically wherever I want. I don't have every building I would want to build, so I don't want to fully fill up certain places, but like... How's food in Gaza? It's okay, but like, I'm tempted to build a sewage system here since it's such a popular place to live. That's gonna let a lot of people live here. However, it's gonna skyrocket food demands. So maybe we take care of making food more available first. I don't want this farm here. That's not a good farm. I'd want plantations there. Let's put a farm here. Let's put a farm here. We already have a farm here. Hunting camps. Yes. For this one, I'm not sure if I'd want fisheries. Oh no, for this one, I'm not sure if I'd want fisheries or desert wells. This is kind of like a funny little like front line against Egypt, but I'm never going to build it to be anything like that. What is the supply here right now? It's decent enough if all you're doing is passing through. There's only one person even living here. Oh, and this one has a mine. Oh, okay, so that problem's already solved then. Okay, that's already figured out. This one will definitely be a fishery. And that gives some food as well. And then everything else would actually just lower food, and that's like plantations, if I build them. Oh, there's this one. This can be a fishery. I want to build up everything that can produce food around the capital. Just so we get an idea of how much we should even try to expand the capital. Basically. Alright, more tech. More tech. More tech. I'll have 2 more to spend. And I still want to keep working towards cohorts, little bit by little bit. So, we'll do that. It's 1 point there. So I have to pick otherwise now between Navy, getting to professional sailors, or Oratory, getting to proportional agreements. Probably proportional agreements will be my next big goal. Yeah, that's a very important one in my playstyle, usually. And we're going to be getting this pretty late anyway. Just due to all the other priorities I've had to have. And we got a lot of good things building. That's good. Everyone else is good. Good. Yep. We have 0 political influence. Even after all that. Okay. But we can go into the negative a little bit. Let's colonize this territory. That's another mission done. Canaan, we get 15 back. Now, this one's already complete. We need to pick a side, and whoever we pick gets a bunch of prestige. It's the Aramids or the Hiramids. So, these are the Hiramids. These are the Aramids. The Aramids have been going up in prestige quite rapidly, Just naturally, because they have so many characters. They used to be the weakest. They're still the weakest, but they could be the strongest now. Especially because they're the easiest ones to finish this mission with. The Hieramids have slowed down in comparison. They're going to be the weakest ones after this one, probably. Yeah, let's just go with the Aramids. And then Triumph. And then we're done with this mission. Actually, no, we're not. No, we're not. Because there's also this side thing that I can get more pop growth for my whole nation if I colonize the Western Dead Sea fully. So that's a good excuse to do that. So we will do that. But that's going to take a little bit of time. But it's not that big. There's not that much stuff remaining. Well, that means we have to own it as well. Which could put us in direct conflict with Edom. Because they own one part of it. So it's a good thing I have a claim on Edom then, huh? Because I could just go to have a little war with Edom. Maybe take this little bit, this province over. And also take this over. Because I don't have a claim on it. And I can't threaten them for it because I don't have a claim on it. So the best thing would just be to go to war with them for other things. 10 influence for 6 stability. Sure. That's usually worth it. Stability is very useful the higher it is. It's very useful. Very, 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 very. I have amazing score. Only this growing Egypt is catching up. Alasia has really good score as well. Probably started really tiny and took over this whole island, so that's understandable. Okay. Wish it was easier to, like, integrate them somehow. I've improved relations as much with Hazor as I can. Anything from this point onwards just has to be over time to make up for the war and a broken alliance. So, yeah. Still building naval ships. This is the last one. The first navy. The only navy. They're spawning with a good amount of experience. And you can't, like... because I have that one building. You can't... you can't drill... you know? Yeah, you can't drill a fleet. State-owned farmlands. What's a slave raid? That's a thing, right? Yeah. I think it's a port raid. No, here it is. Slave raid. Ocean or river territory. Raid up to 1 adjacent ports for slaves if they're protected by fewer than 1 fortress levels, have a population above 5. Forming a naval raid will cause 1 aggressive expansion point and an additional 1 point per raided port. So rather than warmongering, I could form a navy that just goes somewhere and just starts raiding. And this is something I can do while aggressive expansion is low and I'm building up. So that's really cool. I just go harass somebody somewhere. I assume that wouldn't be very liked by whoever I raided, though. Doesn't seem to be many requirements. But I'd want to be big enough to be able to deal with pirates with this navy. Let's see my spending. It's already getting pricey, but I can justify making it at least as pricey as a Legion. That means we're going to be able to just, you know, build plenty of stuff anyway. Let's get this up to 10. 10 or 20 medium ships is probably a good start. That would put us ahead of almost... if we had 30 medium ships, we would have the strongest navy in the game right now. You have 5 heavy ships. You can take control of an unfortified enemy port. That's funny. We don't need that though, because no one we're fighting, except for like Alasia, would be anything like that. We could go raid Alasia for slaves. Because I'm laughing because I'm like, I could, oh look, Huzaza's independent again. They're rebelling. I could go raid people, but who would I raid? My naval distance is not that fucking large. Because I have no naval upgrades. So if I raided anybody, it would probably have to be Ebla. Yeah, probably Ebla. Or whoever the fuck this is. Someone in the Nile. Although, they're way stronger than Ebla. I'd rather piss off Ebla. Honestly. It's like, what are you gonna do about it? You're gonna fight me? I'll kick your ass. I don't know what I'll get out of it, but I'll kick your ass. I know that much. I'm at a good point where I could start a war with Edom. But I almost feel like I should have some mercs for it. Mercs or the rest of these levies. The levies would probably work in place of mercs for right now. Just so that, like, I can take this because I have claims on it. But I also specifically want this. It wouldn't be that big of a war. But I think I'm ready to do that war. We have, like, no aggressive expansion. Let's raise all levies. And now, everyone gather up here. Supply limit's pretty fucking high there in the middle of the desert. Oh, because I got desert wells there. But the Legion, though, the Legion's going over here. Because you got to do some besieging. We're going to get ready for that war. But I'm also going to build this navy up more. With more great sea vessels. 6 more of them. We're going to build this up to 10. And so we'll have a flank size of 5. I don't need the heavy ships yet, because what am I competing with, really? We don't need that big of a navy. Member of the Hyramid family died. He's a researcher. Civic advances. Well, now we can put someone in my family there. He's the best guy for the job. We have so many building slots, it's ridiculous. Oh boy. People move here that are not Canaanite? No, not really. I'm gonna build a sewage system in the capital. Because I think we could just afford to just allow as many people to move in here as possible. Eventually, though, food might be a problem. But we just have so many trade routes anyway, we could probably make it work. Probably. Maybe. We're building so many farms and stuff anyway, probably make it work. Eventually. Gaza consumes so much food already. Holy crap. Understandable. We don't really import any food. So that would be an easy thing to do. An easy way to expand. Invention. Alright, that's going into oratory. As much as I want to put it into naval stuff, to be honest. We're gonna go down this path. Aggressive expansion, change, reduction, that's good. Definitely want to get rid of aggressive expansion whenever we can. We all stacked up? No, we're waiting on one levy. These are fucking crazy. You're best at hold the line. You don't have a primary fucking cohort. You have a weird mishmash, basically. That should be good. And you're better at skirmishing. I'm kind of just like mimicking what we already have. Which means, I put you on hold the line, I should probably put you on skirmishing based on what you're going to be really using. Same thing with you, skirmishers, there you go. There you go. I hate having to set up levies every single time. They never remember. Oh yeah, we have 3 unspent points. We can unlock the ability to make metropolises and 20% more political influence a month. And we've done it. And that's the first thing we've maxed out is urbanization progress. So we can now make a metropolis. Oh god, imagine a metropolis on top of having a sewage system there. I don't even know where we would get the food for this place. I have no idea. And that's with this governor policy of encourage trade, which adds to the local monthly food modifier. However, I'm remembering this doesn't all have to be local. We're next to a couple things like that can modify our global monthly food pretty well. 2 different techs, 10% and 15%. And I could get that with the next tech cycle. I could. To support turning Gaza into a real metropolis. Oh yeah, I could. Okay, okay. I like that. I think that's a good idea. That would allow me to get away with making plantations too. Because plantations lower food gained from locations. I could also just say, well, for this place, just none of those at all. That might be wise for the capital, but can be friends with this guy. You know what? That actually might be useful. Make him like me way more. Yeah, friend with the ruler. It's much better, but it's not enough. Look at Ebla running around. Oh, that's Huzaza running around trying to take stuff from Ebla. Ebla has been fighting wars over here, and the whole time they're just having more and more rebellions, and I find that so funny. We can get a fuck ton of tyranny going around demanding support for air. I don't know why we keep losing support for air. Just because the second person has much higher stats or something? Is that everyone? It's everyone. How's the ruler? Healthy, doing well, doing swell. How's the heir? Healthy, doing well, doing swell. He's 40 already. He's gonna inherit at an old age. Because the king's 61, he's 40. Dude, maybe I should just make the heir's daughter to inherit, you know? Just so we don't have the heir die immediately. Because that would suck. But it would also suck basically paying the price to anoint her. That would be like having the heir die anyway. So we might as well just let it go naturally. Okay. Everyone is almost in place. Well, this doesn't need a whole lot of setup. So I think we can declare this war. I haven't saved in a while, but let's go ahead and get this war started. Why don't we? And I have so much income because this is the first war where I just haven't had to rely on mercs. I can call in my partners to aid in my conflict. Sure, why not? Do I need their help? No. But I might as well call in their help, right? Sure. And I lost an import, probably from those guys. It was probably copper. I'm betting it was copper. It was copper, because I was importing copper from them. Do I have any natural production of copper that I might be exporting? I will once I take them over, but I do not. Okay, we gotta import something else for now. Dyes, not available. Earthenware is available, but not very important if you ask me. There's no more tin. We're not importing cedar at all right now. But I do want to eventually get more cedar. Also, papyrus would be great. Let's get papyrus, because that can help with tech. But we would need more trade routes. But we're about to have more population capacity at Gaza, so that might just come for free. We also haven't built a bazaar here. We end up doing that, and we can afford it. Let's do that. We can get more trade routes. Okay, so war is declared. So you guys just unify over there. You go start besieging here. This is my only real goal. It's the only thing I really have a claim on. I don't want to take too much from them. I just here for like a small amount. Really? Let's see here. Divine Sacrifice is good for 2 more years. We want to probably save up some political influence then. Probably want to attach some of these units, huh? Jordan Rift Valley, allow attachments. Vermont, attach. Moab, attach. Cool. This guy causing problems? Yeah, he is. We'll let him gain a little bit of corruption. It's fine. And then I could probably just replace him. He was a political appointee. He has a skill of like 6. We'll just put the other guy with 6 that's in that family. This guy's younger. He's not corrupt. Swap him out. Have we taken this over? I can't even tell. Yeah, we have. I can tell in this map mode better. The map in this is beautiful, but some of the filters could use some work. Go step down here. Doesn't help that we're like the same color, so it's really hard to tell them apart. Some map modes just make certain things stand out too, more than usual. Look at them. They raised their armies, but they only have 1 ship. They're building a new ship. I wonder if they're building a new ship because they've decided that they need the ship to transport anything. I wonder if I'm encouraging them to build ships. I can give them military access. And then maybe this is good enough to get them to become like a tributary or a client state. I'm trying to find, like, I knew bringing them into a war would make them like me more. But I'm just trying to find any fucking possible way to get them to just become a client state specifically. Because if I make them a tributary, they're just going to keep dropping it over and over again. Also, they probably won't stay in my war if they're a tributary. Ooh. What is this? Argument furiously raging between Dido Aramid and the Legate. There's a sizable quantity of wealth. They claim they're the rightful owner. I could just split it between them or favor someone. I get popularity if I split it between them. Befriending the Legate could be good for loyalty. But I'll just split it between them and gain the popularity because I'm turning popularity into political influence and I still need so much more of that. It's ridiculous. Alright, so it looks like we've conquered this. It's hard to fucking tell in this map mode we have. And now the enemies are going here. Go intercept them with our levies. These are our levies, not our legion, so they won't be as good. But we outnumber them 2-1. We should definitely win. Our commander's way better. And we lost an import route. Of what? I wish they would tell me. Of what? Of fucking what did we lose? I have no idea what we lost. Salt, I think. No. Dates? I think it's dates. Yeah, I think it's dates. Yeah, it was dates. I wish they would just tell me. Tell me what I lost, please, so I can fix it. We've intercepted them. Oh, and we won that siege already. Wow. Okay. This siege, this battle is going to be a piece of cake. Dude, there's they have a 14-year-old king leading his troops on the battlefield. A 14-year-old king who's not wearing a shirt. The fuck? They didn't even wait till he was 16. How fucking weird. Yeah, we're slaughtering there. Wouldn't let me preview. Not... Actually, the KDR was pretty close, but they definitely lost the battle. Just due to morale. Now they're fleeing. Just head down there after them. We have kind of conquered everything we want to have. From here on out, it's pretty much just for war score. Anything else? Also, let me look at everybody else real quick. Your kids are not old enough to do anything with. Oh, but you have kids now. Good job. You're 10. You don't have kids yet. You should hurry up on that. That would be smart if you did. They summoned a new group. Let's see. So... Needs to be a coastal territory adjacent to your land or adjacent to something already in the treaty. Oh my god. I need to move Gazans out here. Or move not Gazans away from here. Where am I pulling these guys from? All the way up there. That works. Move other things from Hura that we don't want there. Like the Hatzmeri and the Sinians. Colonize this. I didn't want to do that yet, but it will allow me to claim this as my own. Okay. They're willing to give me quite a lot. It's just a matter of what do I want to take. This is all I have a claim on. That's 427. This is 7.8 for all of this. And that's quite a bit of land. There's just like not a lot of stuff in it, I think. I don't necessarily care to get that and then raise my aggressive expansion even more. Because I'm only coming into this war right now for very specific things that have to do with completing my current mission. I can wait till I get better claims and not expose myself to more stability loss that quickly. I could also make them release nations, just to, like, weaken them. If they say yes to any of it, which they would say yes to this one. That's funny. And that could be good, actually. There's Petra. Midian down there. Which they just took that. I'll have them release this. That might come in handy. Just like, that doesn't cost me anything, so if I can get them to release it, sure. Like, how much stuff can I get you to release and weaken you? About this much. So, that thing you just took, release it. All of this, release it. Otherwise, give me these things and we're good. That's the whole war. So, war's done. Put away the levies. Sir, thank you very much. We have only like 6 aggressive expansion. Let's look over what we've acquired. A mine. Good. Desert wells. I don't want that here. I want a mine here. Farm is good. Mine is good. Farm is good. This city's pretty nicely built up, honestly. It's gonna need other things like a palace, though. We don't have money for that this instant. And now, there's a new nation here. Horoneum. And they like us. They're also a tribe. If we ally with them, or send them a gift, I'm gonna ally with them temporarily. Because they'll become our tribal vassal, probably. If we can put push that opinion over 100, which we just did. Yeah. Also become a tributary. I'll make them a tribal vassal. Because then these guys will just eventually join me anyway. It counts as owning this stuff anyway, I believe. And so it's like conquering something else without actually conquering it. It's just going to have like a time period of progression on it. And I'm fine with that. Just got to wait for the dude to get back. Let's take you and move you. Where? Just back over to Sukkot. That's kind of in the middle of everything. Ebla's still warring around with Huzaza and more of these guys. I'm amazed they can just be at war all the time. They're really falling behind in tech, though. Azor's levy's still down here, strangely. They don't like me enough still. Okay. Caught red-handed. Who are you trying to kill? Oh, some random nobody? I won't piss off your family for some guy that's not even in a family. You're lucky. You're very lucky. Okay, that's settled. That was a nice quick war. Got some more land, and now I have the ability to own all of this, which is like my primary goal remaining of my mission. I just need political influence to do that. Still influencing? We are. I was just wondering why we were gaining less. Oh, because relations over diplomatic limit, that's why. They were going to accept this, now they're not. I can get them to accept it still, though. Let's send them a gift, let's see if that's enough. It's like barely not enough. But we can just improve opinion with them, and then that should get the rest of it done in a short time. Just have to give it a second. And how's this going? This fleet's still building. There's only one harbor with which they can really pull from, one shipyard. "15th November. Is about to hit. There you go. So now we'll improve relations with them over time, and I believe that will raise faster than we have any decay. Check back with them very shortly, and they should be willing to join us. These guys have built 2 more ships during that war. I think they wanted to transport their troops, and that's why they started building ships. So I could turn these guys into a potentially useful ally just by continuously inviting them into my wars. Like, I think that will make them useful, because they'll keep trying to pump out ships to transport their units. Which is good, because this island is pretty big. They can be pretty useful. Way more useful than Hazor. Theoretically. Oh, we're almost there for Tribal Vassal. Next month? Yep, Tribal Vassal status. Gimme, gimme. And... okay, this is now a tribal vassal. This is a tribal vassal. One day they will become like client states or tributaries or something. Feudatories maybe. Probably none of those things, because I don't think they share my culture at all. No, they don't. That's okay. The point is, we probably permanently own these 2 things now without actually having to pay any price, so that's good. It's gonna be like 8 more years before another war council. So mainly just finish colonizing this, and then we'll get a mission probably to take over the rest of here, and that'll be fine by me. Right, you guys are done with your thing. Go back to drilling. I don't really have anything to say about this road network. I'm not gonna change it or anything. Did you move my fucking capital? You did. I hate how they move my capital every fucking time I do a war and take something in a location. Ugh. Ugh. It's annoying. This place could use a palace. Let's give it a palace. And peacekeepers just for good measure. Omen. Research points. Thank you. When does this expire? In 1 year. Like almost exactly 1 year. And we are nowhere near having enough influence to get it again. And I'd like to maintain it if possible. The only other thing I can get that would give me more political influence would be planned economy. We get more food along the way. That'd be pretty good. And pop cap up. The tolling station is really important for me to unlock though as well. So I think in 885, 10 years from now, roughly, when we get our new upgrades, yeah, I'll go for the tolling station. It'll give more import routes as well. It's also going to be pretty handy. Because a lot of things that want me to improve a region, they want me to do it, and it involves building a tolling station, and I can't do that yet. So that's pretty important to get. So I think I'll definitely invest into that. For sure. You know. Ebla's won pretty much all their other wars here. Just a war with Huzaza now. Whoa. Our legate. Has been accused of stuff. A lot of things. So we can investigate. We'll gain political influence if we do a full investigation. The legate won't like it, but either way, having him lower popularity, I mean, that would be good. That would be good. Weakening the legate is always a good thing. Especially when you have only one legion and it's like a really big legion or something. That person ends up holding way too much power. Same thing with big naval commanders can hold too much power as well. So we have the 10 ships. So we could go around and start harassing motherfuckers. But I'm not so sure about that yet. Point heavily to his guilt. Now we'll just keep it up. Leave no stone unturned. Justice will be done. I feel like I should swap him out at this point. He's about to become disloyal. There's nobody else as good as him, though. But we'll see. We'll figure it out. Either way, we don't need him to be loyal right now, so yeah, we'll see. It should be fine if I just fine him. I think he's happy if all you do is fine him, if I remember correctly. What kind of a navy is Ebla maintaining now? Still only 15. The biggest navy has gone to this guy. They have 31 ships. Let's see. Ruined rep and a fine, or we can imprison him. Gain 50 money. That would help pay for the trial. He would lose loyalty. I think, monthly family prestige reduction. Doesn't matter for him. I'm just gonna fine him, but I'm also gonna use this as an excuse to replace him, because we don't want him to be there if he's not going to be loyal. We'll just appoint this old guy in my family for right now. And just fine him. There you go. A lot of this is probably loyal to him. Some of them are still loyal to the old guy who I removed for being a problem. Who's 74 years old. Holy wow. Most of his power base comes from loyal cohorts in the Legion. He's near death, though. Our family still pretty much dominates, so that's good. Okay. Alright. Sweet, sweet, sweet. That's some good work done. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna do a BRB. Make sure I drink water and stuff. Gotta refill my water. I'll be right back. have drank water, and I've gotten more water, and a new cup. Let's unpause. What are we doing? I'm saving a political influence, kind of wanting to maintain my divine sacrifice, and we also need to then get more political influence to do this colonization. Just finished a war. Just got a new tribal vassal that I freed from Edom after annexing stuff from Edom. Now I need to complete this mission. Ooh. It's very, I just realized how cold it was in my room, and the AC turned on. Meaning I can, turn that up. Well, the temperature up. It always sounds so weird. Yeah, okay. Unpause. We're getting bigger. But our bigger threats are getting bigger as well. We almost have the same pop as Ebola now. The real big threat at this point is going to be this Ta Shema. This Egypt. This 2B Egypt. They're going to be the biggest problem out of everybody. But not a problem just yet, really. What happens if I move this over a little? Yeah. I haven't moved this in forever. Yeah, there you go. It's about the same. Hey, this is the old legate. He's dead now. Did I have him as a governor? Guess I made him a governor at some point. Alright, well, let's replace you with someone else in the same family, I guess. This guy's a little corrupt, so maybe not the best governor to have, but... So is corruption going down? Yes, because I have a lot of things that reduce corruption. Although, he's just base 10% corrupt, so that's never going down. Unfortunately. Demand support for air. I think we just gained 2 import routes. Ah, yes, our bazaar finished building. What do we need? What do we need? That's a good question. Papyrus, we need that. That will improve our tech. That's kind of the idea with getting Cephilium as well, but there's never more than one available. John. What else can we do? Leather would be pretty decent. Skirmisher offense and defense up. We use skirmishers now. That'd be pretty good. But we only have 1 slot. So that's a problem. We'll just get 1 leather for now. We'll go from there. Page. Got a, oh yeah, that's right. I was looking at my navy too. We got this navy of 10. All the same ship. Could make it bigger, at least as big as Ebla's maybe? I don't know how big it should be. I feel like it should be at least as big as Ebla's, because they're our main competitor. But I was thinking of going and just doing some like slave raids against Ebla at this point. What's your fleet doing? Look, they actually have like a functioning fleet now. I think I'm to blame for that, however you want to word it. Can also raid these guys. Well, maybe not. They don't have any ports here, do they? No, not until like right here. This is barely in our range. This port right here. Plumed Falcon of Soapdew whatever. We could definitely raid that. Let's go there and try this out. It's barely in my naval range. I really need to get my naval range up with a little bit at some point. How do you even get that up in this mod? I assume on here. Yeah, naval range. Is this the only place to get naval range up? Because usually other things, like things that give control range, usually end up raising it as well. Usually. That might not be the case in this mod. Now, I've raised my diplomatic range, but never my naval range. Yeah. I don't see a lot of things generally that would affect it either. I almost never go into civic tech. Like, that's all about money a lot of the time. There's some good stuff here, but I usually get my money from elsewhere. I usually have problems with everything except money in the long run. Hey, here's more monthly political influence. That would be a reason to come down here. Assimilation would be good too. Not my main problem right now. Well, it kind of is actually. Political influence specifically. Is there anything else before there that's worth going to? Yeah, there's a little bit more political influence. But I also want to get down here and here specifically, and over to here. This would be very nice. It's like a big goal of mine. So this is a goal. Another goal could be this line to get some more political influence. Very important. And then at this point also, getting some more naval range would be good. Hell, the first tech here gives some naval range. But I'd mainly want to reach professional sailors. And that doesn't give range. Nor does it lead to anything that gives range. So that's fun. I'll figure that out. I'll spread my points out a little bit. Mangonel. So much research to be done. My first time sending my navy anywhere. Yay. Oh my god, we can have 97 population at the capital. That's terrifying. How are we going to feed everyone? How are we going to feed everyone? Now I need food. I need so many things. Jesus Christ. Monthly food income due to farmland, fish, livestock, capital territory, encouraged trade, honey, warm climate, civic advances. Oh, that provides more food. Good to know. Everybody else consumes it. Haven't seen anyone do that in a while. Manpower, freemen. Granary. A granary could be good. Also bad, depending how you look at it. More pop growth, but more food capacity. With our limited more slots. Currently, kind of limited. But this is going to become a metropolis. It's going to have one of everything that you can have one of. 100%. Let's put a granary at the capital. That's seeming more and more relevant. Gain 2 aggressive expansion. Hut Werton's slave. It's from here, yeah? Is this where I'd be raiding? Yeah. Canite Hut Werton. This is a fucking weird name. This is the only port here. Now, will they be upset? They'll get port rated for 120 months, and that is a huge debuff. Let's see. They're pretty okay with me. I don't want them to join me or anything. Only 2 aggressive expansion. Let's raid. All nearby ports have been raided. Oh, really? Okay. So we just gained a slave. I guess. They don't seem to care that I did that. They care about my aggressive expansion, but that's it. Let's go down here, because this is a failing Egyptian state. We can go raid them too. They're slightly out of range, but eh. Per Atuman's slave. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so we've raided all these ports. We're out of our naval range, which means I think we're gonna attrit. But I might be able to go inland a little bit more and do a couple more. Maybe another raid down here. It's giving me aggressive expansion without fighting a war, but I'm just kind of saving up influence right now. So this is a way to utilize aggressive expansion in the meantime. Yeah, we have some attrition while we're this far out. And this is... We can get 2 slaves here. Ooh. To move to Gaza. Oh no, it just moves to Gaza, becomes a slave. Okay, that's weird. What's the pop of Gaza, anyway? How many do we have there? 79? Okay. Raid. And then we have 80. Yep, so that shit works. Sweet. Alright, let's, we've raided every port this far. I'm not raiding the stronger one. I'll tell you that much. Let's go home. Oh my god. And now they had a gigantic rebellion. Let's see. Port raided. That's a permanent status effect. Well, not permanent, but for like 10 years. This one doesn't have that anymore. I think it's because it just became like someone else's. Can we raid it again? Yes. For some reason, changing ownership means we can raid it again. Alright, cool. I'll raid it again. My aggressive expansion is now up to 10 just from raiding. But I got like 5 slaves or something. Every pop's a pop, man. I'll take pops. Pops are what make you strong, not land. We have so much space that has to be filled in by population. It's probably more productive than just taking over some empty land. Especially when we're not taking over anything because we're saving influence and stuff. Slaves. I kind of want that 198 money more than anything else there. Even if the governor becomes a little corrupt, we have things that reduce corruption, it's fine. Oh yeah, we can go raid this port. It's not in range, but we go raid it. Go raid this one as well. Rest of expansion is going to just skyrocket from this. I don't have claims on anything else. Otherwise, I would just go to war. But we need to wait on completing the mission. So this is a good way to utilize this capacity to be aggressive. It's just go around raiding ports and taking slaves. We're leaving our naval range to pull it off, but... Oh, it doesn't have a population above 5. Well, okay, that's about all we can raid then. Any more raiding will have to be up here. But I don't think anybody cared that I did that. Yeah. You don't lose reputation with someone, like, when you slave raid them. Nobody cares if you slave raid them. The only care is the fact that your aggressive expansion goes up. Speaking of, I think... Yeah, my divine sacrifice wore off. That's why I've been saving this up. Instead of just colonizing, because I need to do a divine sacrifice, or my stability is going to plummet. So let's get that done. We can expand our legion a little bit. Ooh. Get a skirmisher for the road. It's getting bigger. We're almost to the point where half of my food storage is from this one supply train. Because every unit can carry at least a little bit of food. They also consume it pretty quick. That was good. I mean, that was a neat thing. That was a easy way to acquire pops. Now, if we had more ways to lower aggressive expansion, which you can get on this side of tech, then you could just go around slave raiding to build up pops. Who's the most populous countries? We're the 4th, just behind Assyria. So 2 things in Mesopotamia, and then that new Egypt. And then by territory, we are also number 4. It's a little different, the top ranking, but we're number 4. It's consistent. Oh wait, no, we're not Ebla. Why am I looking at Ebla? That's just close to what our flag as Philistia used to be, and I'm not used to seeing the new flag for Canaan. Okay, it's still consistent. We're number 5 for each. Yeah. Yeah, that's a neat thing that I can do. Quite happy with that. What happens if I automate you on destroy pirates? I assume you'll take care of pirates, although I don't know if you can actually handle pirates with what you have, because I don't have any naval tech at all. We have medium ships, and that's our best thing, is the fact that we just have a bunch of medium ships. But the pirates show up with big fleets, man. I should probably build some more. The fuck? So 5 more ships get up to 15, and then I think we'll have as big of a navy as Ebla has, yeah. But theirs are probably all light, and ours are all medium, so that's cool. Good against every light ship. And pretty cost efficient. Okay, so what is this? Our king coming to conflict with the marshal. Oh, well, fuck you, buddy. That's what I have to say. Just fuck you, buddy. Marshal? That's my answer to you. The heir doesn't have any kids yet at 21. That's sad. How's everybody else? Your kids are not old enough to marry. I don't think this guy will live that long anyway. Okay. We're at 99 influence, so we're about to be able to renew divine sacrifice. There we go. So stability is back under control again. Aggressive expansion is going down decently fast. It goes down by 1 every 5 months, and with the time we're passing waiting on political influence, that goes by relatively quickly. So that's not really that big of a deal. The head of the Aramid family just died of dysentery. That's kind of funny. My character's brother died. This guy was going to inherit. He was supposed to be the leader. But I didn't pick him because he didn't have any kids, and he never had any kids. His wife died a while ago. He ended up getting diphtheria. Horrible infection, presenting unusual lesions, throat symptoms, and malice. I don't think he died of dysentery, bro. I think he died of diphtheria, to be honest. We need a new master of the guard, because that's what he was doing. Here's this guy, the disloyal guy, because he was the legate. I'll let him be master of the guard. He can't cause too much harm there. God, hosting games is getting more expensive the bigger we get. Like, crazy more. Wish I had the ability to make more legions, but you gotta be a great power for that, especially in this mod. There's no way really around it. While we build our new ships, aggressive expansion's going down nice and fine. Political influence gonna start going back up. We have free leeway with it for a little bit, so the main things are gonna be colonizing this, and then we'll finish the mission. How's food here? I remember food was a problem here earlier, but then I built stuff. Now it's not a problem. This is a good place for food. You could build a desert well here. Let's colonize this. Because we're on kind of timers. Not just for political influence, but for other things. We'll just plop down immediately a desert well here, because this is a weird place. It's just so deserty. It has food problems. Speaking of, we built up a bunch of things that make food here. Okay, yeah, so food is doing better. Although to really do better, all these things that I built where there's like farms and stuff, they need more population, because they're not full by any stretch. I would love, as well, to be able to finally dedicate some fucking holy sites. Maybe build some metropolises, but that's just more political influence that I don't have. Why did I lose some influence of... Why? Oh, hey, look. This guy being disloyal is like a problem or something, because he has a power base. But there's no risk, because he's the only one. Wow, a couple things just happened. Alright, so, who's this? Two of our most ambitious claimists... Okay, this is my actual heir. And this is his sister having a squabble. He had a squabble with his brother before his brother died. I'm gonna side with the chosen heir. But I can also just tell them both, calm down, don't fight. Let's tell them calm down, don't fight. Maybe that'll stop them from fighting. Because they won't see each other as rivals. That's what I can hope for. Also, I think we got a brand new import route due to more and more population appearing in Gaza. Oh god, the food. The food requirements. Man. We can get more leather now. That would give us bonuses to our skirmishers. Cannot get dyes. I'll just take the leather. We can get it, we can get it. Might as well. We have 20 fucking trade routes. It's crazy. Let's automate trade here. So anywhere that I haven't automated trade. Good question. I think I've done it everywhere that it needs to be automated. Yeah. Needs to, as in I don't want to deal with it. Why is your loyalty having problems? It's barely having problems. We could plop down a peacekeeper here, get that under control. Do what we can where we can. I actually have a ton of money. That's why I'm playing like a really slow speed. I'm trying to find out where to spend it. Loyalty barely maintains here, so let's place down a palace. That would just be good in general. Loyalty doesn't maintain here, but there's nothing I can really do about it right now. When I get a garrison, I'd be able to do more about it. But I cannot build those. God, there's no one living in this fucking city. Everybody here is a slave. No wonder they're fucking unhappy. I'd love to build more roads here, but there's some things we don't own. Ooh. Ooh. Who the fuck is this? Is this your wife? No, who is this? Whoa, 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 whoa. Children. Shara, she's dead. Zimrida. Ugarid. Whose spouse is Adia, and Adia is the pretender to the throne. That's my daughter. So this is my daughter's husband's mother. My daughter's husband's mother. Okay. Also probably her aunt or something. Scholar of the divine. She has remained a scholar of the divine woman for much of her life. What the fuck does that mean? Caused embarrassment when she was discovered extorting a local temple egregiously to an unreasonable degree. How is she doing that? What? She has no power. Reprimanding her would be expeditious to our efforts to influence her if we were to brush us under the table. So basically, yeah. But we gain corruption. We would gain corruption. I don't like corruption. So let's just do slap on the wrist. She loses like 5 loyalty. That's it. And we get 15 political influence. That's good. And so now I can go and do some more colonizing. Although the placement is now more going to be time limited than anything. But that's colonized. Now we're waiting on places to not have colonization progress. Mainly while also waiting for political influence to come back. So. Not too bad though. What else? What else is going on? Money. I just keep amassing money. We're about to have the 15 ships in our navy. Gust expansion going back down. My leader's wife just died of dysentery. Let's get you another wife to die with. Someone with decent stats. This one's near death. Someone that won't make you sick, though. A 42-year-old. She won't make you sick. She's not sick. That'd be weird, though, wouldn't it? This one is very poor health, but she's not sick. And we're healthy. All these old women are like literally about to die or they're sick or something. These 40-year-old women are not going to get any important marriages. Yeah, look, like this, my heir is only having daughters. He's had 3 daughters, so none of these women will matter for inheritance at all. There's these 2 boys, but like by the time they're of age, these women are going to be 50, so it's not going to matter. So we'll just arrange a marriage with one of them. Maybe the one that's in our great family proper, the healthy 42-year-old. Seems good to me. I guess you're someone whose husband had died. I don't know how you got in this family, because you don't have any marked parents or anything. You just emerged into the family. Okay. 23-year age difference. It's okay. It's fine. We still need to change some laws around. We got a couple of these that we could do with changing. I'd really like to change this one. King of Kings. We get more diplomatic relations. Subject opinion of us, not as important. But also like this one. Loyalty of characters down, but monthly wages down. Not that money's a problem, but loyalty also isn't a problem. And there's still ways to like help loyalty. I think. Yeah. I've just been avoiding them because I never really needed them. Wish we had more tech. I wish we had more tech. That's what I wish. Who died? Oh god, the marshal died. We need a new marshal. Let's put the guy that's most skilled, but now we have a scorned family. It's the yellow family. The now least influential family, but they're starting to catch up. Oh, where could we maybe fit one of you? You guys good at anything? Like, yes you are. You're good at the hit a button. You're good at this, basically. God damn it. What am I hitting? I can replace the Chancellor with one of you. The Chancellor's Pilgrim's kid. Yeah, let's replace the Chancellor. This guy's disloyal, so he won't leave office. This doesn't have a very effective rating. Some of our citizens left Jaffa to settle down in our vassal. Oh. Well, that's kind of good. Yabrudu will help them become not tribal sooner rather than later. Why the hell are these guys in a bellicose stance? What the fuck? What are you gonna bellicose out to? You're on an island and you don't have a navy. And you guys are at war with a revolt? What the hell? Oh, I see. You went back to conquer the rest of that, and then they had a revolt. Okay. What the hell am I looking at here? This looks ridiculous. Alright, we're still mostly waiting on influence and other things, so if we ever want to do another slave raid, that would be simple and easy. We could go slave raid a bunch of things. Especially over by Ebla. They got a ton of ports. But I might let my aggressive expansion go down a little bit before I do more slave raids. But now I think you guys are big enough, yeah, to leave you automated for destroy pirates. You certainly have a price. Yeah, you do. You cost enough to leave you doing things. This is a way to get some fucking naval range. No, that's not necessarily my priority. Alright, how are all you doing? Healthy, healthy. My heir's heir is not having kids. She's 22. She hasn't had a kid yet. Why? Does your deceitful, vengeful, selfish boyfriend not want kids? Like... You can always arrange adoptions too, but it's fine. You don't need kids. The inheritance works horizontally too. But we have money to spend. Money that we can spend, alright. Money that I'm not sure where I should put. There's no important road building to do, so where should I put money? I could build up the fields, but there's nowhere where I feel like I need to build up the fields, so I can build up the cities. We could certainly spread a couple more palaces around. That's for sure. What the hell? I don't understand. 98% Canite, but it shows 7%. Why? I don't understand. What 7% what? Gazan? Oh yeah. 7% Gazan. Canaanite. We could put a theater and a temple here. That would help convert shit. Way out hither. Yeah, let's do that. Let's help with conversion. The faster we assimilate things, the faster they become happy. And productive. Let's see. Over where we started, most things are already kind of happy and productive. Just getting palaces in as many places we could get it would do well to improve our finances even further. And there's no place I could think of where I wouldn't want to put a palace. We never built a fort here in Lacus, so let's do that. There you go. Now I've spent my money. That was nice and quick. Any colonization? Yes, we can colonize, alright. But let's colonize right there along the road. 2 more left, but it's gotta wait for no neighbor with colonization progress, and that lasts like a year. Yeah, so in 2 years we'll have all this colonized, this will all be done. Eventually we're gonna need a city somewhere here to be the capital. Unfortunately, this lake doesn't count for very much. Everything here is a fucking desert. Desert. Desert hills. Desert hills. Desert hills. Desert hills. Desert. Desert hills. Desert. No wonder this place has no fucking food. It's awful here. What the fuck? Arid climate. Arid climate. Does anything here not have an arid climate at least? I doubt it. This is just a really terrible place to live. Oh god, a grand festival. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, nope. So a city could go basically anywhere here, because it really just won't matter. The only thing that would really matter is whether or not we get to have like a mine or desert well anywhere. Because everything here has kind of valuable resources. Whatever we pick, it should be a desert and not a desert hill. That's about it. Maybe one of the bitumen mines. There's a lot of bitumen here. Territory of Jaffa gets a granary. That sounds good to me. Free granary? Yeah, dude. Take it. We have tons of bitumen. Bitumen. Also known as asphalt. Okay. Also used in mummification. We'll just pick one of these spots eventually. Why does this one have so much more? Because that's a mine. We pick up a spot that doesn't have a fucking mine. Also, this place has loyalty problems. Problems that I can only realistically fit by changing this guy's policy. Or hoping that he changes it. Integrating the Gazans or assimilating. Or having a city. But having a city, building that, needs political influence. I think this is the only province I have that doesn't have at least one city in it. Every other one has anywhere between like 1 to 3. It's just political influence, political influence. Even while constantly scheming political influence, we just never have enough. It's, oh my god, it's awful. Ugh, this was quite not the problem earlier. That's why I kind of want to get irrigation, but the tolling station is more important. For missions, specifically. Why is our aggressive expansion not going down as fast as it was? Probably because we changed out the person in charge of that. Yeah. Yeah, that's why. Another thing of needing to slap someone on the wrist, well, that gives me political influence, so I'm happy about that. You could use tons and tons of that. We almost have as many ships as we have cohorts in our legion, which I find funny. Oh no! Bostar's gained arthritis. Our king has gained arthritis. Seek treatment, which means less political influence. But seek treatment so you'll stay alive longer. I mean, you might as well, right? Your kid's not going to rule for very long, is he? He's going to be like at least 50 by the time he takes over. This kid refuses to have a fucking kid. Oh my god. In Crusader Kings, it's nice that you can do things to try to encourage having a kid when you need one. That much is good. I wish I could build my legions up even more. How's the culture going? We're at almost 35% Gazans in our nation. So that number's ticking up. Definitely building more things just everywhere. But especially here in Canaan to convert non-Gazans, specifically theaters, would be smart. Place a theater here. Like, that's what we got to work on a little bit more now. Theater here. That's all my money. Speed things up. No war council yet. This event is fucking pointless. We won't use that one. But place a bunch of theaters. That's more pop assimilation speed. That's just good. Especially here where we have a legion out of. That will certainly speed things up. I have the political influence I need for both of these colonizations here. I just need... It's just going to take time for the colonization progress to go away. May 5th of this year. Okay. Become friends with this guy? Why? Why would I want to do that? Oh, sure. Why not? Put up with it. You could be my friend. You could be my friend, you little schemer. Minor addendum. 10 influence, get 6 stability. Yeah, I'm good with that. That's fine. Lose arthritis. That's good. April, May. It's almost May. Almost colonize another one. Both of these have marble. God. Deserts suck. No wonder this nation here has like almost no population in comparison. It's because deserts suck. They really do. We colonize? No, not yet. Does it have to be the end of the month? It has to be the end of the month. It's a cycle into the next month. It is now the next month. Colonize! Woo! Alright, one more and then we finish the mission. That'll take a year to set up properly. Also, since we're done with that, scheme influence again. We've maintained your popularity somehow. I don't really know how. But we have, so just keep scheming that influence, because that's what we need. When does this go away? Oh god, I can hardly tell anything right now. There's so many status effects. 881, so 2 years left for Divine Sacrifice. We kind of have to like save up for that again already. Ugh. Ugh. I hate it. Usually for this one, I just crucify the slaves at this point. Because I don't want to lose political influence. It's just way more valuable to me than a slave. Yeah, just crucify the slave. That'll take care of it. Put a palace in Jerusalem, which is capped out at 53. They've filled this city up completely, man. It does have a lot of migration attraction, so it's understandable. It has the Sacred Temple Complex, and I think that does something to affect it. Oh no, maybe it doesn't. But it makes people here happier. So. We could also use a theater here. That would be good. There's a lot of people here that are not Gazan. We can convert them. That would be good. Conflict that has become known as the Blue War has grinded to an unceremonious halt. Details are few and far between, difficult to come by. We're not even sure which side won. We can confirm that Lapis trade is resumed, which is all that matters in the end. There wasn't even an event to tell me that that started. Like, hello? What? What are you going on about? Speed. More money. I want another theater. Theater. We can also build bazaars in these cities. This already has one. Harbors? No, only the provincial capital can have a harbor. Oh, well, one more bazaar to help trade routes here. Maybe a metropolis can have a bigger port. I wonder. I really want to make this a metropolis. That takes as much political influence as buffing up our stability does. November, it's not May yet. Theater in Jerusalem. There you go. So it'll convert things faster, and it will have a palace, and palace is just always a good thing. Otherwise, let time fly by. We can expand our legion. 5, 5, 4. We need more axemen. Give me that. We're on the verge of needing a new engineer, and I guess debatedly more supplies eventually. More supply trains. I don't really know. Everything we have is so light, so they don't really consume a whole lot. Yeah. Not like in the base game where I have like things that consume so much. These guys don't consume a whole lot. But if we end up needing more food for them ever, we'll probably figure it out. Whether we want to or not. Omen. Fall down. Research. When is our next research? I really want to continue my research. My main thing right now. Okay, time's flying by. It's April. Governor Jordan Valley. He's pretty loyal. I'll just have you cover the costs. Make them more loyal. That works for me. Okay, we're almost to May, and if we just use our political influence, we'll take this, and then we'll be able to finish this mission finally. I mean, I could have finished it before, but this was a good excuse to do this, because I get a pop growth bonus for doing it. Oh, hey, tradition. I'm gonna go for the hit and run, so we're gonna boost up our skirmishers, because I want to get that hit and run tactic, because then that would be kind of unique to me in a way. Probably very few others would be using it, and it might be useful. And I don't really know how useful it would be until I see it. Yeah. But we can almost colonize this. Gotta pass over into the next month. Alright. Or not. No, because, right, it's not May anymore. We gotta pass into the next month. Because it rolls over. Okay. We need to stop spending all my money too. I need to keep some amount of a reserve of it. Colonize! Woo! Mission complete. Finish. Matter of Herman's done. There's now the growth of the Jordan Rift Valley or the matter of Phoenicia. I do not want to go for Phoenicia. If I go for growth of Jordan Rift Valley, it's almost certainly going to want me to build a tolling station. I cannot build those until we go through this tech. Thankfully, we'll go through this tech in like 3 years. So that's not going to be a big problem this time. So we'll do the growth one. Yep, tolling station. That's fine. We just do other things, other parts of it in advance. Jericho needs a bazaar and a temple. Okay. And a tolling station. There's not enough room here for all this crap, dude. But maybe more people will show up. Probably not. Thinking about it. Actually, this is a choice right here. I get regimental city or commercial hub. It's like more loyalty or more tax for 10 years. Loyalty's fine, so I guess tax. That would be a bazaar and a temple. Both of them need a bazaar. Bazaar. Temple. really doesn't need a temple, this place, but sure. Yeah, we'll build that. We have a tolling station, we'll keep the tolling station. I'm not getting rid of a palace. I don't want to get rid of anything here, but for the building slot, we might need to. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think enough people will move there in time. Probably just get rid of the granary. Get rid of the granary. Clear out some space for the tolling station. What else? Roots of Rakat. All farming settlements in Rakat producing food. Okay. All mines, possible settlements. Okay. That's some good development. Have a Kit Kat. The funny thing is, it's just that with this mod, these missions don't really work perfectly. So it wants me to build 5 farming settlements here, but doesn't actually care where I put them. No. However, a lot of places up here won't really... Like, I don't want to have farms there, but I'll probably do it for the mission. I can get 2 built that I would want to keep. But I wouldn't want to keep a lot of these. I'm building 2 already. It also wants one here, and here, and here. It'll... Whoa, oh my god, I can actually name a child for the first time in forever, but it's a girl. I don't know what to name girls. I'm sorry, bro. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. So my 68-year-old currently, his wife died. So I gave him like a 42-year-old wife. And that 42-year-old managed to give him another kid. I did not think that would happen. I've seen people stop having kids in this game in their 30s. Got another daughter. Okay. I don't know what to name her, though. I don't know what to name daughters. Daughter. I'm eating Kit Kats. You will be Kit Kat. Kit Kat. Sorry, wait. Kit Kat. There you go. Alright. Let political influence build up to maintain stability, maintain happiness, monitor my legion, keep it training. Oh my god, they have like 93% experience. Holy crap, that's awesome. We're gaining military XP pretty fucking quickly as a result. Unfortunately, the Navy doesn't have a drilling ability. The best they can do is hunt down pirates that come too close. But it doesn't count them for that, I think. But this could be a good farm. You just need the money to make the farm. Disloyal province? Yeah, I knew that would happen. The only way to fix this is to get a new governor that will change the rules here. Or to change them myself. The researcher probably murdered someone. I blame him. I'm calling him out. You murdered another researcher? Oh my god. You know, it's not easy to replace these. Ay vey. can't really replace you very easily, old man. I'll pay the 9 political influence, maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure about that, actually. Oh, shit, look at this. I want stability. 6 stability? Hold up. That's more important than taxes, alright. Yeah, give me 6 stability. Because then I might spend some of it. Who's the big demographic here? Soari. And Elathi. I wish I could just search. I have too many cultures, man. There's so many. I miss when we only had Gazans. It was so much easier. Okay. I can give you guys right of inheritance and that could delay this problem. It costs 5 stability, but I'm pretty good about maintaining that. Kind of like the whole point. And then there's right of intermarriage. That helps with assimilation too. But that's 10 stability. I'll do that one. I'll do that one. Where's the other ones? Jericho have maintained 40 this entire fucking time. No matter what I do. Where's the other one? There was another one. The Satimi. Yeah. Yeah. Well, assimilation is starting to get better and better, so... They're being assimilated, it's just that they're also having kids that are keeping their culture. That's what it is. Build a farm right here. Yeah, that's 3. We'll need 2 more. But I don't want the other 2. I'll just put them somewhere that I'm just going to get rid of them. Like immediately after they're built. But we need money first. 2 new freemen from Ebla. Our trade agreement with Ebla. We have a trade agreement with Ebla? Oh yeah, we do. That's right. We trade with them. Yeah, that makes sense. Welcome as freemen. That's good by me. They're at war with Tyre, Imar, and Urushu. Okay. Holy fuck, that's a big country. And they're losing. Ebla's kicking their asses. But they're also at war with this. I'm guessing these guys are like allied. That's a client state. And then meanwhile, this is having a rebellion. Because, you know, everything Ebla takes over has, like, tries to rebel. That just happens. It'd be so easy to meddle with Ebla over here, like, ally with something that rebels and then immediately just send in a force to go help it. It's just a rebellion, it's for independence, and then, you know, it's an ally, it likes me, I help them, and then I just, like, make them a feudatory or something. But I can't necessarily be bothered to do that. I have other things to do. With my time and money. Okay, so... 2 more farms. These 2 spots could work. I'm just gonna build them and then immediately delete them when they're done. Speed up a little bit more. There they go. There goes Tyre. Tyre? Don't know how to say it, but there they go. Build the other farm. Okay, all farms are building. 2 of these are going to get dismantled after they're done, though. Once we finish the mission. Jordan will need mines everywhere. Everywhere that we can build a mine. I don't know. This mod's weird. It changes so many things. Yeah, everywhere that we can build a mine. Well, that's fine. I usually prioritize mines anyway. So we'll need to build 4 mines here. What else? Bread and circuses or spend money. Remotely. This can be a city and it can get a food depot if it's granary. It's like a subtle way of the game saying, hey, make that a city. I can also change it to producing horses instead of wild game. Don't really know if that's better. If it's a city, then it really doesn't matter. I don't even know how a city can produce wild game. I don't know if I want to do that one for this. Food depot. Food depot could be good. How many cities are already here? Only the one. Another city right next to it wouldn't be that bad of a thing, especially if we can get a permanent bonus there. But building a city costs political influence, so that's going to be the big problem there. Divine Sacrifices expires this year, next month. Oh, great. But I almost have my influence high enough to redo it. Almost. But not quite. What else is in the mission list? Oh my god. What the hell is all this? Gotta import stuff. Oh my god, we could just spawn 12 slaves here. That's awesome. Just prospect in Jordan. Try to change these fruits to some sort of mined resource. Okay. Jericho needs to be a city. Jericho needs to have a granary, which I had in it earlier, and it needs to have sewage systems. We're gonna need to decon some things to make that work. Hi, Nikos. Hi, why are you red? Like, in-game? Oh, because I formed Canaan. We have the tier 3 formable of Canaan. So we're not Philistia anymore. We're our highest formable tier. It was either this, or it was some form of Egypt. I'm not fighting the Egyptians when I could just form Canaan. This makes more sense anyway. So yeah. I'm Canaan. The barbarian. Tee hee hee ha ha ha. Ah. Alright. Anything else to prepare for? Not really. No, not really. Okay, so speed it up. Get ready to start placing down mines as well. Main thing we're doing right now. So yeah, mine. And this upcoming month we should be able to divine sacrifice again. There you go, perfect. Maintain that stability. Good, very good. Oh, tech. Good. Very good. I have so many goals. If I research this, I immediately lose 10 aggressive expansion. Hold up. Hold on. Hang on a moment. I have to go do some fucking slave raids in that case. We'll just pick something else for now, though. We'll put 1 point over here. Extend the naval range. Asdod gets a port. Okay, that's cool. I think it was always going to get a port eventually. Let's go raid some slaves, get my aggressive expansion up to 10 so we can reduce it instantaneously. Sounds like a plan to me. And also get like 5 more slaves in the process. Oh no, my leader has diphtheria. He's gonna die. How old is he? 69? Yep. The son should take over roughly when he's like 50. Oh yeah, the second child is of age. The second daughter. Who's this guy? He's cruel, corrupt, prominent, but he's healthy. He's in our family. He's 23. Sounds like a winner to me. Marry this one. Okay. Okay. Totally forgetting I just named a child Kit Kat. Kit Kat. Oh, God. Your children will not come of age by the time this guy dies. Look at this one. She's so fancy. So Egyptian, huh? She seems like Egyptian almost with that head decoration. One thing that's really neat about the characters is no matter how old they get, sure their facial features change and their bodies and outfits change, but their hair stays like a very similar style, and I like that. Keeps them very recognizable. Oh. Mine. It's time to slave raid. That's one. There's two here that we could potentially get. Maybe only one. Yeah, only one has enough pop. Raid. I'm a very nice neighbor. It's very nice to be in my naval range. Oh, we can raid 2 here. Hell yeah. Alright, we're at 11 aggressive expansion. Perfect. Alright, I'm going home. The moment I finish another tech, we're just getting rid of that immediately. And I'll be finishing another tech here in like a month. Or 2. Nice and easy, 5 more slaves. God, our capital is fucking crazy, man. It's crazy to look at. There's so much stuff. And so many people. And so little food. There you go. Defending liberty. Yep. There you have it. What am I going to do with my other points? I don't really know. Probably put one here. This is a pretty important one, but I'm not sure about the other one. I know I want to invest more in the Navy, but I also want to keep investing constantly into the land force and not miss a beat. Just every tech level, 1 point goes there. Yeah, I'll probably do that. So 1 point into here, and then 1 more point into here. And then next cycle, I'll just do like 3 to get the thing I want here. And then 1 again. And then we'll just do that. I think that's what we'll do. I am ready for my leader to die. Add some more archers to this. And the next one we're adding is going to be another engineer. We're almost up to 5k on our stack. And its weight still isn't that bad, but it's as it gets bigger, like this is bigger than any legion that I've seen that we can hire, but or any mercenary. But I haven't checked the mercenaries in a while, so maybe they're bigger by now. Just run it slow while I look. Oh, 4K, 17 cohorts, so that's slightly bigger. 4K, 16, yeah, no, they're not really getting much larger. Our legion has finally outpaced the mercenaries. Of course, it is only 1 legion. And it's only barely outpaced them, so. These numbers are all still so small. Alright, we lost trade of some resource. I have no idea which one, because they don't tell me. I hate dealing with this. I hate dealing with losing a resource, but having no idea what I lost. Fucking grr. We have no lapis lazuli, so we lost all that, I guess, to whatever event happened that I didn't see an event for the start of it, but I saw an event for the resolution. That was really weird. Ooh, we can import more tin. Ooh. I want to import more tin. Oh, were we just not importing tin at all? Okay, so I guess we lost our imports of tin at some point. I thought we were about to get the discipline bonus. Well, god fucking damn. That sucks. I'm gonna go out of my way. I'll put a bazaar right here. Because I want more trade routes. I want more resources. Alright. Speed back up, boys. Ebla is not expanding their navy. These guys are. These guys have the biggest navy now. Leave it to Egypt, right? The faith of Baal. 6 stability. Yay. Look at all. Oh my god, this is a very terrible time for so many people to decide that they're not going to support the right heir. Jesus Christ, man. Tutor your child, or you can tutor my child? I don't know. Demand support for heir. Demand support for heir. There should be a button that says demand support from everybody. Okay, I think that's everyone. Just from every single person, just demand it, and here's how much tyranny it will cost. That needs to be an option. Can we do a war council yet? No. Sad face. I would totally attack Edom again if I had another claim. Oh my god, they're in this big-ass fucking defensive league. Ha! That's funny. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, there's a country here now. Oh, this got settled. Oh. 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 Wait, what? Yeah, this got settled. What the fuck? Okay. So I officially border something Egyptian. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I would love to have this be like a border, like fort, but I also would just rather have a mine here. Maybe if I had built a city there or something, but it's fine. It's okay. Doesn't matter. Alright, money, mine. There's one more mine here to build. We have 31 political influence. We've just recently refreshed our divine sacrifices. It'll be good for 5 years, so we can spend this on basically whatever the hell we want. Well, for this mission, it could be relevant, pretty fucking relevant, to build a city here at Ramon. We're about to have what we need to do that. It's not really what I want to spend shit on, but we can do it. It will progress the mission. There's 2 more texts to go. I need the text to progress the mission too. Yeah. Yes. At this point, I'm not afraid of Ebla at all. Doesn't matter what they take over. Doesn't matter what massive wars they win over here. I'm not afraid of them anymore. Everything they're taking over fucking hates them, and it's not, like... It's not part of their nation. You know, like, it's not part of their population. It's not Eblite. Martial advance. Like, if I go to the culture, look at Eblite. Nothing they have over here likes them. Sure, they have done some assimilating over here, but they're having so many rebellions anyway. It's just like, meh. Alright. Let's get this one. Improve opinion maximum. Because that could help me get what I want with these guys eventually. Because I do want to make these guys a client state one day. But I need to be able to improve opinion more to pull that off. So that's... I don't really need more diplomatic relations then. Also these guys too. They entered a defensive league with Tyre. How silly. These guys still just need time, mostly. Well, that's all fine. We're ailing! This diphtheria is gonna kill us! Hey, we lived into our 70s, though. Mine? Mine. Mine building. Found city? Oh, I have the influence, I don't have the money. That's rare. I just spent the money on a mine, that's why. Well, that's fine. One thing at a time. It all counts. These are the 2 farms I'm gonna tear down the moment that they're actually up. See, Ebla paid for mercenaries specifically to go fight Tyre. That's funny. They're showing up with more. They're showing up with levies and stuff. I'm amazed that they're maintaining their stability. I'm really amazed by that. Oh, no, this is Tyre. Ebla is having a harder time. Understandably. Is Ebla still... Are they the largest? I remember they weren't the largest anymore. I think they are now. Let's see. Territories. No, Kemet is the largest. Oh, they formed Kemet. Oh my god. They're fucking terrifying. They're... minus 1,000 to offer alliance. Planning your demise. That's fucking terrifying. I'm the only real threat they have anywhere nearby. So that is true. They are probably my biggest threat now, not Ebla. Like, Ebla will still ally me. These guys are literally minus 1,000 planning your demise. That's fucking terrifying. Please don't plan my demise. I don't want to demise. I don't wanna. Jesus Christ, they have like twice my pop, they have twice my everything, dude. It's kind of fucking terrifying. We can import something, yay! Did the bazaar finish? Yes, it did. Alright, what are we gonna import? Great fucking question. Not a lot of options. I could get dyes for the national noble happiness. That would do it. I keep getting that and like dropping it and getting it and dropping it. We completed the fruits of Rakat. It's red. That means it's true. It's true. It's true. Because it's a tier 3 formable, so that does mean it's stronger. You know what's so sad, Shinigami? I've been streaming EDF 5. They don't say that line in that game. They got rid of it. They don't say it's red, that means it's stronger. I was waiting the whole game for it, and they never said it. That made me so sad. Gasp, right? Dude, it's so disappointing. So disappointing. Alright, this is done. Okay. Now, decon these farms here. I mean, playing? What do you mean? But what dost thou mean? I can found a city here. Let's do that. I need that for the mission. You said streaming. Yeah, I've been streaming EDF 5. I've been streaming it. I haven't been playing it without a stream. I've done like 3 EDF 5 streams so far. I beat the whole game. Now I'm good. Now I started it again as another class. Yeah, we've done 4 streams of it. Last one was on the 21st. And the next one will be on the 4th. So right now it's every other week with DK. And it's going to be probably with Mat 9 a little bit. Up over this upcoming month. Maybe a couple times. We'll see. But yeah, no, I was streaming it. I'll keep streaming it. So long as I have people to play it with. Kind of like EDF4. And the moment I don't have people to play it with, I stop streaming it. Stop playing it. Uninstall it. Next EDF. Because now I've played 4, Insect Armageddon, and 5. Now there's Iron Rain and World Brothers, and 6 is coming out. Hit. My stability is so fucking high. Hey, they're not planning my demise anymore. Why? Why are they not planning my demise anymore? I'm tempted to ally them just because they're the strongest person on the fucking map. I don't care if they call me into wars. It's really for the better that they like me. And you know what? They're about to become a great power. If they become a great power and we're allies, they will guarantee my independence. I'm gonna ally them. I literally do not care if they drag me into wars. I will join those wars. I don't care. Because then they guarantee me, and then I don't have to worry about them. Just don't plan or plot or whatever my fucking demise. Also, would it be funny? It would be so funny if now I declared war on Ebla and I called in Kemet. That would be so funny. I would find it funny. Anyway. Ebla's gonna be that big eventually too. Like, they have a good amount of territories. They have 390, I have 226, Kemet is 464. How did I end up getting surrounded by like all the biggest nations? How did that happen? I need to go live in Greece next time I do this mod. You just go live in Greece. It'll be simpler over there. Things will be easier. Maybe not. Maybe it won't be easier, but feels like it'll be easier. Maybe I could do Crete. I don't know who I'd play as. Maybe like Atheni, Crete, I'm not sure. It'd be fun to play Greece anyway. Ah! As Dodd gains die transporter sunk in port. That's not good. For some reason this adds migration attraction. Why? Because I guess like the ocean is died. And we lose money. That's just a temporary debuff. It's okay. I don't understand why that increases migration attraction though. Alright. Where's my tech? Still waiting on this one. In May. Okay. When am I gonna die? I'm in poor health now. It's coming. We're close to death. I can feel it in my bones. I'm gonna die. And it's gonna rain on Tuesday. I haven't built roads in a while. I haven't really had the opportunity to. Not until I colonize some more stuff, and that's really far from my top priority right now. Building up more political influence. Where do I want to spend this? Because I do want to spend it. I would kind of like to make Gaza into a metropolis. Realistically. I would also kind of like to dedicate a holy site to it. The holy site would be easier on my, my political influence. The metropolis would be the worst. The absolute worst. But it's a perfect spot to be a metropolis, dude. Just a matter of when I get there. Making metropolises can be like infinite though. Dedicating holy sites is not. And speaking of, I didn't dedicate a holy site to Asherah, and now someone in Mesopotamia has done it. So that's one that I cannot dedicate now. So I want to dedicate at least something at some point. Alright, let's see. Tech. 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 Let's do a martial upgrade, get some better discipline, improve my land forces. If I'm not going to be as big as everyone, I can at least be more elite than them. Let's upgrade this, so we'll have more capital import routes, and we can now build the tolling station, which is good, because we need to build that in Jericho. Let's build that. This will add local import routes basically everywhere that I build it. Should be awesome. There's barbarians! Go get the barbarians. We have more trade routes we can use now. What do I want? What? Do I not have wine? Guess I lost my wine at some point. That's what happens when you don't know what you have. Do I just have no wine? Like, what the fuck? Where's my wine? I just have no wine. Am I exporting wine? Export, sort by trade good. Wine. From door. Wine. From Simon. Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay. Hi, Blue. Every time I'm playing Gaza World Events right now, that's exactly why I picked it. Although we're not Gaza anymore, we turned into Philistia, and now we're Canaan, because these are higher tier nations and we formed them, but our culture is still Gazan. So, there's that. Just like during my Kush playthrough, we became Egypt like halfway through, and so it was like, well, it's not really Kush anymore now, is it? Fucking Imperator. And Crusader Kings and all these fucking games where you are encouraged to change your nation name because it brings bonuses. Europa. It doesn't really happen in Victoria. It says pregnant. I have never, ever noticed in my hundreds... Pregnant! I've never noticed in my hundreds of hours of playing this game that you can click on a woman and it will tell you in place of her health if she's pregnant. I have never seen that before. Holy crap. I've been playing this game for over 200 hours. I have never seen it. You can see that they're pregnant and you can see their due date. What the fuck? Bro. Who are these two again? So, this is the heir's heir. And this is the heir's second daughter. Okay. Well, she's not going to matter as much. Let's unpin her. Because my leader's about to die. In his 70s. The next guy's going to take over in his 50s. I just lost trade again. Why? What did I lose? You don't tell me what I fucking lost. I always just have to fucking guess. What trade did I lose this time? I don't know. I'll figure it out eventually when I realize one of my bonuses are missing. Urgh. Angry. Resoula. Super duper angry. What the fuck do I import? I don't want the things that I can import. I want the things that I can't import. That's what I want. Let's just take what Sylphium we can get. Because, you know, there's some bonus somewhere that I'm missing. And I just don't know where it is. I don't know what it is. I would like Obsidian too. There's a lot of things I would like. Just going on. Barbarians! We're running. Even with roads, though, this is going to take a hot minute to get all the way down there. But, and this legion's kind of based... I should probably leave this legion where it's based out of and just, like, let levies handle everything else. Because that is unnecessarily a large hit to civilization. Where'd you even fucking come from? How did you get here? Like, you had to spawn down here and run all the way through Edom to get here. Basically. Actually, I think he just ran through this big desert. It's like one big thing. Barbarians like to do that. Okay. Speed it up, speed it up. Who's not supporting my air? There's people that are gonna stay difficult. Okay. That's fine. Foreign claims on province of Gaza. The upper Kemetic major power of Canaan. Oh my god. Oh my god. Leave me alone. We're allies. That's why I said plotting your demise. They were probably fabricating claims or like taking a mission or something. I'm their only ally. I'm all you need. We will be friends forever. I'm tempted to improve opinion, even though there's no point. Yeah, I'm just gonna improve opinion. There's no point, but let's do that. You will leave me alone, Kemet. You with your Nile and your Delta and your this and your that. Wonder how they can become a great power just by going all the way back down the Nile. How fucking convenient is that? Barbarians have pillaged... Hey, but the Legion's here. It's so good that we have roads. I also just noticed we have no aggressive expansion. We're also not going to be going to war anytime soon. So I might do some more slave raids. Why are you guys squabbling? I'm on my deathbed and you're fighting over who's going to become the next leader. Just let him take it, woman. Stop squabbling. Let's do some more slave raids. I don't know where though. We have a little bit more naval distance, but like not a lot more. We'll just go like slave raid up by Ebla. King badly Ivan wants a throne, yeah. But they've been arguing their whole lives just on and off. Okay, we slaughtered those fucking barbarians. Let's go sit on Gaza. I'm coming to raid your slaves. I know some of these are already raided though, so it's like, oh no, I can already raid you again. Nice. Probably because it's changed hands, that's why. Slave raid coming through. Here to get some slaves. Don't mind me. I'm just raiding the ports of sovereign nations to steal their population as slaves. I've already raided most of these, is the problem. I don't need to get my aggression expansion too high. I just figure if it's at 0, let's do something aggressive, you know? I have that capability. At this point, political influence has been my, like, worst thing this whole fucking time. Like, all day. Slave raid! Yeah. That's basically everything in my diplomatic range that doesn't belong to my ally up here. I could slave raid my ally. I don't necessarily want this ally to get weaker. I like having this ally. They're very conveniently placed. Alright, we're going home. We've raided enough slaves. We'll do some more later. It's fine. Gaza has way too many people living in it. Just like in real life. It's so fucking tense. I can't wait till it's a metropolis. It's gonna be even better. Even fuller. I don't know how we're gonna feed these people. Just like in real life. Oh, God help me. God save the res. I literally don't know how I'm going to feed this many people at this rate. Tech. Tech. Yeah, tech would do it. That would definitely do it. Both tech and civilization advances, which is what I'm actually looking at. Go back to drilling. You need your XP. Look how much XP you've lost just by not training for a while. Experience decays so quickly. Keep the XP going. We gotta get elite. So that if the strongest nations in the world that surround us, and these are the strongest, we'll be ready. We'll be ready. I can get an alliance with Ebla. It's so funny. The two basically strongest nations in the world that are right next to me, and I can ally both of them. Which is good. It's fine, I guess, because neither of them are my target. But I also don't want to ally Ebla because they get into so many fucking wars, and I don't want them to call me into all their wars. But if they get close to being a great power, which they're getting there, then I will ally with them to see if they guarantee me. I bet I could kick their asses in a fight, even if they are much larger. I bet I could beat them. I am very much a quality over quantity nation. I bet I could win. I bet. 2 more years until Divine Sacrifices is up, so I feel like I should save up my influence, but I want to spend it on other things. You know, it's import wine. We just lost something. I have no idea what we lost. The game doesn't tell me. And out of 23 fucking import routes and additional resources, it's very hard to just tell. So. I could dedicate a holy site now. I want to dedicate a holy site basically anywhere that there's going to be a metropolis. And ideally, it's one of the ones I worship, right? And honestly, at some point, I want to find a way over to here and just fucking tear this shit to the ground somehow. This is such a tiny nation, I'm sure someone else will tear it to the ground eventually. Can I ask for military access and then go raid one of their fucking sites? Wouldn't that be so funny? If they let you do that? You could do it on your own territory. What's stopping me from going to someone else's territory that gave me access to be there? Is it just like the game won't let me do it because it's not nice? Because I bet I might be able to do it. Yeah, I'll dedicate a holy site here because it will be a metropolis, so we can get some good bonuses. There you go. The first holy site that we can actually kind of utilize. Local import routes up. Nice. Kamish Freeman Happiness. Sure. That means we're about to have more fucking import routes at the capital, I think. That's cool. Yep, we do. So it has more migration attraction, 10% more taxes, another building slot, more fucking trading routes. But what don't I have? Tin? Did I lose my tin? I think I lost my tin. Yeah, I lost my tin at some point. We have our honey. There's no more silphium. Reeds would be good. Reeds would be good. So would obsidian, but let's go for reeds. And let's yeah, leave it be. We're gonna optimize more, we'll do it later. This place is running into disloyalty problems again, because of course it is. Until there's a city here, it will continue to be like that. There's only so much I can do, okay? Let's see. Cultures. Not Satimi. Solari. Give them the right of inheritance. That would help loyalty. That would make them happier. Let's do that. It's only 5 stability to get that. There you go. Call down an omen. Now this omen should be more powerful, theoretically, maybe? I would imagine it would be. It's in a city now. It's gotta come with some kind of bonus. It seems to be more powerful. We have a new statue all of a sudden. Don't know where we got that. State, religion, happiness up. That would be fucking everybody. Why can't I put that in here? What the fuck? Oh, it might already be in the temple at Jerusalem. Jerusalem. Probably, yeah, it is there. Okay. Oh, great. The king just got Mentagra. Does your wife have it? Well, it's just a way to die faster. Because, you know, you've been dying for like 4 years and you're still alive. That's actually pretty impressive if you think about it. Right, she's fine. She had her first kid. Massinissa. I'm going to star that one. Because that's, essentially, that is the heir's heir. And that's a boy. Okay. Isabel doesn't know it yet, but one day she's going to be the most powerful person in the country. We can get a war council. Edom, obviously. Always Edom. That's an interesting place to get a fucking claim. Hello? What? I guess everything up here isn't even worth very much anyway. I could go on like a rampage of like warring with Edom. Oh, mines of Jordan are done. Slave output go up. Okay. We're still building that city, and then we need like a bunch of money for it. At this point, probably save up influence for stability purposes. And then I'll need even more money for this one. Expanding the miner workforce. Huh. Ow. Also, strengthen Jericho. We can do that now. Says a timer. Jordan needs to import wood or olives here. Oh, Jordan. Oh, Jordan. Oh. Oh, I need to build a palace then so we can get trade routes. What is this? Oh, this is part of the event. Oh, the mission. Gazan colonists, locals. Defend right of locals. Support Gazan interests. I'm okay with having people be unhappy for 5 years in Jericho. If that means 2 more Jerichans become Gazans. We're gonna be the majority and you're gonna like it. Or you're at least gonna deal with it. So you don't really have a say. Who the fuck are you assassinating? Why are you assassinating the governor of Moab and Edom? Why? You're about to take power and you think I have to kill someone? You're about to own the country. Think it this through. Your dad's about to die. You can just fire this guy when you take over. Fucking weirdo. Tribal influx. That's always good. Bountiful harvest. Oh, and Rimmon becomes a city. Give me that money. Oh my god, that is so much money. It also just went down a little bit. I have tons of money now. Wow. That's good. I needed tons of money for these missions. This place needs a granary. That's important. Also, this place needs a palace to progress the mission as well. Well, it needs trade routes. That's the main thing. We still have tons of money. Well, Kemet is just indisputably the most powerful nation in the world now. They have the most population. They have the most territory by a long margin. They have the biggest navy. They have the most everything. And they're stable. Call to arms from Kemet, speaking of. I'm gonna say yes to every war they invite me to. If they invite me to a war, I'm going. It's really that simple. Who are you at war with? I don't know, I don't care. These two little island, like, nations? Sure. Yeah, have fun. This isn't CK3. You won't actually know if I contribute or not, so it's fine. In CK3 they know. They check your war score contribution. It's weird. I don't like it. It's scary. I eventually want to do like a solo playthrough of CK3 where I take the Eastern Roman Empire, or the Byzantine Empire as they call it, annoyingly, and then I just, first off, I rename it so that, you know, just because it's not Byzantine. Byzantine's just a name somebody came up with later after all the Romans were non-existent, because this person's like, oh, I have the right to change their name. But I want to play them as like a solo thing. The multiplayer one I posted kind of went that way. I started as Bulgaria, but then I ended up just taking the Byzantines over, and I started just playing them. And then I was thinking of reforming all of Rome, but it didn't go that far because it was a PvP and I won before then. I think we just lost a trade route. I don't really know, but I'm gonna import some fucking reeds. No, never mind. I can't import reeds. What did I lose then? I don't know. Papyrus. At some point I lost papyrus. But we can fix that, can't we? Yes, we can. It's like Obama said. Yes, we can. It's like he will say in a couple thousand years, like 4,000 years from now. Over 4,000 years from now. I bet he's trying to assassinate this guy. They're probably rivals. Yes, you're rivals with the air. That's not very smart of you, sir. Okay. Building the granary, building everything. Alright, speed up time. Speed that time up. Most of my debuffs with Hazor are going away. The Broke Alliance is almost completely gone. Recently declared war. That's still going to last a long time. I want to get them to become my client state. There's no bonus anymore from the time I gave them a gift. If I improve opinion back up to the max and then I send them a gift, there's a good chance maybe I can get them now. The longer I wait, the more effective this will be and the cheaper. What? Document assess land. Okay. Turns out the governor of Herman, who owns land in the region, has petitioned us to exempt some specific pieces of public land from this examination. That's not enough money for me to take on 20 corruption and lose 30 prestige. No exceptions. Let's improve opinion with Hazor and see if maybe this is the time where we'll be able to maybe get them to be a client state. Oh, the governor of Herman died from a heart attack. It's like, oh no, they're gonna find this out. Dies. I know it's completely unrelated and just funny timing, but I like that version of just like, oh, he was so afraid of being found out, he just fucking died. This guy has been governor 3 fucking times, and I fired him 3 fucking times for, like, different reasons. But I think he's gonna be the governor. Again. This guy's had a busy, weird life. Ooh, what's this? Oh, yeah, we're finding stuff. Yep, he died of a heart attack, you know? Become very clear why he didn't want us to look too deeply into ownership. His family systematically helped itself to public lands in the region, expanding their holdings far into it from their bordering private properties. Oh no, I can say it. It doesn't realize he's dead. The game does not realize he's dead, because he's not supposed to be dead. Basically, I can punish him for it, but he's dead. So he'll lose 50 loyalty, but he has no loyalty because he's dead. He'll also lose 600 money, but he has no money because he's dead. There's no reason to help him. I'd gain corruption and he'd gain loyalty, but he's dead. So I just punish him and then his family loses prestige. It's not my family. So let's just do that. He died at literally the perfect time. He died at age 69 of a heart attack. Incredible. And now I died. Okay, I'm dead. The heir's taken over, baby. The heir, who was the physician, by the way. Just appoint the guy that's best for the job. Alright. So what do we have now? Isabel is the primary heir. She's already married. She has a son. I have them marked. Okay. We also have the second daughter. Secondary heir. She also has a son. I don't know if this guy's gonna live that long. He's already 52, but he's healthy, so we'll see. And then he has a third daughter who will want to pin her to track her. Who the fuck is it? Ugh! Okay, well, I just lost, oh my god, are you kidding me? Alright, no, fuck that. I misclicked, and I just lost, like, 30 political influence on literally nothing. It autosaves every month. It's the beginning of a month. So let's just load the autosave that is today. Because I don't want to lose 30 political influence to a fucking misclick. All I need to do is redo a couple steps here. Mostly of, like, pinning. Because I haven't taken any real actions yet. Pin. I assigned, like, a baby as my rival. Okay. Let's pin your child as well. Children of my children shall be watched. Oh, I totally forgot I'm at war. Honestly. These two little things that they're taking. Don't you really love me? Isn't it great being friends? I'm so helpful, aren't I? I forget if wealth passes down to kids. To, like, heirs. We have so much money that I feel like it does. We don't have a lot of popularity, but we're gonna need to scheme influence because I still don't have enough influence. Stop trying to assassinate someone. We could pay some money to host games to make up for our lack of popularity. But that shit's expensive right now. Getting more and more unaffordable. I think it'll be fine. The legitimacy should just heal itself regardless by the time you die, so you don't need more popularity for you. What we need is more political influence. That's what we need. What we really, really need. This is almost done. I'm amazed it's not done already, but there you go. This granary's done. This needs to be the capital of the province of Rakat, really, instead of the community of Rakat. That's kind of silly, don't you think? We already have a palace there and everything. Also, we need to be at peace to do that. I didn't read that part, that it needs to be a capital, or I don't think I would have actually done this, but we'll still do it. I've done everything else. I'll just move the capital back later. Their loyalty here is usually pretty fine. And we'll just build another palace once we move. It really just comes down to that. We need to be out of this war, though, to do that. And there's only one spot left, and they're already on it, so. Tin trade as a whole remains strong as before. It keeps saying that there's bad trade things going on, and then later it says they're resolved without explaining a fucking thing. Who is this, and why do I care about him? Kadem? I don't care if Kadem likes me. Fuck him. Why would I care about them? Why would I care about Kadem? Add another engineer. Probably somewhere in this next 10 that we add, we'll get another supply train. Yeah. Because right now it's like more than half our food is being carried by the normal guys. And usually they run out of food kind of quickly by default. So as we add and add and add, we're going to want another supply train. Merchant of Jericho is done. Good to me. Now Jericho needs sewage systems, and a granary. This war is done, and I'm already being called to war again. Well, I have something to do first. Make this the capital. And then finish this. There you go. Now it has its bonuses. And we can also get it to produce horses, but I don't know if I really care about that. But I guess horses are kind of rare, to be honest. At least in this mod. Maybe in general. I might do that, we'll see. But let's just move this capital back real quick. Oh yeah, I didn't build the palace. It's fine. I'll get to build a palace there later, eventually. Doesn't matter. What are you calling me into? War with Kadem, Edom, Megara, East Sinai Revolt. Oh my god. This is a war that they have started. You know, I really don't want to join this war. Holy fuck, dude. They're going after an entire defensive league. I'm not sure about this one. I don't know how this will... I have an idea, but I don't know how it's going to mechanically work. So let me do a save real quick. Because I have an idea. Just don't know how it will work. What if I declare my own war? To take Elath, right? I declare this, okay? And then I accept this. We're still allies. I'm still at war with everybody. But I'm at war for my own goals. Which is very limited, and it's pretty much just their capital. So I think because I'm already at war with one of them, it didn't drag me into the war. Yeah, because I'm already at war with them, I got to avoid this war. Okay, cool. So I guess I'll just fight this war like this then. These guys are going to come help me. These ones are probably going to start building ships again because they can't help me if they wanted to. I could do with like raising my levies or something for this. Or getting mercs. Probably just raise levies. Raise the levies. And I probably have to set them up again too. Yep. Skirmish, spear, archer, blam. Skirmish, spear, archer, blam. Skirmish, spear, archer, blam. Okay, you guys, all of you. You guys, you're just all gonna go besiege Petra. You're gonna take that and you're just gonna go down the road. More and more. Well, I wasn't going to invade Edom just yet. But I don't want to lose my alliance with Kemet. Am I at war with these guys? I'm at war with Kadem. That's funny. I don't want to lose my alliance with Kemet, considering they're the most powerful nation there is. I want them to become a great power, and then when they're that, I want them to guarantee me. So, I'll just go to war with the same people, because I already have a claim, so that's convenient. It's not the claim I would have wanted to act on, but it'll work. Circumstantially, it'll work. Yep. They're building more ships now that they realize we need more ships to transport. That's cool. Every time I invite them to a war, they build more of a navy because they realize that they need it. So every time I call these guys into a war, they're actually slowly becoming a more useful ally. That's kind of cool. Why is the next heir provoking some guy? Is that really necessary? Is that really necessary? Do we really need to be doing that? Jericho, though. Sewage systems and a granary, huh? I've already built some other stuff. But I'll have to unbuild those things to do what they want. Also, this one can do its part, which was what? Needs to import either wood or olives. Okay, olives. One of the following must be true. Okay. Then it's just money, so we'll just amass money and wait. This is a big money spending one. I'm just gonna have my main stack just cut through and go to the enemy capital. It's another generic event. My levies will mop up other things, but we're gonna go right for the capital. That's my actual war goal, so I need to take it. I might just be able to conquer all of Edom in this war. It's a good excuse to, I guess. It may not be like, oh, I have claims on all of it, but it's like gonna keep me in good with Kemet and take care of something at the same time. I have email from YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. Yo, Tub. Oh, and Hazor's down here. I just lost an import from somewhere. Oh no, I have no idea from where or what I lost. Not a clue in the world. So I'm just going to import some more reeds from Babylon. That makes building things cheaper. Resoula. Alright. This should go pretty smoothly. I hate fighting this nation because we're both red, so red over red is not very fucking obvious on this map. There's so much colonization and shit we need to do. I'm just saving up for stability though. I have 6.66 stability. That's funny. Yeah, because we ran out of our stability. So I want to get that, but we need 100 political influence for that. That's going to take a moment. Hey, look, enemies! Oh, most of them are going to get away. But you're not. Oh, and they're all dead. What is this? 2 brute thugs on the way home. Fearing for his life, he barely managed to escape. Oh, did he try to kill me? No wonder you were trying to kill him. Yeah. Put him in jail. He's clearly up to no good. We need a new governor now. And we have a scorned family. It's yellow, guys. You are not good at this. At all. But you're 79, so you'll die quick, so it won't be a problem for very long. It'll be a problem, it just won't be a problem for very long. Are we actually above our supply limit? We can be, yeah. We might want to start improving supply limit again. I know we have some ability to do that, because this legion's only going to get bigger. There can be a point where I split it, but it's not big enough that it would really be worth splitting it. So, I'm besieging the capital with my highly experienced army. They gain experience while they're sieging, so that's good. So they won't lose XP while they're sieging. They'll only gain like a preset amount too. That's good, I guess. Okay, speed up. I don't really care about everyone else I'm at war with. I'm just here for one thing and one thing only, and that's Edom. Oh hey, look! Look, their navy's built up more. It's so cute. I'm making them expand their navy to help me. That's fun. Just get military access with people that are our friends. Why not? Might as well. How's this going? Enemy... Oh, they've hired mercenaries and they have levies. Where you going? You're coming to fight me? My levies? Really? But everyone else is leaving. Why are you coming to fight me? I guess, we might... No, we count as the defender, don't we? I don't understand why you're doing this. I don't feel like you're gonna win this. Ah! That's not what I want to click. Yeah, no, you're not gonna win this, bro. That was a dumb idea. Okay, well that takes care of some of their mercenaries. Yep, we won that fight. Siege continues. Thanks, have a nice day. Up, 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 up. I'm about to get like 12 new slaves. I'm paying for them with 800 money. It's like the most money I've ever accumulated. I'm about to spend it to get slaves. Slaves! Acquired. This siege is not going above this amount. Oh, there you go, but it succeeded. That's all that matters. Alright. You guys go there now. Continue the besieging of the enemy. Why did Kemet enter our territory? You didn't need to. Got all these ships. Is it enough to actually go anywhere? I think you're trying to go somewhere. Yeah, they're trying to come help me. Actually, they did send some people to help me already. Look at that! I've made them a useful military power. Just basically the island of Cyprus altogether. It's formidable. It's not amazing, but it's formidable. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay, no, they're leaving now. Am I just, like, pillaging money from their land? Yeah, I think so. I want to have another legion, but to do that, I need to be a great power, and I need certain techs that I don't have. I'm only, like, halfway to great power status, so that's, like... Ugh. Even then, my one legion I have is very tiny. All the numbers are so much smaller, I feel like, in this mod. But I think it has more to do with the fact that there's not as much population fucking anywhere. Like, the population numbers are lower, and that makes everything else lower. Governor of Jordan Rift Valley's being a fucking dickhead. Okay. Well, have fun being a dickhead. Can't do much about you being a dickhead. I can replace you, but it's just a random event. It's not that you're actually a dickhead. I think I've played CK3 in between my last playthrough of this and now. And amazingly, I think I adapted back into the combat of this game actually rather quickly. It's a pretty big jump between CK3 and this, because CK3 is a lot simpler. There's far less strategy. It's just you take numbers and then you put them somewhere, and that's it. There's actual things you have to do here separate to that. Let's go prospecting in Jordan. I have so much money. Let's perform a divine sacrifice. Alright, speed up. We're about to win this siege. Yeah! Cool. That was my actual war goal, so that's important. We had like a -20 from it, but now it's just gonna boost up. Oh! We found minor deposits of metals, not sufficient for large-scale mining, but we've turned 200 money into 300 money. Fair enough. Fair enough. What remains here really is mainly that Jericho needs a sewage system and a granary. So I'm going to need to make room for that, or I'm going to invest one of those. I only built some of these for the mission, but I can't fit everything here. Everyone here's already Canaanite, so let's get rid of the temple. We don't need that. We had a granary, but I had to decon it earlier. We'll get rid of the bazaar. We'll put a granary and a sewage system in its place. Ooh, military traditions. Yay. Ooh! You can get the hit and run. And some more skirmisher offense, which is good, because that's like my front line for everything. Hilariously, the only thing I have that works well with hit and run is the skirmishers themselves. Maybe a chariot would work well with it too, but we can't buff those. So it's like, is there even a point to using hit and run? It's only strong against deception, and it's weak against envelopment and bottleneck. So that's not nearly as cool as I thought it would be, unfortunately. Oh well. Getting a bunch of buffs to our skirmishers, though. That's cool. I don't know what the next thing I'll go for is. I might just, like, finish down this line and get, like, some more skirmisher defense. Just finish buffing that. And then go and find something else to buff, some other line to go down. I think these guys are... Oh my god, there's more of them on their way. That's a problem. I see this problem. Legion, go back. You must go, Legion. You must go deal with these fools. We don't need to claim all of this. We needed this. We have it. We just need to get some stuff. What if we claimed this? Does this go to Hazor? Oh my god, this would go to Hazor. That's hysterical. That's funny. Oh, they gave it to me. Hey, how nice of them. 10 influence on 6 stability. Sure, why not? That's always good. And since we've recently done a divine sacrifice, we can do some other stuff. Like, end up assigning another holy site somewhere before someone else does, like they did with Ashera over in Turka. Probably Asdod would be good. And then like Jaffa. Those would be other good metropolises all along the coast and everything. Oh my fucking god, look how many are up there. Oh, this is terrifying. What the fuck? No. Oh god, this is gonna suck. There's like no point to move. We just be defenders. I'm gonna send my legion up there. Holy shit. Oh crap. My levies are gonna get their asses beat. Hold on, what the hell's happening here? Arrive September 25th. Everything else is arriving over there September 25th. Except for some of it's arriving on October 1st. We just gotta let it get there, I think. We don't want to engage all of it here. They have a way better commander than we do. Holy shit. Can I improve mine? That's probably why this is not as good. I can improve it from 7 to 8, but that's really it. I mean, it's better than nothing. Effective commander. Discipline to ships. Light ships. Okay. This guy boosts spearmen and axemen. Let's tell you to stop. Okay, now you'll arrive before October 1st, but after this, so you won't fight all of them. So a lot of them are going to get here and start beating up my levies, but I'm going to get here and beat up some of their guys. Yep, so levies got beat up, but we're beating up some of their guys, so that's good. Okay. And now they're running away. It's kind of like an even trade. What is the situation, by the way? We can only, like... We don't own... Until we take this stronghold right here, we don't fucking own everything. They also just won't make peace with us yet. Yo, I have so much money, I could have enough mercs to deal with this. I'm just not really taking this war super seriously. It's making it a little bit more difficult. Because I'm spending my money somewhere else. I'm just gonna go start besieging this with the Legion. Because this is the most important thing to siege. We lose... Oh my god. I can trade 10 stability for 24 political influence. That's not worth it. That is far from worth it. No, I'd just rather lose loyalty and gain stability, bro. I spend a lot, most of my influence probably, or at least like half of it or something, on stability. Hey, Kemet's coming down here. Maybe they'll help me. Maybe they'll make things harder. I don't know. White peace imminent. We failed to challenge occupation of the war goal. Well, it'll be challenged properly once we take this place. And we're besieging this now with a legion. So long as we don't lose this, it'll work out pretty well. Yeah, they're besieging this, but this is mostly mercenaries and levies. We're besieging this was working well. The Chemits, they're coming down here. This levy might go challenge them, which if they do, that works out perfectly. Dude, the Chemits are everywhere else. Oh, did the Chemits finish their war? Oh, they finished their war. Oh, well now they're not coming to help us. But they were. We still have a large amount of war score though. And I can just claim this and call it quits, but I want to see how these sieges go first before I do anything else. We can just get rid, oh, we can't get rid of them yet because they're like, we're at war. But this war will end soon. I want to see how these sieges go and then we'll go from there. I only started this war to avoid ending up in a different war. That's pretty much it. Our siege is going a bit better. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, I don't know what they're doing there. They're running around like headless chickens. Oh yeah, our siege is going way better. Helps that we have like engineers and everything. Commander's pretty decent as well. 7% chance they surrender every turn now. They're not making too much progress in their siege. Look at these Kemet guys. They canceled the military access I gave them because they're not at war anymore. So now this levy is just stuck over here. I assume they can still disband it if they want to. But up to 483. One more war and they're probably going to be a great power depending on who it's against. Alright, 14. And now they're going to another war. What are you going to war with now? Lower, Sycamore. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. That's fine. I'll join that. It's a defensive war. Oh. Having a rebellion. I see. Here, take military access or you get your fucking troops out of here. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. Oh, all my allies are showing up now. How nice. They're kind of late, but how nice. Speed things up again. Get those levies moving again for some reason. 42% chance that this surrenders. They're not quite to getting this close to surrendering yet. Now they are. Allies always show up late. Yeah, fucking useless. Well, this one was already here, but he's too tiny. This one is the useful one. That's basically the army from Cyprus. But they're definitely too late. Death! The governor of Moab and Edom died. I thought I had paused it, bro. What the fuck? I never know when I'm pausing this game. That visionette is way too subtle. Moab and Edom lacks a governor. Sign this guy, maybe? No. Let's sign this guy. Okay, so we won our siege? We did. This is my actual goal, was this. Oh, they won't give this to me. Because we're demanding substantial land and apparently we lost the last major battle. What if I go fuck them up now? Because, like, these guys are here. There's a lot of dudes. We could fuck them up. We have the capacity to fuck them up. It's just that we have, like, there's a chance this surrenders before we even get there. Oh no, they're running. They're running! They know it's coming, so they're running. Fucking pansies. Look at the pansies run. Oh, my allies are going in! My allies are going in! Almost 7k stack. They're, oh, too many of them ran away. Stragglers. Ooh, you're fucked. What? Bonds of marriage, often the best way to cement an alliance between states. Opportunity to improve our ties with Kemet by presenting Isvail Bastara. Who the fuck is that? I don't know who this is. I don't know, like follow the family tree. I don't know, this isn't even in my family. Present as a suitor to the primary heir. Heir to the kingdom. A small gift instead. 25 opinion. I assume a small gift is money. But it won't tell me that. No? I mean, no money was taken from me, so it's cool. And we won that battle. Does that count as a major battle? Will you give me this? This is like the main thing I'm here for. Oh yeah, also I had this in the trade. Whoops. Bop, bop, bop. Can I just take all that? No. I don't want to take this without taking the things leading up. This is the only thing I have a claim on. It's okay if I have like an exclave, I guess. That's fine. I don't want excessive amounts of like... I don't know. I could just keep fighting them, I guess. But it says we still haven't challenged the war goal. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, maybe because we haven't. Because, some things are still being taken. Okay, I don't know what's happening here. I'm just gonna chase after these guys. Elath. Okay, yeah, a lot of things are being claimed all of a sudden, so that's big. Yeah, that's really big for the war score. Just let that tick over. I'm gonna go try to attack these guys. It says it's unclear what side will win, but I think ours will win. Okay, we have 54 now. What does it look like now? Can I take all 3 of these so I have everything leading up? I can. Okay. Because I don't want to leave the Moab and Edom region, but that would be everything in the Moab and Edom region. So that would be like a whole nother mission done, essentially, without even taking the mission. So I now control basically all of Moab and Edom. Nobody else has landed here except for me and this guy, and this is a tribal vassal of mine that I got released from Edom. Alright, Edom, I have like no reason to ever attack you again now, I guess, because I got what I want from you. I've essentially unified Canaan, the Jordan Rift Valley, Herman, and Moab and Edom. 4 different regions I've basically fully unified, alone or with subjects. Alright, that's done. You go back there. I'm still at war though, so like I don't know what to do with these levies. I could send my levies over here to help them, though I doubt they need it. There's nothing else to do with them. Oh god, Kemet still has troops in my territory. Why? Why do you still have troops in my territory? Very weird. Alright, I have so much money. Jericho still needs to build a sewage system. I can get horses produced at Rimmon, but Rimmon needs to be importing horses. You're importing copper to Rakat? That's a little fucking weird, dude. I feel like if anything's importing copper, like extra copper, should be my capital. Theoretically, now that I canceled that, that means there's copper available to import, yes? So if I cancel this... Nope. No copper to import. But hey, there's tin. I now have extra tin. That's good. Alright. You import horses, I guess. And then... Oh, the province of Rimmon? Wait, is that different? Oh, that is different. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, now make your own horses. There you go, have fun. Now we'll fully finish this once Jericho has sewage systems. That'll be another mission complete. I don't think there's anything else after that. No. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Everything else was a choice. It doesn't really display very well, though. Did this just flip? It did. It just moved. Wow. Okay. My allies are just stuck in my territory now. They had permission to move through my territory, and once the war ended, they're like, we don't want it anymore, because we're at peace. Stupid. Just keep the military access, bro. Who gives up military access just because they're at peace? That sounds so stupid. Oh, fucking bitch. Oh, really? Them? That's weird. My tribal vassal just built one of the shrines that I wanted to build. Okay. I'll probably just tear that down at some point. I'm still so curious if I could just go into someone else's territory and tear down a fucking shrine. Like that, I'm really curious about that. Is there like rules around that? Like, desecrate holy site. I think I can. I might test it with one of these levies while we're at war. Hello, I'd like to come through your land. Hello, I'd like to come through your land. Hello, I'd like to come through your land. And I know you have a shrine somewhere over here. Just gonna go to, yeah, Turka. Turka has a shrine. I'm gonna just send my levies there out of curiosity. It doesn't even need to be all of them. It could just be one of them. Because I can't put them away right now, so. Meh. Sit the other ones over here. And I'm just so curious, if I just run a levy out there, can I desecrate the shrine of a country that I'm not even at war with? Theoretically, there should be nothing stopping me. Logically, there should be nothing stopping me. But we'll see about practice. What about in practice can I do it? This guy, the governor of Moab and Edom, is causing me problems. I either have to accept his problems that he's causing and lose loyalty, or I have to spend influence to fix it. And influence is like gold to me. Can't just spend it. I'll let him do his thing. We probably want to look down here at some stuff. First off, we don't need a fucking fort here. This already has a palace, that's good. There's a lot of good stuff here, actually. This is not my... I can't fucking tell which one's me and which one's Edom. Our colors are too similar. Is this a city? No? Then there shouldn't be a fucking fort here. Leave the forts for the cities. You cover the costs. Thank you. There's already a palace here as well. Okay. Let's put peacekeepers. Let's put... We don't have room for anything. Oh god. Oh, they have garrisons. That's good. I still can't build a garrison. Growth of Jericho's done. It gets a city building slot, import route, and some minor characters will raise, and a noble. Okay. Finish the mission. Jordan Rift Valley done. Stabilize and grow Herman. Because I'm not invading Phoenicia right now. I got other shit to do. Invading Phoenicia means invading Ebla. I don't feel like doing that. They keep having rebellions down here anyway. Let's stabilize and grow Herman. Get a core of loyal subjects, increase food supply, develop mining, blah blah blah. Let's do that one. Okay. This is a city, yes. It needs a temple and a bazaar. Okay, a temple, sure. Don't know why it needs that. And a bazaar. I'll have to tear something down to make room for that. Let's get rid of the workshop. And, bazaar. Bazaar? Where's the bazaar? There it is. That's simple. That will also allow me to complete this one. That's convenient. And there's so many other things to build for the mission. Automatic trade here. Wow, this has a lot of trade routes, but I guess it would. Given that this was the capital of an entire civilization a moment ago. And it has been since the start of the game, like a pretty successful civilization generally. I noticed that there doesn't appear to be enough food production here. They're probably relying on imports. Yeah, they're just immediately starting to import more food. But hey, look, we make copper. We make copper. At some point, it'll be curious, it'll be interesting. Like, we're exporting copper right now. I cancel exporting copper, which is worth quite a bit. I find something else here to cancel. Could I get a copper surplus? Because that's more discipline, which means more elite land forces. I might cancel the... What would I cancel? Might cancel... The dyes, yeah. Dyes. Can I get copper? Yes, I can. I can import my own copper. It's not worth nearly as much money that way, but now I have another 5% discipline bonus to all my guys. By the way, you guys start drilling. Can I see your discipline, by the way? I'm pretty sure I can. I'll find it. Attrition. Enslavement efficiency. What the fuck? Cohort loyalty, strength. Oh, here it is. No, it's morale. Fuck. Where do I see discipline? I know I can see it in battle. I'm not sure about outside of battle. Maybe under cohorts here. I have, oh my god, 32.5% increase to discipline? Damn. I would venture that this is probably the most elite, the most disciplined land force on the planet. In the whole map right now. Usually I don't make my armies that quality. Usually I make them very quantity. Why did my ally change names to Enkomi? What the fuck? Must be some special stuff you could do if you take over all of Cyprus, basically. I'm guessing. They have 9 ships now. It's a much more useful ally. Oh my god! They'll be my client state now. I didn't even do anything to earn that. They'll just do it. Okay. Yeah, dude. Dude, that's huge. That's the entire nation of... The entire island of Cyprus being my client state? That's 84 fucking territories, bro. It's like a third of my size. That's gigantic. That's way better than having them as an ally. Yes, fucking please. And then they'll pay me money every month, and they'll have to help me in my wars. Holy crap. I can't believe they just randomly agreed to that. That's awesome. Sweet. Whatever happened to me improving my relations with Azor? That didn't really go anywhere, did it? Let me send them some money. Also, what happened to my imports? I just lost imports. What did I lose? Oh, it's probably whatever I was importing from them. Problem is, I don't remember what the fuck I was importing from them. It wasn't reeds. I don't think it was dates. It wasn't wine. Papyrus, no. I don't know what I was importing from them, bro. Ooh, but I can get silphium, so that works. We'll just get silphium. Buff up some tech. Okay. I sent these guys some stuff. Okay, these guys will be my client state now too. Cool. I'm trading 2 allies for 2 client states. So everybody that's under me, every active diplomatic relations slot will be a subject, except for Kemet, of course. And then I have this as a tribal vassal, and this as a tribal vassal. They don't really count for the slots. They'll eventually civilize and join me. I don't need to worry about warmongering for them. I got 290 territories, 2,515 pops, so I've gotten definitely stronger in these moments. Getting this as a client state is another 615 pops. That essentially puts me past Ebla. And then Hazor, another 125. About 100 more settled territories there. That would be like 390 if you count them. Which puts me equal to Ebla there. I like it. Good-natured. I don't know if I care about that. I'd rather just take the taxes, but I'll take good-natured. Sure. Wow. Good-natured. There we go. Max friends up. Loyalty. Effects of ruler. Subject opinion up. Cool. Cool, cool. Wow. I love that we got these guys as a client state. They're huge. Oh my god! Fucking best news of the entire playthrough, followed up by the worst news of the entire playthrough. My heir, my primary heir, died during childbirth. She had really good health and a really good situation. She had good heirs and everything, and she just died during childbirth. That's what happens when you have a woman as an heir. They'll just have a kid and die. Okay, well thankfully we have a second daughter. And she has 1 son at the very least. Oh, this girl got lucky. She got lucky. I really thought that girl, when I saw this girl, Isabel, I said she would be the first female ruler of our country. Nope, she died while having a fucking kid. Alright, well, she's dead. She's dead, Jim. Yep. It is what it is. At least we have more. That makes me so sad. I got such good news and such bad news. Is this right here? 84 territories. That's pretty substantial as far as things go in this mod. Look at this. 84 territories. I didn't even have to scroll down. That is one of the biggest nations on the planet, and they just became my client state. They're as big as Susan, and Susan was one of the biggest nations at the start. Was the biggest nation for a while. So that's huge. I like that. That's good. It's very good. Seems like Uruk and Assyria are on their way to becoming great powers. Yeah. Ebla's finished up another civil war, I see. You guys still have a war going on? I don't even understand how you do. But you do. I'm still running this guy to see if I can tear down that fucking temple in someone else's territory. Oh, my governors just cause so many fucking problems for me. The Jordan Rift Valley needs another governor. We'll put this guy. No, they're all corrupt, bro. Why? I'll put this guy. Just gain popularity by removing him, even though I already replaced him anyway. Oh, my leader is depressed. My leader became depressed. I can't seek healing from being depressed. So, I mean, I'd be depressed too if my first child fucking died during childbirth. At least I have 2 more. Well, I guess that war's done. Ah. I want to disband all levies, but I also want to run over here first. I want to finish running over here. As long as I have these guys up, though, I'm losing research points. I'm just going to disband all levies. Just all of them. Oh, it didn't disband this one. Because I guess he's moving. He's moving, that's why. Okay, cool, perfect. I was just going to leave this levy running over here to see if I can get rid of that. That will be so fucking funny if I can just have permission to go into someone else's territory and then dismantle their shit. I can't imagine being in like a PvP of this game and you ask for, hey, can I go through your territory? And you just go and you just strategically place like 3 different people like at every holy site the player has, and then just fucking destroy them all at once before they can redact your ability to be there. That would be really funny. Oh yeah, Hazor doesn't want to be a client state anymore. They were gonna say yes, and now they're like, no. Well, that's fine. I got the really important one. I got the one that's a whole fucking island. They haven't colonized the entire island. They still have to work on that. But it's a good one. It's a good one. It's a real good one. Sir, yes, sir. Eventually, this will be my island. And that will be a pretty big deal when that happens, because then that's like a lot of naval influence. The head of the Aromid family died. Oh, well, that's sad for him. I wonder if that would extend my naval range. I don't think it would, because I think it's only from the capital, which is dumb if you think about it. Like, if I have this, I should be able to use it for naval range. Theoretically, right? But I don't think it would work like that. Actually, I think it does. Look at this. Because the distance kind of resets at the ports. Okay, so the ports do count. Okay, cool. Perfect. This becomes like a naval extension of my power, like force projection. It's like an unsinkable aircraft carrier. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. That could set me up to invading places like well away from me. I don't know why I'd want to do that, but like, I don't know. We're just taking shit over. This doesn't have an end date. How long have we been going? We started with 6 settlements to our name at 785 years from flood. So that's 106 years ago. What's the base game? I think it's like 270 years. Base, Imperator, Rome, base game, end date. Starts at 304 BC, ends at 27 BC. Almost 300 years, like 270 something or other. 304 minus 27. 277 years, okay. We've done quite a lot in this time. I'm quite happy with this. Alright, so what are we doing now? These missions. I'm already building this bazaar. I have money. Okay, Damascus Oasis needs 4 farming settlements. But it's the thing where it's like, I don't want a farming settlement everywhere it says I can have one. These 2 work. These 2 won't. These 2, I say no. This one will work. We'll need to make one farm somewhere that I don't want to farm and then just destroy it later. No, wait. Here we go. Dates. Alright, cool. Well, that's figured out. Also, hold on. So, this 2 years until divine sacrifices. I have 112 political influence right now. I could make a metropolis right now. Or I could make another holy site. I unintentionally saved this much influence. So I kind of want to put it to use and just make a metropolis. Gaza's almost full. Let's make it a metropolis. Yeah, dude. Let's do it. My first metropolis. It'll take some time, I think, to convert into one. Yeah. But it'll do it. Now we'll just save up for the next stability, and then we'll do another holy site. If someone else doesn't take it already. But we'll see. Okay. We need to do 4 mines here. Okay, here's a mine. This is already a mine. Yep. Alright, so then just these 2 need mines. Yeah. Okay, speed up. This levy's almost there. Almost there to see if we can tear down someone else's shit without being at war. Poor harvest. That's not good. I'll just lose some popularity. I don't like corruption. Corruption bad. Our political influence is not very good. Why? Why is it not very good? Why is it kind of gone down? I'm not sure. Money's flowing. We're getting like 50 money a turn. We're earning more profit than we're spending in expenses. That's good, I guess. Ooh, we can expand this legion a little bit. Okay, I'll do that. Another axeman and another skirmisher. Yeah. So now we're up to 6 of each of these. 3 engineers at the moment. I think it's definitely just about time to put another supply train in there before we expand too much more. I have 10,000 manpower. Oh, and it's another tech cycle time. Oh my god. Aside from our air dying, there's some really nice things happening right now. Gradual economic integration. Aggressive expansion change buff. And then the other 2 points, 2 more points are going to go here, and then 1 point is just going to go somewhere else. Probably into, like, here. This would actually perfectly set up cohorts. I'd have to put off getting more supply, though. I've still just been pacing this at, like, 1 per cycle. And then, yeah, we'd have another goal complete. And then I'd want to chase this goal of, like, coming down here and getting more political influence. But also, I have the goal of wanting to expand into naval stuff, especially getting to professional sailors. And I still have laws I want to change. I don't have influence. Ugh. So much stuff to do. In this mod, I feel like I'm so limited by my influence and tech. More than in the base game. More than in the base game. What's this? Group of citizens preparing to move from Megiddo to blah blah, and one of the regions are our ally. Bring our countries together. Those are our citizens. People want, it will be a place people want to travel to, not from. Spend a fuck ton of money. Get more taxes from improved standards when people become unhappy. Let's let them go. Let's let him go. Yes, because by letting him go, they like us enough now, they'll be my client state. So, no longer an ally, this is also a client state. They pay me in money almost as much as these guys do, despite being like a fraction of the size. I wonder why that is. Is it all these fucking cities? You have so many forts. Might be all these cities, because this island might be settled. I don't know if it has a lot of cities. It does. Wow, that's a different culture, alright. This island just might not be as developed. It might not have as many pops. Probably that's the case, yeah. The capital's pretty well developed, but everything else is pretty meh. Where is this? Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, no, they definitely have more pops. Yeah, I know that. 129, 615. I can read numbers. Why do you guys give me so much more, like, almost equivalent money to what those other guys give me then? That's so weird. Either way, these are now both client states that I can annex later, so it's a lot more power. And I got my 2 tribal vassals. Yep. And you're about to arrive. Let's speed up into that a little bit. And we'll see if this works. Okay. I don't think I can do it. Territory controller is Canaan. Okay, yeah, so no, I can't do it. It has to be like my country, or I guess I have to be at war or something. So, nope, can't do it. Doesn't work like that. Disband levies. Bye-bye. It was worth trying. If you ask me, I think it was worth a shot. Okay. Well, we've tested that. Let me save the game real quick. I'm gonna do a BRB. Get some water. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm ready. Been streaming 10 hours. I'm tired. I'm hungry. And I feel accomplished. My throat hurts from speaking for 10 hours, but it's great. It's okay. On like the final leg of this stream, probably, I guess. I think the commander of my navy just died. That's unfortunate. That was like a political appointment, too. So we don't really have naval fights, you know that? Like, anyone that gets assigned here is here as a posting. He's not actually going to do any fighting. So probably just going to do the same thing again. Because I don't expect the Navy to fight anybody. So what is our current state and what are we doing? We're doing this mission. I'm already building a lot of what we need. Maybe not all these mines. No, we need more mines. Need more mines. And then that would be all the mines for there. So now we need more money. We've done? No. We're saving political influence for the next divine sacrifice to try to maintain our stability as high as is humanly possible. It keeps our legitimacy up, keeps our research ahead of everybody else's, keeps us more elite than everybody else, keeps our pop happy and from revolting, and keeps us growing. Speaking of tech, how far ahead on tech are we now? 69 years! We were like 30 years ahead of tech earlier. Dude, level 10 is 53 years ahead. 11 is 69 years ahead. I just keep getting us further and further ahead. Holy fuck. Who's the most advanced other than me? 7, 7, 4, 7. Yeah, dude. All the other most advanced individuals. Oh, 8, 8. Usually people that like small nations that rise up usually end up being surprisingly advanced. 8, 7. I think Crete is like the best tech other than me. Libya has no fucking tech. Incredible. Didn't even start called Libya, it just became Libya. Most of Greece has little to no tech. Ebola has 5. Yeah, most of the world's on like 7 or lower. Ooh, okay, yeah, dude, look at these, 10. It's these small nations that like come out of nowhere and do nothing. They get like really high tech somehow. But that aside, when looking at actual big threats, they're so behind in tech. Oh yeah, I gotta spend this tech. So I have 2 tech points to spend. And we're going down here. Reduction to aggressor expansion impact, yes please. Next point goes here. And that will give me 50 political influence. Oh, that'll be so nice. That'll be so nice. It's like political influence relief. This is a good one. I love this one. I don't think we can really use it where we are right now because we're surrounded by massive nations, but I do love having it because it means like, okay, we could use it here, for example. If I end up guaranteeing a nation that's smaller than 12 territories, like this one, or even Edom at this point, because they're so tiny, that borders me, then eventually they'll just become my like client state, and then I can just integrate them without even fighting them. So I really like that tech. In the base game I would have already had it, but this mod really shifts my priorities around. At first I had to go after corruption. I've been chasing political influence this whole time, and I'm still gonna have to chase political influence, so we're gonna have to go down the civic tree next. What did I lose? Why did I lose it? I don't know. Probably copper? No. Dude, there's tons of copper to import now. From Enkomi. Oh, really? Really? So I can cancel the route to Gaza, maybe? And import from Enkomi? Because I think that would be worth more. Yes, it would be worth more to import it from Enkomi than from myself. Yep. Okay. And we have 2 tin as well, I believe. Yes. What did we lose? Like, what did we actually lose? Wine. It's wine. And Comey, give me wine. Gazan settlement. Okay. That's progressing. All the mines are building. All the farms are building. Good. This already has a granary, so we'll just need money for that part. I don't think I actually want to transition this one into producing horses. I think it producing beer is good enough. Slaves moving in. Yeah, sure. Look at the trade good map. Trade goods. Let me find somewhere that has horses real quick. I want to see how rare horses are on this map. This is all the horses on the map, these little brown spots. It is fairly rare, to be honest. There's not a lot of horses in this era. Yeah, there's really not a lot. What about beer? I have to find beer first. There's wine. This has beer, yeah? Yeah, beer. What about beer? Is beer rarer? I think beer is rarer. Actually, I think it's kind of close in rarity. Yeah, I don't think it's worth replacing the beer with horses. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, we can turn on trade there. I mean, every time I look, it's usually... Yeah, and they cost the same amount. It's just like, what is there more of in the world? There's usually more beer, I think. I don't know. I might change it. I'll decide later. I don't need to decide that right now. And then there's this one to basically buy 12 slaves again. Yeah, I'll probably do that again. Slaves are good. We live off of slaves. 3 more years till the next war council. This character's still depressed. That's sad. His daughter's dead. Becoming rich. What the fuck? Why are you becoming rich? I guess you want to grow up to be rich. Let me prioritize you, because you're the heir. I gotta track you, miss. You're the new heir, because the other one's dead. You're 28, King was 58. You might take over at a younger age than he did. Alright, so we're working on a mission. Gotta accumulate money. Wait for some timers. Okay. There goes the Kemet Navy. Yeah, they have a navy, alright. Have any more pirates? No. No more pirates. You know, I could have a fucking navy down here if there's a fucking port here. I don't necessarily want a navy down there, though. It doesn't fucking go anywhere. Which makes me question, is there a point to having a port here? If I never want a navy down here. Also, okay, that's not me. That's not me. I feel like there's not a point to having a port if we never want a navy down here. So let's get rid of this port. It would give me some money. And it would allow me to place something else here if I wanted to. Like peacekeepers. Because loyalty here is not the greatest. Now that we've just conquered them. I'll put the peacekeepers there. They got food under control here, barely, without me really doing much. Oh yeah, did I look through all this stuff I conquered? I don't think I did. Farm here's good, farm here's good. That's good. Mine, very important. For copper, yeah. Copper mine, very important. Which reminds me. There's copper there, there's copper there. There's very little places for copper, at least where we are. There's more down here, there. Okay, there's more up. There's a lot more up here. Just want to see if we had acquired. So we acquired 2 or 3 locations of copper from them. One of them doesn't have a mine. Slaves are moving in. I'll take slaves. Where is their fucking tin? I don't think we have any tin production of our own, like, anywhere. But this island does, I think. Because I think we're importing some from here, yeah? Base metals. I think that's tin. No, it's not. It's gonna actually say tin. There's tons of copper on Cyprus. Holy fucking shit. Okay, we might be importing copper from them. Yeah, dude, Cyprus is full of copper. What the hell? It's good that we're going to be annexing that, essentially. Where is their tin? I want to see tin. Probably find it in Mesopotamia or something. Babylon, maybe? No. Tin. Wherefore art thou? Tin. I can't find one tin. Also, it doesn't help that I don't know what color to expect it to be either. I might have already passed over some without realizing it. Earthenware, ivory. Probably gonna be somewhere by mountain. Tin! I found it! Okay, where's all the tin in the world? Oh god, there's like... I can't even see anymore. Holy shit. Where is it? Where's all the tin, dude? Alright, there's some in the northwest corner of Greece. It's like the only one in Greece that I can see. Tons of pirates in Greece. Dude, why is there almost no tin anywhere? I found like 2 or 3 spots of tin in the entire map. Oh, that's terrifying. I've literally only seen like 2 or 3 spots of tin in the entire map. There's got to be more somewhere. I just don't know where to look. Fucking hell. Alright, an objective finished. I really can't find more tin. If I'm looking at any, it doesn't stand out to me. Just there. And over here. That's 2 spots. What the fuck? Where am I importing mine from? That's, what is this one? Haburatum in Assyria. I know I'm importing some from somewhere. Import. Tin, 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 tin. I'm importing like 2 as well. From Kylene and Argius. Okay. I didn't see those. Kylene? 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 Oh, there's a city that's producing a fuck ton of tin. Your 520 slave pop will produce 1 tin. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. I mean 520. 509 slave pops will produce 1 tin. These numbers must be bugged. Okay, so there's like some cities and stuff that have more tin. They didn't stand out to me on the map. Merchant of blah 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 blah. Okay, do that. We're still building these other buildings we need for these two. High Priestess complaining. Something, something. Godless impiety. How is he godless? Lose some legitimacy? That's fine. I don't care about you, Mr. Ball. I'm not doing anything you want. Oh god, some of my texts are so, like, they finish at much different times than the others. Oh god. In the year 900 from Flood, we can start integrating all of this, but it's so large, it's probably going to take a while. We want to improve their opinion of us further. Year 2. So that when the time comes, we can integrate them. If you ever get multiple legions, you have to give up some discipline. That's sad. But the benefits outweigh cons. That was a weird way of saying that. Also, go through, make sure everything here is on automatic trade that we've taken over. I think that's everything. Okay. Now we're just waiting on timers. We need to do another sacrifice. Oh yeah, is this Metropolis finished yet? No. Gaza's almost full, but Metropolis still going. Whoa, things happening. I think... Oh, the Metropolis just finished now. Yay. Holy wow. We can fit 115 here now. And more building slots. It's a Metropolis. Woo! That's kind of terrifying. And it still can't build a bigger port. Where can you build the biggest port? I don't understand. I can build a tolling station here now. Also, I have 2 more import routes. Let's use it. I don't have saffron anymore. Now I do. I miss having lapis lazuli. I don't know where to... Nobody's selling it now. Wild game. We lost at some point. Let's get that back because it buffs up our archers. And then that's everything for now. Until more pop moves in. We're going to be capping out our trade routes without investments at this rate. Because the only other way is with pop or investments. This is other cities and other places people can move into. Still, the tolling station will give an import route. That's valuable. But also, let's do this. I'm gonna spend some money real quick. Granary of Herman. Yeah, cost money. It'll give a lot of food depot, a lot of food capacity for Herman. That's good. The mines are finishing up. And then an Aniam needs peacekeepers and a sewage system. Aniam, Animamium. Sewage system and peacekeepers. So something's gonna have to go. Tribal proposition. We get money. Opinion, yada yada. Okay. Build the sewage system. No, that's too expensive. Build the peacekeepers first. We don't need this temple here. I built it for the mission. Like, everyone here is a Canaanite anyway. We'll just fill that in with the sewage system once we have the money. And then that will be that part of the mission pretty much done. Then I'll just need more money. And then maybe more money. And then maybe more money. It's a lot of money spending. Luckily, I make tons of money. I make 51 money right now. That's crazy. And 1 legion isn't too bad. At some point, I should probably expand my navy. Oh yeah, Ebla's expanded theirs to 22 ships. I'm really just building the medium ships right now, even if I can build the great ships. I'm doing it out of one port. That's so limited. In real life, that kind of logistical setup would be really questionable. Proportional agreements. Yes, give me that. There you go. Perfect. Now, divine sacrifice. Okay. Additionally, Gaza. How much food do you have? You have enough food. I don't know how you have enough food, but you have enough food. It's quite incredible to me that Gaza has enough food. To be completely honest. But, yeah. I don't need to worry about food. And this place requires, like, the most food out of everybody. There's some places that just have bad food situations as well. That's separate, though. It's different. Okay, so we have 31 political influence. Probably spend that on getting another temple down, because there's one more that can be placed down. There's one over here. I'm gonna own this eventually, so I'll just tear that up once I do. The one that's over here, I have to rely on someone else to, like, invade here and tear it up. Just get rid of all that military access I had acquired to go test my theory. But I guess over at Asdod and Ascalon, that's where I'll dedicate the next holy site. Because that would be a good metropolis as well. I love a Jericho, man. Can hold 93 pops. It's in an oasis, and it's rather built up. This place would be fantastic for being a metropolis. I have to do no more work except have pops move there to make it into one. It's just that not enough people live there. Everyone wants to live in Jerusalem. No one wants to live in Jericho. I could do things to make it more attractive to move to. I could move people there. What the fuck? A master breeder will join our court. Wow. How about no? Horse breeder person court want to sell some of his finest breeds. Well, I don't use chariots anymore, so I'll just take... How many years is that? 15 years. With better food modifier. That's pretty good. And tax. Farming horses, yeah. Yeah, let's get the bonus for our farms. That sounds good to me. Now we just need tons of money, build up influence as well. And we are developing. We could do some road building again. Although, until we own this, we can't really build roads through there. Also, I haven't colonized this yet, so building a road through here would be really weird. And broken and strange. Also here, because we haven't colonized certain things, because political influence. Mines complete. Next part requires money. Lots of it. That will come with time. There's other things I need to build too. And I'm like looking at building them, I'm like, oh, I need to save the money. I want the ability to make garrisons. The territorial loyalty would be really helpful in some places, like freshly conquered locations. Yeah, this is always going to be the capital of this place, because it's the only place in this whole province that has a city. Same here. I could probably extend the road down this way. I know what I'm going to make the capital here eventually. It's going to be one of these, probably this one. So that's already connected. There is some road expanding I could do. I can also expand my legion a little bit more. Let's give him the supply train for now. The second supply train. Then he'll always have more than enough food. That's, what's happening? What the fuck? Alright, first off, we lost an import. What import did we lose? I don't know. This game never tells me. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, it's not beer. What did we lose? I have no idea. Saffron? No. I have no idea what we lost. I'm looking for it. I don't see anything that's missing. Hey, there's some lapis lazuli for trade. Well, since I don't know what we lost, and since the game won't tell me, I'm gonna import what lapis lazuli I see. That's number one. Number two, we're being called to war against this. It's a defensive war. Sure. Yeah, I'll join that. That doesn't really affect anything I'm doing. You, sir. We should maybe expand the road over here a little bit, because this will eventually be some sort of, like, passageway. So let's get him going. You know, we just, no, let's just let him, get him over there first. We, like, at least connect a road here for now. Maybe not go this way. Connect it down here, and then kind of tie this all in somewhere. Let's see. Build a road. Go down here. Tread along hither. Go there. And where from here? We connect up here and then bring that down. So, like... Also, we could just go straight this way. That would actually be really a lot faster. Like a straight line. And that would get me down there. Wouldn't solve having an extra connection here. Don't know if we really need it though. We could still do it. It wouldn't be that bad. So, like, up here, and then there. And then there. There, like that. Okay. That would be good. And then you go back here, take it down that way. This road's already constructed, so it's pretty simple to just move along that road. Not really build anything else there. We want to connect this for sure. You'd head down there. And then do that connection. There you go. There's no point to build up that way yet because it's, you know, it's not under our control. We could build down here around this little mountain and make it like another path. That is incredibly optional though. But we'll do it, yeah. Go down there, over here, connect all this, and connect these two. I own that, right? Yeah. And then all this will be connected, better developed. Cool. Seems like a good plan. Some good road building. That will help. What's civilization like down there? It's actually pretty high. Wow. Oh, this guy always causes problems when he's a governor. His whole life, he's been causing problems when he's a governor. Ooh, 100 civilization in Gaza. That's cool. I wonder if this is the first metropolis on the map. Wonder if anyone else has built one. I do wonder that. This looks like a metropolis. No, it's a city. City. There's a metropolis. Uruk is a metropolis. Holy mother of God, it's a packed metropolis with 130 population. Wow. Yeah, this is one of the biggest nations in the game. I guess I'm not surprised. So basically, look at the capitals of these nations, is what I'm hearing. Yours is still not a metropolis. Waset is a metropolis. Okay, so there's like that's probably all of them. There's probably like 3 metropolises. Waset, Uruk, the capitals of these nations. I doubt Ebla, but I'll check. Yeah, no, I didn't think Ebla would be. Ebla has a lot of territory, but not a lot of population, which is how I figured that. It'd be so funny. This city is developing just as fast as Ebla, if not faster. It's funny if, like, these guys made a metropolis first. That would be entertaining, amusing, in fact. Alright, so we are building up money. Speed up some time. I guess because I'm in war. Hazor was called in. Why was Hazor called in? But not these guys. Why was only one of them called in? I don't understand. They're both client states. Shouldn't they both have been called in? I don't know. But we got religious advances, so... I'm gonna put it here. Because I've just been, every cycle, putting one into land military. So now cohorts are set up. So we can get cohorts next time. So when we're a great power, we can get multiple legions. We have civilization points. And where am I going to put that? I'd like to go for the planned economy. But research points would be good. The garrison building would be good. A lot of these things would be really helpful, so it's really hard to fucking pick. I think political influence is the most important thing to me. It's more important than tax income. If I get the garrison, that would only cost me 1 point, which would set me up to be able to get one of these other ones. So unlocking new laws, unlocking new ideas, which is very important to me as well. Getting to the multi-political influence here would be longer. What limits me more? Not the laws, because I don't have the influence to do the laws. Not the ideas, because I don't have the influence to do the ideas. It's really just the ideas, and more food would be nice too. Okay, then we're just going to go down this path. So in 2 more cycles, we'll get this. So next cycle, we'll get the garrisons. In 2 more cycles, we'll get the planned economy. And then we'll get less tax income. How much do we get from taxes? 41.72. That's almost half our money. We'd nerf that by 20%, but we'd get 25% more political influence. I'm fine with that. Because we have way more money than we need for the legions that we maintain and everything. But we never have enough political influence for fucking anything. Also, we've gotten room for 3 more things for our legion. So I'm going to add axe, skirmish, archer. There you go. At this point, I should really split this into pieces because I'm paying like excess maintenance on everything that's like beyond the 5k point here. Or the 2.5k point. Whatever 10 cohorts is. This is why in the base game I like have multiple legions, and so I like having one that's always at like 10, and then that's just my road building legion. But there's not a lot of roads to build, so I'm not even gonna bother. High Priest. It's just out of sheer laziness, really. Just waste money out of laziness, it's fine. Let's assign this guy. Which reminds me, let's check in on the family. This is the heir, because the other one died. Just claiming a holding. Okay. Her son is 10. My 3rd daughter is 18. Let's see. Master of the Guard is in the family. He's healthy. He's epileptic. Well, epileptic doesn't mean he can't give you kids. So you know what they say. Let's keep it in the family. Let's go. Who's this guy come from? Timrita and Adia. Oh. The spouse of the king. What? No, the brother of the king. The brother of the king. Okay, I was like, that doesn't make any sense. The brother of the king. Okay, that makes more sense. It's like your cousin or something. A lot of cousin marriages. We can get 12 more slaves. Spend all of our money. Yay. What do we got? 581 pops. That's pretty good. Aggressive expansion's going down. It might be time for a slave raid soon. I really want to see Kemet reach great power so that they just guarantee me. Alright, next we need more money. So, yep. Oh, Omen, research points, thank you. Also, I don't have any more treasures. I usually also amass treasures really quickly. I have 74 political influence. So I might spend the next 300 money on that holy site. Doesn't have anything to do with the mission, but it's something I wanted to do for a while. And I've already missed like 2 of them that I could assign, but that's fine. We just got a brand new trade route. It's beer. That's what we lost earlier. Beer. There's not enough beer anymore. I bet we're exporting beer. Exporting tons of beer. We'll just stop exporting some beer. And then move beer around our own nation. It's less profitable for commerce income, but it's fine. Ooh. This is the first time I've seen this all game. Civil War threshold is over. What the hell is this? Seasonal flood water collection at Petra. Perfectly suited to collect large amounts of water in the winter. Flash floods caused by a lack of enough vegetation to absorb the winter rain. Petra's location along the major trade and land route connecting Egypt to the Red Sea and the Red Sea to the Levant makes the sale of water very lucrative, turning Petra into a vital artificial oasis and caravan stop. Petra permanently gains artificial oasis. Pop cap basically doubles supply up movement. But it means I have to make Petra into a city. That's actually really cool though. This also affects my logic of my city, of my road building here. Either way, we'll want this connected one way or another. We're ending somewhere around here, so we just come back around. That'll be pretty simple. And then we can do like a loop-de-loop connecting Petra if it's going to have that level of importance. Weird location. It's a desert valley. But, oh, this is also a desert valley. This is all just otherwise desert. Or desert valleys. But that would be good. We'll make a city out of that eventually, sure. Who's disloyal? Civil War. Civil War? Who? One person is disloyal. One person that's the head of the family. And he's the governor of Herman. This motherfucker. Are you disloyal literally just because you're powerful? Yeah, that's basically the reason why. He's just very powerful. He's 76, so I'll just give him free hands. He'll get very corrupt very quickly. But he's already corrupt. But I'll just take his governorship away from him. Who is this? Oh my god, it's this motherfucker? Dude, every time. He causes me problems. Every time. I fucking hate this guy. This motherfucker. You're also very corrupt, and I've kicked you out. Why is... Dude, I hate this family. All they do is cause problems. Here, one of them could be in office pretty well. Some of them have pretty good skills for office. Yeah, this one. Aggressive expansion change. Here you go. You're super corrupt. Try not to break it. You have 6. You have 8. Let's upgrade you. Also, you're younger. That's better. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, cool. Now I can change you out from this governorship. I think. Yes. I'll just... Who do I give it to, though? I'll just give it to, like, the first guy I see. Why is everyone in a fucking great family corrupt right now? They're all corrupt. Why? Maybe I just give it to the best fucking guy for the job? That sounds so weird. Best guy for the job. What the fuck? Are you corrupt? Yes. Everyone in a great family is corrupt. Wonderful. Alright. Best guy for the job's gonna get it. We very rarely do that for stuff like this, but here you go. Enjoy. You are here because of meritocracy? And because just everybody that would get it otherwise is corrupt. Like, we had to use a meritocracy because we ran out of other options. Okay. That's wonderful. Alright, let's see. Divine sacrifices, 898. 3 more years on that. Cool. For all my current objectives, we just need money. Someone died. The legate died. He was my uncle. Guess we'll just sign the best person for the job. Here you go. Good thing we got that upgraded when we did. Because it's like... It says we can't get it now. Apparently it's supposed to be like 3 cohorts smaller now. I wonder why. I don't know. How's our culture? I haven't looked at this in a while. 40% of our population is Gazan. That number keeps going up. That's good. I'm doing less... I think less conquering overall. We're gonna get a lot of other pops that are not Gazan, I'll tell you that much. Like the Alasians. On the island of Cyprus, copper mining and trade defined the inhabitants' lives for a long time. They thus had easier access to bronze weaponry. Yeah. Dude, I kind of want to play as them sometime. And just take over Cyprus and, like, turn into this seafaring, like, nation. They seem like a lot of fun. They have export value bonuses, morale of armies, which I don't really understand, and less manpower. Better export value? That's really profitable. I want to play as them sometime. I think that would be fun. I almost have enough money. I have enough money. Alright. Either Jaffa or Asdod. We'll go with Asdod. Asdod, I'm going to dedicate... It feels so weird to not have Ascalon be the capital of Ascalon. I could still change it. It really just comes down to where I'm putting this holy site wherever the capital is. I went with this because like it had a fort already. This would be easier to defend with a fort because it's like bricks. It would be a more defensible capital, but this one has dyes. So every noble living here, which there would be more, would do better. I'm just gonna make it Asdod. Dedicate holy site, Melkart. Well, either that or we give it to Jaffa. We'll probably also do Door eventually. That one makes wine. I'm not doing this because of their resources. I'm doing this because of where they're located. That's really it. Their location in and their population capacity in Canaan is the most important thing to me. Oh my god. Why can this one have so much population? I don't know. Maybe Samaria would be good, honestly. What makes this so different? You don't have a palace, I guess. What? Palace could be affecting it. Yeah, we don't have a palace here. It's probably affecting it. Because otherwise it's just farmland. There's no other reason why I should have so much. Yeah, I'm gonna focus things by the ocean, though. Because they can have ports, and that can help. They don't actually get bonuses from being at the ocean, though. It's just kind of like the ports that end up helping. Okay, Asdod it is. Milk cart. There you go. We have dedicated another holy site. This will be a good spot for a metropolis eventually. But that's not my focus right now. Settle among our people? What's happening? Freemen have left. Oh, there. And they're moving in. Sure. Huh. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be fine. You get a lot of events when you have tribal vassals and stuff, and just people that you border in general. Ebola, are you still having rebellions every 5 seconds? You are. You're not growing at all anymore. Everywhere I look, there's more and more blobs forming. Everywhere. Import! Let me guess. We lost something. I don't think this is a new slot. But I also don't know what we lost. Ugh. Having a stone surplus would be useful. I just haven't prioritized it. Bro, I don't know what we're missing. I have no idea what we're missing. What did we lose? Why does the game never tell me? I'm so angry about that. Can you hear the anger in my voice? So angry. Yeah, I don't know. Let's set up some stone. Stone would make it cheaper to build stuff if we get a surplus. We don't have a surplus right now, though. But if we get another trade slot, which can definitely happen as we fill up with more and more population, not just in Gaza, the metropolis, but also just in the whole fucking province, which there's plenty of space. Plenty of space. Hi, Quo. How's it going? Welcome to the ass end of the stream. Death. Succumbed to a lifetime of excess at the age of 73. That's what he succumbed to? Not his dementia? What the fuck? I really think you should be blaming that on the dementia instead. Not a lifetime of excess. I can get a war council. Okay. Against whom? Edom or Eblite? Let's go with Edom, I think. Because they're just easier to attack. That's literally a claim on the entirety of Edom that remains. Yeah, so I could get it by war. If I had more diplomacy slots, then I could just... Well, I could still do this anyway. But it would hurt my influence. No work for me today. An hour from now is like the latest I would ever stream to, because at the end of this hour, my stupid internet provider, Spectrum, starts fucking throttling the internet. Because, I don't know, because they can, because we don't pay for a business plan. So I literally cannot stream past the end of this hour. Otherwise, my schedule would be later. It would not be where it is. Not at all. I noticed there's barbarians coming into my fucking land. Hello? The problem with this is that I'm building roads, and I've already queued up so many things to build. If I go try to stop them, I have to unqueue this. Too bad, most of you launched in nighttime for a reason for me. Yeah, it would be later. So, like, my schedule before was definitely later. Like, it would probably go hours from now, but start later. But between 9 p.m. and 9 a.m. my time, Spectrum just throttles the internet. So without a business plan, there's just, I need to stream in this specific time period. We're gonna have to go stop these barbarians, and we're gonna be right next to them. Let's just finish building this one road, and then we'll go beat them up. The Empire doing fine. Yeah, we're really large now. This is us. It's a weird shape, I know, but this is us. We've expanded. We're the nation of Canaan now. We're a tier 3 empire. This also belongs to us as a client state. And this belongs to us as a client state. This belongs to us as a tribal vassal. And this is a tribal vassal. This is the biggest empire in the whole game, the biggest nation. And I'm allied with it. Oh, they're at war with Edom. Oh, they're probably going to conquer that. We're about to not be allied once they become a great power, though. Oh, my leader has gained inflammation. Seek treatment. Barbarians. Alright. Stop your building. Cancel your queue. Go fight these filthy barbarians. Civilization's starting to spread down here. Barbarians won't spawn down here forever. Oh, I knew they'd call me in eventually. So you know what I'm gonna do, right? I just gotta claim on. Well, they won't join me. Because they're a disloyal what? They're a disloyal subject. Why would they be disloyal? They love me. They love me so much. Alright, here's their loyalty. Oh, they're disloyal because they're actually really powerful compared to me. So they're like, I don't need to help you. That's why they didn't join that other war. Okay, that's fine. It's because I don't have any more legions out. That's why. If I can't have a bunch of legions out, that's kind of a big deal. And I don't have enough Gazans everywhere else to raise more dudes. But I'll still end up just declaring war myself to take the East Sinai. Whether I do or don't doesn't matter. What matters is I won't actually have to be in Kemet's war, and maybe I can get something from the war. So let's do this. Declare war Edom, take East Sinai. There you go. And that allows me to retain my alliance. Just like the last time. So we beat up the barbarians. Now we're going for the East Sinai. Let's go besiege this. Didn't intend to be at war, but this is where we are. What is this weird ass frame? I don't know. You can't even see it anyway. You know, at this point, I don't even know if I'd make more money boosting export or import. Export. Okay. It's probably always going to be exports. Forever. It's hard to tell that this isn't part of my land because of the color. Kemet's already down there. you're in the war. I did not call you into the war because you're not loyal. Is that all that affects it? The opinion and power relative. Yeah. We can go prospecting. Let me save up a little bit more money before I do that. There's other things we can spend money on too. We still need to build sewage systems here, so let's do that. Why does Hazor have a navy and why is it going over here? I don't know. Oh hey, I found enemies. I killed them. They're dead, Jim. It's gonna be really weird because Kemet is taking over this location, but they can't control it without taking this fort. So it'll be interesting to see what the hell I'm actually going to be able to claim by the end of this. Poor harvest, that's not good. But not much we can do about it. You have a spouse, okay. Prosperity. I guess I'll take the money. Why are you provoking people? Don't do that. Oh, you had a new child, an infant. Gotta mark him. Yappa, I don't think we need to pay any more attention to. So I'll unpin her. Who is this boy? This is the child of the oldest child of the first daughter. Here's another child. The one that died in... This child? Which one is it? This? No. This child right here is the reason why my heir died in childbirth. It's all your fault. You smug-looking little fuck. How dare you? You killed what could have been the first female ruler. I can't believe it. We're making so much money, it's ridiculous. There's so many things here, I can't see anything. Oh god, send help. Where the fuck? I can't see our sacrifice because there's too many status effects. So it's just gonna be surprising now whenever that happens. Stuck between power nations? Yeah, this is like the biggest nation in the game. Ebla's pretty big, but they're really they're not growing as fast as they used to. I did some moves earlier to stop them from being able to expand south, and they're just as stuck as I am. But we'll define what stuck means later. What is this? Let them complain. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. So the thing is, when I'm going to be able to integrate this eventually. In like 4 years, I could potentially start integrating this client state. And that will expand my naval range and allow me to just invade everything over here in Anatolia. But, like, it's not a big deal. I still have things to colonize around here. A lot of this is uninhabitable, but, yeah, there's plenty of stuff to colonize down here. I'm gonna absorb this. One day I will absorb this. When I do, I can easily invade here. Ebla, though, while they may have more territory and pop than I have right now, if you include my client states, I'm more powerful than them. And I'm bigger than them if you include my client states. So I can beat them up. I have more than twice their tech level. So beating them up would be easy. Not to mention, they've taken over a lot of Canaanites, but they're converting them. But their religion is Canaanite still. So they would work very well with me. I'm not going into Egypt. I'm allied with Egypt, or Kemet. And the idea is they're about to become a great power very soon at this rate. When they do, if I'm allied with them, they will guarantee my independence. So I'll be safe here completely. And then I can go north and then just fight Ebla. or go into Anatolia. But I still don't know how long or how far I'm going to take this playthrough anyway, because, like, I just came in here to play Gaza, and I don't even know what I'm doing right now. But we'll see how it goes. That scheme for influence again. Oh my god, someone important died. The researcher and head of a rival family died. Oh no. I'm gonna assign the person that's best for this researching job, to be honest. But I saw that other guy. You. 8 charisma. Oh god. I don't know where to put you. Really don't know where to put you. I really don't know where to put you. Oh god, why? So about that governor that we assigned because he was the best for the job. Might have to change that. Yeah. Sorry about this, bro. I gotta assign this corrupt guy for political reasons. So that I can assign... Actually, no, not even this guy. Hold on, wait, what? What's happening? Let me just assign this guy first. I'll figure everything else out later. There you go. So now, the one that needs is blue. So I need to assign another blue. Alright, this guy will do. It's not great, but he'll do. Alright, everything's figured out. There you go. Any Jew nations you could form? No, the Jews don't really exist in this time period. When was Judaism formed? Let's look that up. When was Judaism created? I'm not finding a simple answer. Oh god. Origins of Judaism. Let's look at this. No. Okay, that's Yahwism. So Yahwism can exist in this time period, I think. But when does it start? I don't know. Yeah, no. All I know is Judaism doesn't exist right now. The closest thing to Judaism is what we already are, which is the Canaanite religion. Because the Canaanite religion, which we are, we started as it. This whole region starts as it. This is the religion that eventually spawns Hebrew and spawns like Yahwism, which spawns Judaism. So this is the closest you can get to that in this time period. And we started as it from the very beginning. And we formed Philistia. So we started as a Canaanite nation already, Gaza. We formed Philistia, that's a Canaanite nation. And now we formed Canaan, which is like the epitome of a Canaanite nation. Let's go prospecting. So yeah, no Jewish, but these are the oldest, basically, ancestors of the Jews, is the Canaanites. And Gaza, Philistia, Canaan, everything we've been this whole playthrough has been that. There goes that money on that prospecting. Not getting that back. You think you can insult me? You don't even have a family to hide behind, sir. I wish I could zoom in on this. I really wish I could. Yeah, here we go. Divine Sacrifices. 98, December. Okay. So in slightly under 2 years. Alright, so I'll probably just save up for the next Divine Sacrifice then. Kemet really wants to defeat Edom over here, but they don't want to help me claim things in the process. I also really kind of don't even want this land because it's going to have me stepping into the Red Sea. I guess I'll be stepping into the Red Sea one way or another, no matter what, as a region. But I'm surely not going to be conquering it at any rate. Not the whole thing, like I've done with every other region I've gone into. This is very much going to be a partial thing unless I'm willing to take on Kemet. Whoop. We have a cheater! Oh, this guy. Fucking this guy. I would say just flog him. Just flog him. This guy causes problems everywhere he goes. We have a legal reason to flog him. Just flog the fucking guy. It's fine. Oh, you're at war with this too, Kemet. Kemet, are you gonna take this? It's gonna be kind of funny if you do. Speed up a little bit. We're mostly just waiting on this siege and waiting on money and influence and time. We won this siege. Cool. Let's see what that does. This is the target, right? But we won't have this, which is going to be weird. But it's still 24 war score, so... Can't see the fucking map like this, dude. I can't take any of this. I can't take any of this because we've only newly been at war. And apparently we don't have the war goal. It's the province of East Sinai. Which isn't exactly true, you know. I guess it's more the fact that some, like, we're not just at war with Edom. Oh, did you just give up that siege? Alright, well shit, dude. I'll go do the siege. Unless you go back to doing the siege. Yeah, the biggest problem is probably this fortress right here. You guys stopped besieging it, though. I am not... Dito. I am not giving up stability for influence. Oh. Prospectors struck minor deposits. Okay, I thought we lost all the money. It said they didn't find anything earlier, but I guess we found enough to make up for a lot of this, most of the spending. Okay, that's good. That's neat. I'll take that. They started this siege again. If I go there, can I take over the siege because my army's bigger and better? Because I know that's like a feature. Growth of anium. Let's do that. Bam. Now, we could finish the mission here, or we could also spend on producing horses. I think I might spend on producing horses, but what am I missing? Damasek. Can't say that. Needs to be importing horses. Damasek. Needs to be importing horses. Okay. Importing fucking gemstones, bro. What the fuck? Cancel that. Import horses. And now you can make horses. I'll wait for that part of the mission to, like, actually go all the way through, because maybe we'll find something. I don't know. Can I take over this siege? We're not fighting in the same war, so no. Okay. Well, then we're leaving. I can take these 3 things. They'll give me that, and then I can leave the war. Probably the cleanest way to get out of this war. That or a liberation or something. Or both. Is there any way to get ship from Mediterranean to Red Sea? No, not in this. Not in this game in general, I think, ever. In any of the mods, either. Because there's never a canal here. Unless there's a map that is the entire world, so maybe in that one. That's a mod, but I've never seen any scenarios use it. So not in any of the playable scenarios I know of. You would never be able to get from the Red Sea or over here to over here. In this mod, the map's even smaller. So you can't even go from the Red Sea to the Persian Gulf. Or the Lower Sea. The Great Green? Interesting names. Yeah, I can take these. That's about all I can take, if anything. Not even all of them. No. Just these ones. Which provide, like, no food. The Desert Valley here provides food. I'll just take what I can get. I didn't start this war because I wanted to take anything. I started this war because I had to avoid entering the war in a way that I didn't like. And we lost an import of who the fuck knows what. I'm looking. I'm trying to find out what it is. I have no idea what it is. I've done my scans. Who built the Egypt-Suez Canal? British and France? Yeah, I think it's the Brits. The Brits did it. Which makes sense. They owned it. We don't need a fort here. But now we need a new governor. So that's fun. We'll just probably assign, I don't know, this guy. Guess I'll just import more stone. Kind of what I was aiming to do anyway. Because I don't know what trade route we lost. And you're gonna go back up here. I hate being next to a country that's the same color on the map as me. So much. Yeah, we have enough influence to do the sacrifice when that's needed, and that will be in December. We have 88 stability. Holy fucking shit, dude. It's probably the highest stability in the game. Yeah, we have higher than anybody. Although some people come close, like Madara over here is at 84. Yet they're about to have a civil war. What's mine for that? Oh, only 20% of my power base. There's ways to counter that, to make it harder for a civil war to happen. But I don't remember where that is. I would imagine it would be somewhere here. But I don't see it. If it's not oratory, where would it really be? It would, like, have to be oratory, right? I remember it being oratory in the base game. Maybe it's not. Or maybe it's just this mod changing things. It's very likely. Let's see. I mean, like... I think for them it's also like 20, 25, yeah. Usually there are texts to improve that, though. Pretty sure they go in oratory. I found something. It's under Civic. And hilariously, it's on the side of Civic that I don't plan on going down, because I'm going for political influence. So I guess that's going to be a goal after we get down to at least cultural administration, or maybe servile bondage for like max political influence. This political influence is still my main problem. We don't really have a loyalty problem, so we don't really have a problem with civil wars very often. We've only been prompted for it literally once. So go down this side of Civic, go down this side of Civic, all while working slowly on military as well. And that's kind of the plan right now. This is not quite done. I want to see if anything else comes of this. It'll be done by November. And, okay, you're out of there. Let's go back to road building with you, Mr. Legion. Let's go down there. Connect all of this in one big loop-de-loop. Connect this. There you go. Connect up here. Connect there. Come back down. Connect there. Go up, up, down to Petra. Connect Petra. Also connect this, because that would be connected. And looks good to me. Oh wait, that's not all. Connect these. And then we'll have some nice roadways down here. That's good. This means I can summon another levy, being in the Red Sea, I guess. But it's a very small place. Because we own so little of it. But two places I didn't intend to own that I now own. That's cool, I guess. That's neat. It's now November. I'm so tired at this point, I forgot what I was going to check in November. It's this, right? Yeah, it's this. We just have to wait for November to pass. It's December. No? Was it not this? This was 98. What was I gonna check in November? Dude, I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. Oh, it was this. It was this. There you go. Alright. Mission's done then. Growth of Herman's done. Alright, now we can work on building up Moab and Eamon. We've done one of these missions for every region we have except Moab and Eamon. Or Edmund. Edom. Oh my god. I hate these names. Yeah. And then I guess the Red Sea, but we wouldn't do that for the Red Sea. Then there's the matter of Phoenicia, and that's to get claims that would basically let us invade a bunch of Ebla. So let's see, would I want to build this up or invade Ebla? That's a good question. I think I'd want to build this up before then, but I'll save before making a decision. Also before making a decision, you know what? Let me just sleep on it. It's been 11.5 hours. I gotta end the stream within the next 30 minutes anyway, so. And I need to eat dinner, so this was fun. We've accomplished quite a lot. We've formed Canaan. It's pretty awesome. Soon we'll probably be guaranteed by Kemet. Soon we'll be able to integrate these two things. We indirectly own all of Cyprus. They're becoming more and more loyal. I guess we're somehow becoming more powerful without trying. I don't know. But, yay. That's it. That's all. That's all I'm doing today. Next stream will probably be like, I don't know, Wednesday. I gotta edit videos tomorrow. And record videos and edit the next 2 days after that. So, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, upcoming. Expect streams. I'll schedule when I know for sure. So, yeah. Have a good night. Hi, zombie. Have a good night. And bye-bye.